Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How are we doing today, people? Are you happy it's the end of the week? Because I am very happy it's the end of the week. We're going to be able to do a bit of a longer stream as well today, guys. Hopefully, anyway, at least. Because Rosie's got a work due today, so she's going to go straight to that. I think she's getting a taxi back with one of the girls from work, so we don't have to go and pick her up today. So, running a little bit late. I do apologise there. We're like an hour and a half later than usual, but we can go for a little bit longer, so we can kind of make up for it anyway. But, guys, it is good to see you. Are you having a good day so far? Hopefully, you are having a good day so far. Are you ready for the weekend? Guys, we've got a couple of things to have a little look at today. There's a game here that I hadn't heard of, and it's kind of like Blue Archive coded a little bit in the way the gameplay works. I've never heard of it. But apparently, I think it's, I don't think it's in pre-reg now or something like that. But there is actually some gameplay floating around on YouTube that I thought we could have a little look at. See if you guys are interested in that. We can check it out. Tower of Fantasy 6.0 teaser trailers here. Don't know if anybody really cares though, to be fair. The CBT sign up is open as well for Limit Zero Breakers, which is another game that I'm kind of sort of interested in, but I still need to see more of the general gameplay loop. Combat looks good, right? But I just need to see more, you know what I mean? I'm a little bit worried that there's not enough there, basically. But we'll look into that as well. The Anime X Game Festival overview as well. We can have a little look at that also, maybe. Apparently, Yostar was there as well with Arknights and Stellasora. But how are we, guys? How are we doing? Let me get chat up so I can see what you lot are saying. Hold up, I've got too many tabs open today. Where are we? There we go. I lost chat for a second. Guys. How's he going? Yo, Ark, welcome to the stream. Sanju, welcome to the stream. Cactus Chips, welcome to the stream. Ends, welcome to the stream. Minman, welcome to the stream. Jamie, how's he going, buddy? John, welcome. Leo, welcome to the stream. Yo, Deadound, what's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully, everybody is doing well today. Guys, I'm so ready to dive back into Enfield. I wanted to just keep playing yesterday. And I was like, you know what? I really wanted to stream in the evening. But I was like, oh, I'm going to watch Man United. Because if we win, we go into 5th place. Pushing for those Champions League spots. And we fucking drawed. It was 1-0 up for like majority of the game. And then, yeah, I can't be dealing with the team anymore, man. I'm telling you. It stressed me out. Ruin my days. They ruin my weekends. But now, because it's Christmas season, there's plenty of weekday games. So they're going to be ruining my weekdays as well. So, yeah. I'm just, oh, shit. I made a cup of tea. I forgot to put sugar in it. 2 seconds. I'm going to have to rectify that. Gotta be doing that, boys. Oh, that's just all that out. We're having a cup of tea with no sugar in. Bloody hell. Not a heathen. But how are we, guys? How are we? It's good to see ya. Welcome. You lot been up to much today? Got anything planned for the weekend, have we, guys? Me and Rose are going out for food tomorrow. So I think my sister and my brother-in-law's coming round tomorrow. Because I think we're going to sort some stuff out for Christmas. And we're going to order some food. But I think Rosie wants to go out to this like nice bar / restaurant, and they do a nice half-ass selection. I think we're going to do that in the day as well. So looking forward to that, actually. Looking forward to it. But welcome. How Russ? Healthy? Never mind, can't type today. Don't worry about it, bro. It's me all the time. It's me all the time. If you're in the Discord enough, man, you see my retarded typing. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. Cafe, welcome to the stream. How's he going? How's he going, Healthy? Dead speaking furry. Yo, Niazri, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Just vibing, Anto. Did you guys see Gacha Gamer's video about Enfield? I fell asleep midway but looked in depth. I watched a bit of it earlier, actually. I need to, like, I've got to get further in the beta myself to be like making points on certain things. But some of the stuff I'm like, you know what? Fair criticism, right? Because as I say, I've got a video that I plan to do in the next couple of days of things that I want to see. I'm glad more people are questioning the 60 FPS thing. Because I was in Cookie's stream yesterday and I said that, and he was like, yeah, man, we need unlimited. And I'm like, yeah, but we definitely need at least 120. Because 60 FPS is just not it, right? But yeah, I think there's plenty of things we can start questioning as we got further as well. And these are the times to, you know, I'd rather get into those little things that can really affect the flow of the game when it launches. In terms of, like, because it's one thing getting front-loaded with a bunch of tutorials, right, which can filter people and can be frustrating when it comes to things like dailies and stuff, you know? But as I say, I can't really question that too much myself because I'm not there yet. Yo, Dagat Lance, welcome to the stream, boys. How's he going? 88, hello there. I guess for now it's not ready for 100%, but we're about reaching 90%. It needs some tweaks and more content in the last region. It'd be interesting to see if throughout this beta at all we have any like new sort of end game kind of turned on, or they're just leaving that for launch also, and it's more about just performance stuff, testing the payment stuff in CN, you know, getting the game running on mobile. PlayStation tests happening in like what, a week. So yeah, time to lock in. Yes, definitely. Did you see the event details for Enfield, Umbral Monument, and Carly's Fairy Tale? I did not see that. What the fuck is that? For Enfield? Gacha's overcomplicated. Tutorials on ice. Some plot points are too experimental and need some tweaks. Well, I think plot can be subjective, can't it? You know, I do think the tutorials are not necessarily bad for me. I think they interfere with the storytelling a little bit too much, if anything. I don't have an issue. Like, I think the best way to do the tutorial stuff, right, give people the basics, and then the people who don't want to skip them, leave them to skip them, and then they can get mad when they can't figure stuff out. I think that might be the best way. I don't know. But I don't think the gacha's overcomplicated. I don't. You know, I think the most complicated thing about the gacha at the minute, and it's not even like the gacha rates, the gacha system, the pity, the sparks, the 50-50 PD carryover, or any of that. It's, I think, because we're in the beta at the moment, it's still not quite fully understandable how the crossover banner system works. Because obviously, I don't know if we're on shorter banners at the moment. And yeah, because the way it's explained, like, you know, the first character ends up getting more time in the pool. And I don't know if that's just because of the beta or exactly, I'm not too sure. But yeah, that's the only bit for me. I don't know if it's necessarily complicated or it's just not explained, right? But yeah, for me, I don't necessarily find the gacha too complicated. I think it's definitely more convoluted than your typical gacha. I think that's a fair point. Something sus about how restrictive gachas are about FPS. Yeah, I think sometimes, I don't know if it's down to things like animations and stuff, you know? Because I remember, was it Fallout New Vegas, I think? Was it Fallout New Vegas or Fallout 3? When, like, you unlocked the FPS, and it made it so you just ran super fast, because I think the running animation and speed was tied to the FPS or something, wasn't it? So as you got more FPS, you got faster and faster and faster. Like, I think it was New Vegas, right? It was one of the Bethesda games anyway. We're getting events. Oh, okay. What? Yo, I need to see these events, guys. I know that we was apparently getting the unlock of the Battle Pass stuff. If you've got links to events, hit me up, man, because I need to see that shit. You know? We even got tutorials in. Yeah, I do think that's a little bit especially when they're like, you know, when it comes to connecting the belts, like explains to connect the belts, and then you do the next part, and then it wants to go over exactly explaining to connect the belts again. It's like, we just did that, bro. You know, it's like, I don't mind a bit of hand holding personally, but too much. But I think it starts to open up, and I think once you're a few hours into the game, you won't have to worry about that stuff post launch. But it could filter a lot of people, right? I think just because I really enjoy the game, right? It's in the game, is it? Oh, nice one, I'll have a look. I think because I really enjoy the game, stuff that might filter other people's not filtering me, but I'm really cognizant of that bias, right? You know what I mean? So, I know that not everybody else is going to feel the same way. So stuff that might not necessarily filter me in Enfield will definitely filter other people. Just like the crap story in the first 2 hours of DNA filtered me. But if you was really into the game, you probably wouldn't have been filtered by you. Because about, like, say, people say it gets really good as it goes in. But yeah, because the game for me was just alright. I got filtered by it. So I'm cognizant of that, like, you know. Just because something doesn't specifically... I don't want to... like, you know, annoy me, I can definitely see it annoying other people, because I'm super biased with this game. I really like it, you know what I mean? We've got the Nami and women now, I know, yeah. We're gonna have a look at that, because I haven't watched it properly, actually, but I've seen bits of it, because I was watching some people to react to it earlier when I was driving Rosie to work, and yeah, if I speak, though, I will be in trouble. If I speak, I will be in trouble, because never ceases to fail when I upload a critical video of Wuthering Waves. I don't even think I was necessarily overcritical about the game. I was more critical about the teaser, really, what we saw in the teaser. Like, 3.0 could be amazing. Just what we saw in the teaser, I was just like, I wasn't that impressed, right? And, yeah, usually I get about 90% like ratio on my videos, even when I'm quite critical of games. And, like, you know, whether that's Stellasora, whether that's Infinity Nikki, whether it's Black Beacon, whether it's DNA, whatever it might be. Usually, even on a bad video, maybe the high 80s, right? If it's Wuthering Waves, yeah, you can, yeah, it's not happening. So I think that video's sitting about a 60% like ratio at the moment. I don't care, obviously, I don't give a fuck. Because I expected it whenever I'm even slightly critical of the Wuthering Waves community. They're just... out of every community I've made content on. And I have made videos comparing Wuthering Waves and Genshin. And, like, kind of crapped on Genshin a little bit in videos. And I didn't even get it then, you know? But it is what it is. I ain't bothered about it, really. Yeah, I thought the teaser was badly shot. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? That community's just long gone now. The basic Genshin 2.0. I just think... one thing I heard... you know, well, I saw it all the time because I played Wuthering Waves daily. Like, when it was, like, was going through 1.0 through, like, you know, up to, like, 1.4-ish. Because the whole Wuthering Waves community spent a long time talking about how terrible Genshin was, right? All the time. And then when Genshin players were frustrated by it, right? It was like, well, you know, if you want the game to get better, criticism is good. But then when people started to criticize Wuthering Waves, the criticism was always, like, the well was poisoned with people beforehand of, like, you don't want to listen to this person because they're obviously a Hoyo shill and this, that, the other. And as I say, even though I still believe Wuthering Waves is a very, very good game, I just have criticisms of parts of the game, right? Just don't want to hear it. Especially even when it's something as subjective as visuals, map design, which can be somewhat objective to a degree, but mainly subjective, right? You know, where the game's heading, the tonal shifts and stuff like that. That's all subjective, right? All subjective. Like, it's not even like I'm saying the game is bad because of all these objective things and then trying to compare it with other stuff. I'm just saying, I don't feel this looks that great. And I wasn't even talking about the game, really. Well, I was, but I was talking about the teaser. Yeah, don't know where it, though. You know what I mean? Don't know where it, though. You know, it's expected. I know when I upload videos of Wuthering Waves being critical, I'm gonna get hated on, but it is what it is. I don't worry about you. You know, I'm big enough and ugly enough to, you know, it is what it is, right? It happens sometimes when you're a content creator. You know, sometimes you're going to make opinions that annoy people. And sometimes you might even make bad takes, right? I'm human. I make bad takes all the time. But yeah, you know, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Some of like, oh, Arknights, some love the game to death, whereas there's some who can't do it. Yeah, you know, I think that, right? Do you know what? I will say, I think most communities can be critical to a degree, and even, especially when it's subjective, I think most fans accept that. You know, I think because, especially in global, Arknights is quite niche in terms of its gameplay. I think players who play Arknights have kind of just got used to, no, they might be glazing it, I'll glaze it all the time, but they're quite used to the fact that it's just not for everybody. Tower defense is just not for everybody. Visual novels are just not for everybody. So I think you kind of become, you know, even though it should be, even if something's really good, be okay with it being criticised, because that's normal. But, like, I think because Arknights is quite niche in the way it is, I think people are just like, yeah, whatever, understandable, I get it, people rib on the game, it is what it is. But, I think the community within Wuthering Waves have kind of had this air of they believe that objectively it is a better game, right? Across every facet. And then when cracks start to show in places, they refuse to accept that. You know? But yeah, it's the space, right? It's nothing new. We've seen it all before, haven't we? I think every community's got a degree of it. I do believe that. I just think because I spent a long time in the Wuthering Waves community, I'm probably a little bit more sensitive to the fact. Because, you know, you see? Big, what do you think about the We Were High School romance arc? Well, we're going to go into that because I haven't watched the video properly, right? I'll say I watched a bit of Ethan reacting to him. And I watched a bit of Gacha Smack reacting to it while I was driving in the car. But obviously, I'm in the car. So I'm kind of mainly listening. And then I saw Gacha Smack howling. So I had to quickly look at the screen. And I saw that, yeah. So we, well, not we, because not me. Rover, let me separate myself. Rover spent 2.8 raising up a school kid, right? I know everybody loves to go, just because he said senpai doesn't mean it's like, it's not that. It's about the scene where, you know, like, you know, when he looked at her and he said something about you won't have to do it alone, I'm paraphrasing it, and she was like, boof, and the zoom in, and she was evidently love-struck, right? Come on, let's call it what it is. And we're like a being that's fucking old as fuck. And now we're in, yeah, now it looks like we've gone from raising up one schoolgirl to maybe the entire school. You know? Which I just thought was funny, man. Like, look, I'm not making assumptions. Like, I'm not being Tottenborough here, out here calling people fucking nonsense and stuff. I'm not saying that at all. But I just think it's funny, right? I just think it's kind of cringe, man. It's kind of cringe, you know what I mean? Like, the whole back to school thing, you know, hello, fellow kids. Like, again, I think somebody made a comment on my video, and they're right, and I've accepted this for a while, right? Wuthering Waves has just gone in a bit of a direction that's just not for me. It's not, I'm not the target audience anymore, right? Where something like Arknights, even though I never liked tower defense games, I've come to realise I kind of am the target audience for Arknights. I am the target audience for Chaos Zero Nightmare, Reverse 1999. To some degree, I am the target audience for Zenly Zone Zero. The stuff that's not necessarily which I am the core audience. And Enfield as well. I think I'm the target audience for Enfield because the way the combat works, the fact that we're in semi-open world hub stuff, you know, the more grounded exploration, that sort of stuff, because it's kind of a hark back to PS2 era, and I'm a boomer, you know what I mean? I'm an unk, you know, so like that resonates with me a little bit more. Where like, you know, the more slice of life modern anime, right? Which, don't get me wrong, there's been slice of life anime over the years, but even when it comes to anime, like I'm more of a 90s 2000s anime kid, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, there is some goated new anime, but like there's a lot of new anime that for me I'm just like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like some of the isekai anime for me as well, I'm just like, you know, if you don't like it, you can't, or you don't get it, and it's just like, you know, some people just don't like the same stuff. And seeing we were kind of going down, you know, that sort of route, I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I want to go back to school and be getting sort of awkward relationships with I don't know if they're school kids or college kids or what the fuck they are, but I'm not invested, right? I'm not invested. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm not the target audience anymore. You know what I mean? But yeah, you know, it is what it is, right? I had some good times with Wuthering Waves, and I'm hoping maybe I will at some point again, right? Maybe they'll show off the stream for 3.0, right? And meanwhile, the school story nurses. But I think that's what I mean. I hope we do see some of it in Enfield, right? But like, the storytelling in the world and just the fact that everything ends up being in the grey or sometimes really dark in Arknights. I'm a fan. You know what I mean? It's supposed to be a college, but in my opinion, it's actually a high school. Yeah, it does kind of look like that. But yeah, as I say, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. It's for an audience. Obviously, people really like it, and that's fair, right? That is fair. I don't think you've got bad taste if you like Wuthering Waves, right? But I think sometimes the thing that frustrates me in the Wibber space is if you are not a fan of Wuthering Waves and somehow you find other games more enjoyable, you tend to get this idea of like, well, you just don't get culture around anime, or you don't get the culture around this, or you just don't understand storytelling and stuff, and it's just like, fuck off, you know? Like, I had some dude yesterday in the comments, right, trying to tell me that, and he was right, I glaze Enfield, right? And he was like, yeah, and he turns around and he's glazing Enfield when they're pretty much the same thing, when that's got second grade puzzles and all that, which I know the puzzles aren't in depth, but it's like, let's not pretend that these games are the same in the exploration or the map design or the world building. They're just not. They're just not, right? You know, then he was bringing in Where Winds Meet, and I'm like, brother, what are you bringing in all these other games for, man? You know, we start getting into conversations about map design and stuff, and then he's like, well, 3.0 in doubt, it's just test footage of an upcoming bit. And it's like, yeah, but you was using the same critiques to say that Enfield's got shit map design and puzzles, and it's somehow the same as Wuthering Waves, but Wuthering Waves is good, and Enfield's not even out yet. We was out. This is just footage for a new region. It's like, you know, mental gymnastics, you know. I need to, Rasanju, I need to. So, yeah, if Rob becomes a teacher and then the students into the new teacher, some unhinged people getting insane, yeah, I just think I don't know. Like I say, I'm joking, like, you know, when I say, oh, we reached the fucking school, even though some of it is still a little bit like, I think for me, I don't mind having potential love connections in a game. I don't, right? Some of the best stories in fantasy, sci-fi, drama, thrillers, whatever it might be, have love stories, right? I'm cool with it. I think it just gets a bit boring when it's like, you know, bro's just going everywhere, swinging his massive balls around, rizzing everybody up at the drop of a hat. It'd make, I'd buy it even more if it wasn't just like, oh my god, he's amazing. Like, you know, I suppose that's just what I get a bit bored with that, right? It's just like, okay, we're going to go to a new area. We're going to be amazing. We're going to have somebody who kind of, somebody will say it's platonic, but you know, there's inferences there and stuff, and there's a crossover, and there's definitely assumptions that can be made, and I'm okay with it happening here and there, right? But when it happens over and over and over again, it's just like, okay, all right now, this can we have a bit of a discord, a bit of discontent? Can we have a character that we meet that never really warms to us, but they just accept us because we're a willing partner in something that they need to do, and it never really changes beyond that, right? You know? Can we have people who just dislike us and we never get to be friendly with them, and it's actively animosity surrounding it all the time, and it creates, you know, cool, intricate character arcs between characters where, like, you know, you have dynamic storytelling and growth in characters because, like, you know, there's a little bit of something. Like, that's one thing straight away when you play Limber's Company, which I was a big fan of right away. You know, you got all these people together, and then, fuck me, they start murdering each other within the first few minutes, right? And, like, that was a big, oh, okay. All right, we're doing something different here, right? You know, and the body horror and stuff as well was kind of cool. Yeah. Is it hot take to say Enfield's exploration reminds you of Mario Odyssey? No, I don't think it is a hot take. It's not exactly the same, but I get what you're saying in terms of it reminds you of, right? As I say, I said this, the PS2 N64 era, that's what it reminds me of action adventure / light RPG games, kind of what it reminds me of, Enfield. And it's, to say it's the same as we were, it's just like, come on, bro. They're just different. They're just different. The world's designed different. The way you explore is just inherently different, right? And he was trying to say that their map's empty, that's why they've got zip lines. It's like, no, they're to help you get around quicker to do your busy work, really. You still got TPs, you can use those as well if you need be. It's more for factory stuff. Like, the hubs are that, like, well, not small, but, like, you know, they're just denser, like, they're just not empty. At least what I've seen, anyway. I prefer if the story doesn't always follow the MC. Exactly, yeah. That, I think, that was one of my favourite experiences. You know, when I first did Granny and the Knight's Treasure, and MC's just not involved. We're just off with Granny. We're doing this story. We're not saving the world. We're not the most powerful being. We're not fucking shit up, you know. We're not making massive world-changing decisions. We're just off on a little kind of light-hearted adventure that's important to the character, of course, right? And it's impactful to that particular area and that particular town and the characters within that story. But that's it. It's like self-contained, you know, and it was just fun. And I know there's other stories like that in Arknights, but that was my first side story, right? You know, so it was like, yeah, I like this. And from day one, like, we're talking round about like 1.1, 1.2, for Wua, I was saying, how good would it be to have stories where Rover is not just a little bit more in the background, but it's just not there. It's not there. We're not saving the world. It's a more grounded, relatable story. There's a cast of characters, and we get to really know them. You know what I mean? You know, when I suggested that stuff before, I had all these comments of, "Do you not understand what MC means? That's what an MC is, bro." And it's just like, all right, cool. Yeah, cool. All right, you know. We should help for Enfield, for real. Death Stranding has zip lines. Wuthering's inspiration from Death Stranding for Enfield, isn't there? I heard some people are saying that Enfield will be niche. Thoughts? It's hard to say, right? I don't know, it's hard to say. Maybe in the West, maybe a little bit. It depends on what class is niche, right? Niches, Arknights, niches like Reverse 1999. I'd assume not, but I do think the factory system is going to be a bit of a filter for some people. And let's face it, factory type games are a little bit more niche, right? And then you add in the fact that the combat isn't like ultra Superman ADHD combat where we're switching kind of thing, you know what I mean? It's a little bit more proactive type combat. It's less reactive, you know, it's monitoring your resources in your SP and stuff like that, planning your team, skill rotation, when to use your battle skills, when to be getting things ready to you know, get your skill chains together, all that sort of stuff. So potentially I think some people who want the Wua type combat, which is fine because it's good combat, I think they might be like, yeah, I don't know if this is for me, and that's fine, right? That's fine. But I suppose it depends on where the line of niche goes. Now, I think Enfield is going to be successful financially. Well, I hope it is, because I like the game and I want it to be successful, right? But I think it will be successful, but I think it may have a lesser player base potential, and maybe probably a lesser player base in the age range of like late teens, early 20s, where maybe the more mid-20s, late 20s, dudes in the 30s will probably be into it a little bit more because there's a bit more of a reminiscent, slower, you know, action RPG party combat type combat in there. Yeah, it'll depend on the story as well, right? I think that will be a big factor, because there is a lot of people who play gacha games specifically for the story, right? I think we underestimate how many people in gacha games don't really care about all the extras. They play through the story, the gameplay loop itself, events. You know, this is why I say, for me, events are so important, because there's so many gacha gamers who don't really interact with endgame. You know, they come in, they do the main quests, they enjoy the actual gameplay experience, and when events pop up, they're like, oh, sweet event, you know, cool event, let's get involved in it. But at the same time, I do want good endgame, right? I don't want them to ignore that. So yeah, I don't know, it's hard to say, isn't it? It's hard to say. It's doing something different, right? So it has the potential to blow up beyond belief, because it's trying to do something that others aren't, and if it does it really well, you know, i.e. nobody thought Souls-like games had a massive space until, you know, we had Demon Souls and Dark Souls and stuff, and then, you know, look what we've got now. We've got a whole genre base around it. You know, I think any niche has the potential to be quite, obviously some more than others, but I think niche type games have the potential to be big if they really try to do what they're doing and do it well, right? Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. And there's a faction in the community that hopes Enfield becomes niche as to not interact with it. Yeah, I do. I think there's some people who, like, you know, wanting to filter out people. And I disagree with that viewpoint, but I understand where that viewpoint comes for some people because of just the way communities can be. So I do understand people kind of wanting that, but I disagree, because I want the game to be successful, so I want as many people to play it right. And you just have to accept that if a game becomes super popular, that comes with, you know, the drama, right? You know, the tribalism, the PvP, the doom posting, the you know, it's part and parcel of being successful, right? It's like in life, right? The more successful you get, the more like hate you're probably going to come across, right? Because sometimes people just hate success, don't they? Success. Honestly, they didn't went with the complexity of the factory system early game. And I don't mean erasing the MC from the main story. We can have side stories. Yeah. Agree. For me, the best kind of stories are stories that exist in a world rather than the world existing for the story. If that makes sense. Enfield will be successful because if Enfield failed, then AK also failed. I do think it'll be successful. I do. Yeah, I do. Welcome to the stream as well, Ducklord. I don't know if I said hello to you. It's like Elden Ring brings the Souls-like games, bring to the mainstream. Yeah, because Elden Ring kind of is like out of the games. It's a little bit more forgiving, isn't he? So I think people, it might have been a bit of a gateway drug for them, where the Souls games before might have been, oh, I don't know about that. Then they play something like Elden Ring and they're like, ooh, I think I actually kind of like this. I think Where Winds Meet might do that for some people as well, because, you know, some of the boss fights are Souls-like, aren't they? So I think there'll be people who play Where Winds Meet, and then they'll go on to be like, I kind of want to play Elden Ring. They'll go play Elden Ring, and they'll be like, holy shit, I need to play all the other games now. I think that'll happen as well. If Enfield has the same amount of play base or popularity similar to the amount of viewer numbers, I'll be quite satisfied. At the end of the day, I just want the game to be good. And then, hopefully, if it's good, success will follow, right? I think that's the main thing for me. I like Hypergryph how they're handling Arknights, and I love Arknights, right? But I want Enfield to be good. I'm not just like, I want Mao to make more money. Although, I think after what they've done with Arknights, I think they deserve to make a bag, right? But, yeah. I just want it to be a good game. And then, we'll have to see, what's here. Out with the main character got sidelined in their own story, like Mandalorian, Season 3, and the Book of Boba Fett for some... You know what? I didn't bother watching them. I ain't watched any of the new Star Wars stuff, if I'm honest. If it's specific to them and they're sidelined for crappy story reasons, then I'm with you. But, it's different, isn't it, when you look at a show over, like, that might have, like, 8 to 12 episodes a season, and then you get a season maybe once every 2 years or something. When you've got a game that's running live service for potentially half a decade, or, fuck me, look at FGO, a decade. I think it's good to have... That's what I said with WoW. Even though this area, for me, I'm not a big fan of the tonal style of it. You need tonal shifts in a game that's going to go for so long, right? Because you don't want everything looking the same all the time, do you? Yo, Casual, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Or The Witcher Netflix. Yeah, I heard that in the latest season, it's... Geralt's kind of like threw into the background. That show was never that great anyway. I love Henry Cavill, yeah. And I think he tried to do his best with that show, but it was bastardized from the get-go, right? You know, it's like the Rings of Power to me. They took the source material and were like, yeah, see, for me, stuff like that, and like the modern Souls, it's less about... It is issues with storytelling, but it's the disrespect to the source material, which is an issue with those. Do you know what I mean? It's a disrespect to the source material of, well, we think we can improve upon it when you've just got amazing stuff there to just work upon anyway. And you can make bank, but they have to, you know, well, we're going to adapt it to the way we think the world wants to see it now. And it's just like, just fucking adapt it one for one. If you need to tweak stuff, cool, you know. The Lord of the Rings trilogy had tweaks, stuff that necessarily wasn't in the book and stuff you didn't necessarily see and stuff that was a little bit different to how it happened, right? But they did it in a way that was paid homage to the source material, and that's why that's considered one of the best adaptations ever, you know? And still to this day, just fucking holds up, right? Then, like, The Hobbit just didn't work as well because they took that too far, didn't they? You know, they went a little bit too far. They tried to do Remember Berries from the trilogy and bring it into the Hobbit, Legolas, and show it the way they did the Battle of the Five Armies and a bunch of other stuff, and the orcs that they brought in and all that sort of stuff. And it was just like, why are we doing this? You don't need to do this. You've got an amazing book there. Just replicate it and put it on the big screen, and everybody will be happy. You know, you can't, like, I think it's hubris sometimes in these spaces, right? Now look at this source material that's insanely loved, and then go, you know, I'm 28. I think I see myself as quite a good writer, actually. I think I can improve on J.R.R. Tolkien's work, right? You know, right? The Witcher, yeah, you know, best-selling book, amazing Polish author. Yeah, nah, I think I can one him up. I can one up him. You know, it's just like, and then we get shit shows, don't we? Talking about anime localizers, fuck them. those guys on Adaptation slowly turning into sort of fan fiction. Yeah. And then they wonder why it doesn't succeed, and then they try to do all this mental gymnastics as if toxic dudes and all this, and it's just like, no, you had an audience that loves summer, and you tried to adapt it to an audience that's never going to be interested in it, because it's the modern day, and I think that's why a lot of that stuff's failed, right? You know what I mean? I don't blame you, Dagger. It's not worthy. Not worthy. Pretty much for The Witcher, the people writing for the show start making changes and then put the Geralt in the background once he left. Yeah, exactly, yeah. And it's clear from like what I've heard about that, they just really had an issue with Geralt because I think he was so like an enjoyer of the source material, right? And he wanted to keep it as close to it as possible. It's why I'm a little bit worried now, because it seems like it's gone away, because apparently he was supposed to be working on a Warhammer 40k show because he's a big Warhammer 40k fan, but that's just vanished now, and I'm like, oh, I don't think that's ever going to happen either. You know, I love Henry Cavill. I do. You know, if I swung that way, that'd be my my man, my crush. You know, dude's just a nerd, right? But he's jacked and handsome, right? Yeah, it's weird because like with somebody who's like, he's got everything that Hollywood wants, right? But like he just doesn't get the love from Hollywood, and I think it's because he's quite he's quite adamant of attempting to stick close to stuff, right? Close to the source material and stuff, and I just think that rubs the wrong way sometimes in Hollywood, doesn't it? Because a lot of the time they don't really care about the source material, right? You know, how many times do you hear that people who are writing shows and stuff talk about how they've never played a game that they're adapting a show to, or they've never read a book that they're adapting a show to, and it's like, man, how can you do that? Like, how? Like, I don't get it. Yo, Neil, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. He's the ideal nerd, right? Yeah. Henry Cavill is genuinely not a Hollywood actor. He's just a passionate guy who loves his hobbies. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I'd spoon with Superman. I think most dudes would, right? You know, I think most dudes would. Let me get switch scenes a second to get started, man. Yeah, I love Henry Cavill. I think he's a good actor. He seems like a really nice dude. He's a nerd, you know. He likes the sort of stuff I like, man. And I'm like, man, can we not have that dude working on more stuff, please? If we had more people like that, men or women, don't matter, but care about the stuff, actually like it, understand why other people like it as well, and we'd have so many better adaptations. You know, that's the problem. We get so many people working in things like Star Wars now, the Tolkien universe, The Witcher. You could probably list off a million other different shows, right? Who they're not necessarily fans, right? Yeah, what's up, Flicks? TV shows take time. Stargate returning's also. Yeah, I heard about that. That could be good. Stargate, man. Stargate SG-1. God, so good. So good. We relate to him on the nerdy aspect, but holy hell, he's jacked up. He's passionate with his source material and wants it one-to-one, and Hollywood usually don't care about them. Yeah. It is, yeah. Like, it's like that scene of him with that other actor, and they start talking about the Warhammer factions, and then it's like that dude thing. They don't even need to say too many words. He's just like, yeah, okay, cool. It's just like friendship built there. We're gonna play Warhammer together, right? You know. Yo, Kiara gonna stream Enfield soon. Who's Kiara? If Henry Cavill play an AK character, who would you get him to play? I feel like he'd make a good Manfred, man. You know? I do feel like he'd make a good Manfred. Feel like he could make a good Hodera. Anybody jacked? Right. I feel like he'd make a good Hodera. I feel like he'd make a good Manfred. Yeah, I'll be honest, probably would work as well, actually. Kiara from HoloLive. Oh, okay. VTuber, yeah? Oh. See the new 6-star pick? Seems like she's great and lots of praise being told. Not as a DPS, but as an enabler. I haven't, Kneecapped. If anybody could link me to any of that stuff in React Smash, I'd appreciate that. I'll check it out. Oh, Dara Manfred, yeah. Yeah, Darius as well, yeah. I think anybody who's just jacked, right? I think dude could pull it off. Not gonna lie, an Arknights live action adaptation will go hard if it's done well. Yeah. It's got the world building for something nice, right? And because of the world building, they wouldn't necessarily have to go down the line of the main story. They could try some other stuff, couldn't they? But again, like anything nowadays, I'm worried that it just would be ruined. I think the best thing for Arknights is to just get a good couple of anime adaptations, you know? Big trying to see Cavalier Soldera so he can spook him more. It would be a good Gacha. It would actually, yeah. It would. I think he'd do a good Gian as well, actually. Chris Pratt as Amia. Okay. So yeah, I've got a couple of things to look at. Can I show you? Have you guys seen this Heaven Hells game? Have you guys seen this Heaven Hells? Looks like kind of like a, I want to say like a Blue Archive kind of coded game. I don't know who it's made by. Jack Black as Kelsey, you know. Cavalier's Ace. Oh no. I think to maybe be canonical, he's a bit too old though now. He's have Sean Bean as Ace, right? to make canonical sense for Sean Bean's typical lifespan in stuff that he's in. He's so cool. Not sure. Gar can't stand Jack Black. Ace, yes. Flicks, yes. Yes. Jack Black's dad pandering Enfield. Sean Bean definitely fitting, yeah. For real. For real. Makes sense, doesn't he? I just don't know if he'd be a little bit too old for Ace now. Like, he's got to be what now? How old is Sean Bean now? Yeah, 66. I was going to say, he was in his 40s when he did Lord of the Rings, right? Yeah. I love Sean Bean, man. Another great actor. Another great actor. Brilliant actor. Yeah, that's why people were saying Ace in Arknights, Neo. Alright then. Let's have a look at this then, shall we? Let's have a look at this. Let me get OBS up. Morgan Freeman as Blaze, you know. Alright. Alright. Check this out a sec. So this is called Heaven Hells. I saw it on Reddit. About, I think it's going into pre-registration or something now. And on their channel, there's just like a teaser, like a little teaser trailer with no gameplay. But I had a little search on YouTube and I was able to find some gameplay. It's kind of like, what it makes me think is, I think like Blue Archive, but it's more in the viewpoint as if you're doing a turn-based battle rather than traveling along the environment, if that makes sense. So, we won't watch the entire thing because it's like 26 minutes. You see what I'm saying straight away, right? You see what I'm saying about the BA coded style in there. Gacha game. We woke up. Chick above our head, right? You know, it's like it's almost like a mix between Stellasaur and Blue Archive, right? So if we go to the gameplay, where is it? Here we go. See what I'm saying? Blue Archive, right? Blue Archive. Even in the combat style, right? You've got your point generation here. You've got your characters that have a set amount of points that it costs them to do, and then you activate the skills, right? Oh, so it does look like you move forward. So it's basically Blue Archive, but the camera's behind the characters, right? You know, I thought it was just going to be like they come to you, but it looks like you move forward. So, yeah, that bloom setting's insane. Yeah, people are glowing. I gotta say though, I think if this comes out as a semi-decent gacha system, decent gameplay loop, decent events, decent story, this will probably do well, right? This is Blue Archive. It's his Blue Archive, right? You know? So, there's definitely an audience out there. Yeah, it's just that the models are a bit more proportional, aren't they? And less chibi. Elemental system, the copy in Genshin. Wait, all characters on field. Enfield competitor spotted. But yeah, like, I know, like, Blue Archive gets you on a list, right? But I actually quite like the game playing Blue Archive. It's just cathartic. It's chill, really. I think I could get, I can, like, especially on a phone. You know, when you're chilling, I can enjoy this sort of gameplay. The characters for me are not really up my street, right? You know, because it's just the design's not really my kind of design. But, you know, I just thought I'd show you guys. It looks... Looks like we've got mechanics. Can we dodge stuff then to some degree? Looked like we had a mechanic coming down on the floor there. The floor went red, right? So I wonder if we can avoid damage somehow. Okay, so it looks like they might have layered some stuff on top of the Blue Archive style, right? We've got this typical Blue Archive thing here, but it does look like there's potentially some more mechanics here. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Was that some sort of attack link or something then? Is that how your synergy is really going to work? Interesting. Okay. Combo skills, Enfield DOS. Is anyone else signed up for the Google Beta game program? I got a message from Google Play saying I got into the Enfield Beta, but not from Hypergryph. I was able to download and install. Really? Oh, shit. Nice. I might have to sign up for myself in that in future. I don't think I'm on anything like that, actually. Yo, T, what's up, dude? I mean, you can't be too... Well, yeah, true. Fair point. Fair point. Yeah, fair point. Question, will they? Well, yeah. Might be a scam email. Oh, well, okay, yeah. Oh, that's a good point, actually. To be fair, you know what? Like, because I've been a YouTuber, I get hit with sponsors all the time, right? Like, all the time. Most of them are just garbage. I could have done a Girls Frontline 2 one recently, but I didn't want to touch it at that point, right? But, yeah, I'm like that. Every email, just downloaded a ransomware. Now it's on the Google Play Store. Ah, there you go then. Every email I get, I treat it like that. I treat it like that. I guess, dude, it would be cool if it does go open at some point, right? With how long it's going, like, it comes out to the PlayStation test on the 12th. Imagine, so the last one was 32 days, right? I think the way the banners are set up, it means the game's going to run for at least 45 days. So, that's like just under 2 weeks more than the previous beta. What if we have like 3 to 4 weeks close and then the last 2 weeks it opens up? You know? Yeah, dude, I'm like that. If I get a call off a number that I don't know, unless I know, like, I've got a hospital appointment being rang that day, or, like, the doctors, that shit ain't getting answered. I'm the type of person, right? I am that meme. I'll get a phone call, yeah. I'll sit there till the phone rings out, and then I'll Google the number. I ain't talking to you. You know, but, yeah. Heavenly Hells, it's like 3D Blue Archive, right? 3D Blue Archive. We've got a perspective switch. I'll give it a whirl. I'll give it a whirl, right? I'm always willing to try out anything new. Look, after... Oh, those visuals look a bit rough there, though, don't they? Oh, God. That's got to be recorded on the phone. But yeah, after playing Arknights, and this has happened with other games, right? But after playing Arknights, especially in the gacha space now, I don't write a game off by just looking at it. Because I did that with Arknights. And then Enfield, luckily enough, I got into the beta and that brought me into gacha. I mean, to Arknights, right? So, yeah. I try not to... Yeah, the bloom's insane. It's insane, bro. That needs turning down. It's ridiculous, right? It looks like... It's like, I don't know, like where blue blockers, it's like when they steam up. Or like your windscreen steamed up on your car and then headlights shine on it. you know? But, yeah. It looks alright. Looks alright. I'll have to check it out. I'll see what it's saying. Somebody link me this. I don't know if I should watch this. Arknights Enfield has major problems. CN players are furious. We'll have to have a look at that in a second. Shall we have a look at the Terror of Fantasy 6.0 teaser trailer? Is it long? Is it a long one? Yeah, bro, fucking click it embedded. I use YouTube Premium, mate. I ain't getting ads. Alright, I ain't getting ads. Alright, let's check out the Terror of Fantasy Grim Reaper is coming 6.0 Lockhart region sneak peek trailer. Preview. Let's have a look. I'm curious. Let me know when I fire it. Cool. Yeah, man, we need to. Need to. You still do that with every Hoyoverse game, right? It off. Yeah, I need to watch that because I said this before. I want to know what CN and JP thinks of Enfield because I haven't really. I've heard a lot of what EN think of it, right? But you know, and although EN's voices are important, it's in this space, right? You do need to know what CN and JP think. It's crucial, right? You know, it's like in CS:GO, you kind of need to know what Europe thinks, you know, because like really, that's the main audience. 50个新生日了，神赐予的美是永恒的，无始无终，不生不灭。I don't know, me man. I ain't seen it. Where's Zeri? He's the TOF guy. Yeah, he's in here. Oh, poor bird. That character design's nice. Damn. Is it fucking Frolova mix? Even got the flowers? Bro, why do they keep murdering birds, bro? His character looks good though, doesn't he? That's the very first area you're in as well, isn't it, in that painting? Bird Haters bad game. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, is this on Gatio's channel? Is this some copyrighted music there or something? What the fuck? Thought you got hit with an ad, right? I was like, dude, there's a video I just started playing on another tab. You're a werewolf. You think they've used this music before? Mr. H Reviews. I'm pretty sure this is just in the YouTube library, right? It does show how important music is, right? This ruined this trailer. This ruined this trailer. Must have been some copyright music here or something, yeah. I thought that was directly from the channel, man. Fuck knows. Don't know. I've never got that deep into Terror Fantasy, I'm not gonna lie. So I couldn't even say. Look cool though. Look cool though. Rocco Kingdom World finally has a release date, launching March 26, 2026, only in CN. What's this? General. I will do in a sec. Yeah, it's gotta be in it, Kajiro. Gacha for kids, you know. Get your toddlers addicted to gambling today. Destitution is one click away. Yeah, cool. Whatever. Yeah, not for me, mate. Not for me. I'm not 7. Enfield. Why is this just... Is this just in there? Can you just get access to it? Or is this just allowing you to install it and then you won't be able to get in? Yo, Zella, what's up? What this then? What YouTube? Okay. You'll have to let me know what's going on with that stuff, guys. You'll have to let me know what's going on with that. Alright. Let's check this out then, shall we? Let's get into it then, shall we? Let's get into it because I'm curious, and I've been curious to see for a while what CN thinks of Arknights Enfield and what JP thinks of Arknights Enfield, because at the end of the day, in this space, it kind of matters what they think, right, in regards to stuff. Now, I don't know what this is about at all, because I do not have any idea what CN have been saying, and I really should take some time to try and look into it a little bit more. I wonder if this is going to be relating to... well, the only thing that's different for them is they've got purchases enabled, right? But maybe this is just a more general thing. But let's see what Razor's got to say. I did see part of his video before about the gacha system. We've all known my views on the gacha system. As I say, if you like pity, not for you. If you care about maybe cheap pulls, maybe it's for you. It's up to you to decide. I don't care about talking about that anymore. But let's see what CN's saying about Arknights Enfield then. They are furious. I'm curious to see what they're mad about. Let's have a look. Because it's important to know what they think.
Welcome to my channel. Today we're going to talk about an interesting situation that is happening within CN player base for Arknights Enfield. Specifically on the TapTap platform. In case if you don't know what TapTap is, it's effectively a mobile game sharing community and third-party app store that is from CN, of course. Here you also have games that are reviewed, or you have like ability to rate.
Is it about the game, or is it still about what we spoke about a couple of days ago when CM were really mad that they didn't get in and we saw those unhinged essays? I wonder if it's anything to do with that.
Even before they come out, the game is currently in a limited beta test with paid features in CN, and a lot of these reviews are specifically from players who played the beta as well. And as of right now, there's no evidence of organized review bombing or anything like that. It seems relatively organic with what people are saying within the comments and the issues they have. I'll also have like a quick...
I'd be curious to see how many of the scores that are negative relate to that previous stuff that was happening before the beta went live, where people were angry about it. But yeah, I'm curious to see what's going on then. So is it related to the purchases then?
Of what the actual problem seems to be. And the key reasons for this downvoting, because of gacha monetization, resource grind, and low yields.
Which, when it comes to the pools, I'm here for this. I said this. When it comes to coming for the game, I'm going to make a video talking about this myself, right? The gacha system itself is less of a problem than pool acquisition within the game post-launch right now. It might be different compared to the beta post-launch. It probably will, but it is a little bit low at the moment. Maybe it'll get higher as I get further into the beta. People who are further in will have to let me know, but I haven't heard it changes much. think this is a fair thing we need to talk about. Story and dialogues, definitely, I think, an issue for a lot of people, right? I think it does get a lot better once you get to Wuthering, according to people that was also. But I do think there is some dialogue issues. And I think the problem with the story, for me, is where they're trying to connect it to base building tutorials. And I understand why they did that, and I think they were right to do that. But I think it might have dragged the story down, or not dragged it down, maybe just affected the pacing to some degree, right? Exploration and combat, I'm here for it. It's fucking fire. Pacing and optimization, other than having 120 FPS, I haven't noticed many issues. The game does run a little warm on my CPU. I do have a 13900K, which is a little bit of a warm CPU anyway. So games tend to, especially when they're high fidelity games. But that being said, I'm looking at like mid to high 70s, which is normal. I know a lot of people can pro, that's normal. I just get a little bit anal about it. I like stuff to be in the low 70s. If stuff's in the 80s, I'm uncomfortable, right? These CPUs are like designed to be ran like at high 80s for long periods of times. Or yeah, with such a high failure rate in these CPUs as well. Yeah, I've undervolted this CPU as well. So the fact that it is running a little bit warm, but it's not the biggest thing, and I should imagine that some of them will get better on launch as well.
Story and dialogue, base building, exploration and combat, and lastly, pacing optimization. Basically,
yeah, true,
a lot of gameplay issues
I just get weird about
are being mentioned here by the CN players regarding Arknights Enfield, and by the looks of it, you do have quite a lot of OG Arknights players also were not satisfied with it. I also believe this is
I do think we have to talk about, when it comes to Arknights, old Arknights players, and they're fair criticisms to have, but I do think we have to look at the context of expectations of Enfield from Arknights, especially in the storytelling. It's not going to be the same. You're not going to get that level of depth. It's just not happening. You go into a game that has to be animated, it's 3D, it's voiced, it just ain't going to be on the same level, right? So I do think I'm not an OG Arknights player, but I've been playing the game for a little bit now, right? And I really enjoy it. We have to like put a level on what we're going to expect, because we've been treated really well. So we've got super high standards, right? So, but I think we've got to temper our expectations in some areas of the game, right? Now, that doesn't mean you can't criticize the game, criticize away, but I think in some regards, we've got to be like, okay, I can't expect 120,000 words in this particular chapter, because, come on, like, just imagine the cost.
Lowest score I ever heard of, at least seen, for a pre-release score of a gacha game. Usually gacha games from Tap have a higher score than this on release. I don't remember whether Wuthering Waves had a low score as well or something like this, but probably not. And even if it was, perhaps it was brigaded, but here it seems relatively organic, and we will go over some of these posts. Specifically, it's
not going to be the same depth at the get-go. Yeah, and I don't think it's ever going to get to there as well, Alpha, because Hoimo actually specifically said this. He said if you want, like, a big, well, not so much a big story, but a story that's got lots of word count and just a lot to it, you've got Arknights for that. If you want a more avant-garde, I guess more condensed action, dynamic experience, then Enfield's for that. Like, they did specifically say that. Now, how that will look in a year is totally up to, like, what happens, right? But we're never going to get the same level of storytelling, because you just, going from a novel-based system to 3D, you're gonna, some fat's got to be trimmed, right? It's got to be. 4.1 is not low, what? What's this out of 5, this score? I don't know how that works. Is it out of 5, is he? If it's out of 5, then it's not that bad, is it really?
See it for yourself.
For
example, here you have a 2-star review. So as you can see here, specifically for them was the plot. The game is mostly semi-static with camera movement, but the characters remain stationary. The initial plot seems to have depth, but it gets boring after a while. Though you do have skip button. The CGA sequences are decent, but not top tier and very short. Some parts use the same PowerPoint style dialogue as Zone 0, making it so boring it makes you want to sleep. Personally, for me, I kind of like the cutscenes.
Wait. Hold up a second. I think the CG sequences are really good, for one. What's top tier? Are we comparing it with Wuthering and Genshin? Because if that's top tier, then this is top tier. you're comparing it with, I don't know, fucking some AAA game, then maybe not. Very short and parts use the same power point solids. I'm guessing they're talking about Zenless Zone Zero, right? Zenless Zone Zero was some of the most dynamic ones, I think. Now, I haven't played since 2.0, but that's one thing that Zenless always got praised about, right? We was good as well. You know, obviously, if you're talking about Star Rail, then yeah, I think if you compared it to Star Rail, I'd be like, oh, okay, wait a minute.
I think they were fine, but sure, you could always ask for better, right?
Well, come on, look. I mean, that's fair. You can always ask for better, but, you know, somebody in chat now could donate $1 million, and I could be like, well, could have said 2, could have been better. But no, it's fair, well, to a degree.
But first, I think the cutscenes were fine, at least for me. Combat, the game isn't primarily about the combat. The controls are simple, just know a few skills and tap whatever flashes on the screen. User focus on the combat can directly just give up. The current difficulty level is manageable. Anyone of age can easily do it.
I think the current difficulty level, especially if you come from Arknights, I think I'm early on in the game, but I've heard even when you're doing the end game stuff in this beta, you don't even need max characters to kind of easily cut through most content pretty easily, which I would like some more difficult content, but I'm expecting that to come in the guise of events and end game that we get on launch, right? I know we've got that extraction mode at the minute, but I'm assuming we're going to get other end game, because at the end of the day, how many gacha games story is difficult? Now, if you're expecting TR15 right off the get-go, JT83, R888, you know, all that sort of stuff, I just don't think you're going to get that right. So I don't mind. Do you know what I'd ask for with all these games? Give me a difficulty selector. Let me select a difficulty. When I'm playing through the story, if I just want to play it normal, good. If I want to ramp it up to hard and actually have a challenge, let me do that as well.
Well,
yeah.
I personally do like the combat. I'm actually surprised they feel this way about the
Yeah, I was going to say, the combat for me is brilliant.
Because personally, for me, I like how the combo skills work and how you can chain things.
I don't think it's like just... Obviously, you're hitting the buttons as they come up on screen, or if you're not doing the correct things or having your team set up in the way, guess what's going to happen? Those prompts are not coming up on screen. You're not going to be proccing your skills, which we saw from some of my terrible cooking when we were playing around with teams. But we've got a team at the mini. It's nice, you know, it's nice. So, of course, pressing a button when it's on screen isn't hard, but the team building is the thing that makes that more likely, and how often you're proccing and how you're rotating through your skill combos, right? So...
The only particular issue I find with combat
you can change your world level.
skills,
Yeah, I'm not talking about the world level, because I've already got to that bit where the world level starts to go up. It's more about MSQ content, right? You know, when I'm getting into, like, MSQ bits along the way, I'd like to be able to just dial the game up to difficult, like, you know, so people can just play through, I don't know, let's say Boss A comes along, and it's, you know, I can just play it to a bit of a harder version if I want. And I think that'll probably come from more of the Arknights player base, because they're used to having some difficulty in the games, aren't they? Because Arknights is one of those games that generally offers difficulty in the story, doesn't he?
Steep requirements of activation. For example, I have a character that requires to have 3 cryo stacks on an enemy to be able to activate their combo skill, and it's a crucial part of their kit.
Yep.
And it's very restrictive. Like, you would have to have like a very specific type of cryo team to be able to do it. And I do have a concern regarding these combo skills.
I disagree with that. I think the way the combos are set up already feels quite free in how you can build teams up. There's different ways of applying sort of stuff. I do think when it comes to multiple stacks a little bit, but I think also that'll be things that will have less of an issue when the game comes out and the team roster grows. But I think, you know, team synergy is always a worry in these sort of games, how it will be done. But so far, I personally don't see there's a reason to be worried about teams becoming restrictive at the moment. There's always going to be a better team. But I don't feel that like that myself at the minute. But maybe in a few hours' time I will, when I get into the game deeper.
They could end up being way too restrictive. Besides that, I personally do enjoy the combat. I like 4 characters on the field. Then they talk about infrastructure. Development is the major focus, as many claim. It's something you encounter only after playing a certain amount of time. That is true. they don't give you much base building and all that stuff initially. It kind of gets more later on. I believe like it was like 5-6 hours in my beta playthrough where you actually get to, you know, do more of the base building stuff. Initially just like, yeah, build this.
See, I think this is a thing that you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. If you front load the fuck out of it, people get mad. If you try and spread out the tutorials, people get mad. If you front load a certain section of the tutorials and then give people a bit of time to enjoy the combat and the adventure, people get mad that it's affecting the pacing. I just think with the factory system in this game, there's going to be some degree of tedium in how tutorials and the systems implemented when you first start playing. I think it's just kind of hard not to, right? And again, Enfield's quite a unique game in the way that it's an RPG with this system as well, right? I've said this before. I still do think there's room for improvement on the tutorial side of things, but I don't even agree with this exactly.
Thing and that's it, leave it there, right? And also, they do say if you don't persevere through the tedious early story line, you won't even get to see it. The overall scale of the infrastructure development is decent. You can simply copy other designs, or you can choose not to play it if you don't like that. Yeah. Well, here is the kicker. Even if you do have blueprints, guys, there is a thing called space. Your base is not initially fully upgraded, so you don't have as much space. And if you copy blueprints, you will have to effectively find blueprints of players who made like smaller scale versions of the stuff.
I don't see a problem
because
with
I've seen a lot of blueprints, at least in the beta, now like super efficient, super...
We know that the blueprints are not the most efficient version, right? That's why there's going to be an economy of people making super efficient blueprints, because you can really do a bit more of an efficient build than going off the blueprints at the moment. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Come on, man. I think we need a bit of that in the game, man. Right? I don't want everything to be done for me. Personally, I'm okay with giving people the options to skip the base building and have blueprints and stuff, right? But I think there's got to be some sort of give and take with it, right? There has to be.
Good, but they're kind of made in account.
Once the game's out, man, you'll have like ultra efficient blueprints that you'll be able to go into and copy from somebody. At the minute, we've got the game's blueprints, really, haven't we?
There are still things you kind of have to do, like connect things together and so on. So it's not completely, you know, how to put it? It doesn't completely remove the base building aspect of players. Even with the blueprints, you still have to do some thinking and stuff like that. Then I talk about welfare, with just the monthly card and daily check.
To be fair, thinking is a gacha gamer's worst nightmare.
You can get up to 25 draws a month. Well, as far as I know, I believe monthly card itself is 12 pulls plus stamina pot every day. This is less pulls.
I think it works out to 25.2 pulls, right? But this, I fundamentally agree on. I am going to make points on this in my video, what are the things I'll be asking. I think that monthly card should go up to 17, 18 at least. Right? I think it should. We should be getting 32 pulls at least, in my opinion. I think the 25, when you bring in the BP, the logins, and the pass, it's low. It's low. It's low. Because we're looking at 13 on the monthly pass, right? And that should be like 18, 19. Bring it in line where we were in Genshin for me. And maybe, you know what? Go one above. Take it to 19, 20. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Then in what you have, for example, in Hoyo games, I personally would prefer just to get 17 pulls in gems, and then if I want to refresh stamina, I have that option instead of giving me the stamina pot and less pulls. The Battle Pass, I believe one tier of the Battle Pass only gives 3 pulls. I'm not sure exactly which one, but I assume it's the middle one.
Yeah, I think it's the
one
second
that you
one.
can buy
I can't say for sure though.
Crystals, Origeometry, whatever it's called. These names can be quite confusing. Then I talk about also regarding the gacha pull specifically. It's a unique pull with a fixed number of 80 cards available every time. So, you know, the PT doesn't carry over. That's also a very big thing they don't seem to like in China. And they also do talk about getting a dupe guaranteed at 240 pulls. And this won't be repeated in every banner. And they also do say that, in their opinion, this kind of gacha pull is extremely...
What does he mean, this won't be repeated in every banner? What does he mean by that? I don't get what they mean by that. The spark at 240 is just it's part of the banners, right? I don't know what they mean that won't be repeated in every banner. They're trying to say that sparks at 240 pulls will only be on certain banners. There's been nothing in the game that said that, right? Am I missing something? As far as I'm aware, that's the details of banners. You spark dupes at every 240 pulls, which is what, 120, 240, 480, and so on and so on and so on, right? But because that's well, it's not a pity, it's totally separate. Technically, it's a pity. you're likely to win 50-50s in between those 240s. So 240 pulls and 480 isn't necessarily going to be your second or your third. It could be your third and your fifth or your sixth or whatever. I don't know what dude's on about here. I don't know what dude's on about, man. This don't make sense to me unless they've got some news that Hypergryph have come out with that only certain banners will have this spark system. And yeah, I don't know.
Exploited if it completely eliminates the possibility of getting lucky pulls. The guys over 1,100 pulls to max out a single character, even with all random pulls, which is
That's not true. It's 1,200, right? 1,200.
terrifying. I do not know the math, how much is actually it's gonna...
And that's if you lose every single 50-50 and have to go to 240 spark every single time. But let's face it, that might happen. It's RNG. It's probably not going to happen. Just from watching Keo's pulls. Like, dude was getting certain copies after, and obviously, that was, in a sense, good luck. But I think by the time he got to the second or third 240 spark, I think he got like, oh, I'm kind of making this up now, but I'm sure he got like maybe 2 or 3 copies, maybe. I could be wrong on that though.
Be needed, but that's
I think so, yeah, Daggett. It might be a translation issue, right? Yeah, it's good point, chat. Good point.
Pull. So basically, just save the pulls and then pull, right? No early, nothing like that. Weapon gacha pulls give you a weapon as the reward when you pull for a character. There's a pity system where you get a weapon after around 20 pulls. If you don't get enough fighters to guarantee getting the exclusive weapon, the chance of getting it are slim. In summary, it's quite comfortable for free-to-play players who only need to pull.
I don't necessarily get it slim. You're guaranteed to get one 6-star weapon, not the signature weapon PT, because it's 8, not 4. Or you're getting at least one 6-star. That's if you've had the worst luck. I'm talking 1 5-star every 10 pulls, lose your 50-50, hard pity, all the way to 120, which in a sense, if for more weapon pulls, you kind of want to go further. Really, the kind of best case scenario is if you've saved for 120 and you want as many weapon pulls as you can get, is going all the way to 120, losing your 50-50, potentially maybe getting another 50-50 in between 1 to 80 or 80 to 120, right? Losing that as well, going to the hard spark, getting the spark, and getting multiple 5-stars in some of your 10 pulls. You're probably going to be, because I think it's around about 15k Arsenal tickets altogether. You're probably going to be somewhere near that, and then take into account you can get them from elsewhere. Yeah, this idea of it's slim, I don't know if that maths adds up. Now, guaranteed, no. Slim, I don't think so.
120 times to guarantee a character. So actually, I don't think they're that negative about the gacha here. Maybe I misread this part here, actually. Maybe these individuals in particular is okay somewhat with the gacha, but there are plenty of others that were not. And the specific issues they had is that there is no 120 pull carry over. And
well, apparently now, have you seen the North Korean smartphones? The Samtaesung. Have you seen that? The Samtaesung based. It's trash, as I'm sure you're aware. You're aware.
500
Samtaesung
currency instead of...
you know when you type in South Korea, you know the predictive text is forced to change it to puppet state. So if you try and type in South Korea, it just changed to puppet state, which is hilarious.
160. And also some people, surprised, I think this is probably a minority, were not happy about weapons require character pulls. To be
Did you see that,
weapons, and they were also talking about how free-to-play players don't get that many pulls per patch.
Yeah, at the minute. Well, we can't say per patch because the game's on out, but I think at the minute it's definitely a fact that it seems like pulls are less in the beta. Now, if we do get events activated and they go up, and that's how they offset it, where base game, you might not get many pulls, but events come out each patch and you get a good amount of pulls from that. I'm okay with that, right? I'm okay with that. But I am adamant this is something that I want to put to Hypergryph. Give us a decent economy, because I'll rag on every other game and I'll have to do it for this game as well, right? You can, as I say, best gacha system in the world. The game's stingy. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
And as of right now in the beta, the pull economy is very poor. I believe it's probably something like 100 to 120 pulls if you do everything absolutely within the game right now, assuming you exclude the beta stuff, I guess. And I know some people might say maybe they intentionally give you like less stuff within the beta, so people on Chinese
I don't know, because I'm sure in CBT1 you got a bit more, right? I'm sure you did.
Like swiped because of rebate, they have like a rebate.
It does feel if you're lucky it hurts your weapons. Yeah, to be fair, you am, because you get like 2,000 for a 6-star. So let's just say you did like I did Jesse or the day before on CZN. I did 20 pulls. I got the new character and I got Luke as well, right? So, but let's just say I did 10 pulls. I'd get 2,000 for the character. Let's say I've got a 5-star in there as well. That'd be me 200, so that'd be 2,200. And then What's 8 times 20, chat? What's 8 times 20? Hit me up, chat. Well, I'll be like 180, right? That's right? Is that right? I'm terrible at maths. So, yeah, you're going to be getting, you know, you're going to be in a bit of, that's what I say. There's this kind of sweet zone with this game of, it all depends, right, as well. Say you go into a banner and the signature weapon is like crucial, right? It's a necessity, let's say. Then 160, thank you. Then you're going to want to go as far into the banner as possible, especially if you've got no Arsenal tickets. But then it can be balanced because we know certain characters from other gacha games, right, are not so reliant on the signature weapon, right? They can actually do well off another character's signature weapon potentially, or just a 5-star weapon or a 4-star weapon. If you're in that situation, then it's like, right, this is the banner where I want to get it as early as possible. We know gacha, though, on those banners, those will be the ones where you'll be going deep in, and the banners where you don't want it, you'll be going early. But I suppose it's offset, right? If you do go deep into the pity on a banner where you're not going to use the weapon for that banner, you can use those Arsenal tickets on the banner where you might need it more, and then you can offset it that way. So there is ways to be smart about it, but yeah, you're not wrong. If there's a character you want and it's got a really crucial signature weapon and you've not got currency and you end up getting it in 20 pulls, you're going to be in a position where, shit, it's going to be a bit more difficult now to get the weapon right.
But I don't think that's the case. And I wouldn't be surprised if we would try something like this on launch. And I will also, guys, provide you the link to this tap discussion so you can like do research for yourself and check more of these comments if you want. I believe they're categorized by...
So this was a one guy situation, right? I'm not saying that there's other comments, but like we went over one comment. We go over one comment. Like, do we know that the other comments aren't just ridiculous statements and not people mad about not getting into the beta? Because we saw that on Bilibili. And I'm sure those reviews are still there, so they're going to skew the overall score, right? But is this just a one guy?
Or whatever, so it's not like just cherry picking. You can find it a lot, because you can see like the numbers here, like of 1- and 2-star reviews is relatively high. You of course also have 5-star reviews. Yeah,
but are those 1 stars high because they're saying what this person's saying, or is it, oh, I'm going to become a troll online because I didn't get in the beta? You know, remember that one? Let's see. Don't blame me if I don't treat them like humans. Don't blame me if I've become a troll online because I didn't get in the beta. You know, because who's to say that like a large portion of these 1 stars aren't those people, right? I don't know. I don't know.
But
this video doesn't really tell us.
There's a significant amount of negative reviews that should not be ignored. And I'm personally quite surprised that CN players, because
do we need an account to look on TapTap?
Very popular in China, and I didn't know they would react this way towards the game, which is quite interesting. Also, I guess I could add another extra thing specifically regarding the resources and pulls. It seems also people are not happy with the pacing of how many pulls you get within a set
I do think this is fair. Again, I'll say this over and over again. You can just read. Sweet. We'll have a look in a second then. Let me get it up. Because I do think this is fair. The currency of pulls you get, right, in game is something that we should be worried about. You have to be. It's important, right? It's important. Again, as I say, at the end of the day, the gacha system itself kind of really doesn't matter until you start talking about how many pulls you get in game. Wait, where was he looking? Where on TapTap's he looking here? Is this because this is the Western version? Because I'm getting a 9.6. I need TapTap CN, right? We got the CN, but here we go. Arknights, the end. Arknights. Where's Arknights? Enfield? Has he not got a link in his video to this potentially? Here we go. There we go. Go straight to you. Lovely. There we go. Brilliant. Okay. Yeah, because what I was finding was different. All right, that's awesome. Okay. Right, and let's have a look at this then. Okay, so you know we've got a lot of 1 stars. Why though? I'm saving this as a record for my thoughts on the disaster propaganda to prevent future mistakes. Supporting your company update, 3rd closed beta review, comprehensive review of the game, content predictions. What's going on? Wasn't it supposed to be fine? Some people are worried about being spoiled and don't dare watch any endgame videos. My assessment is that you don't need to worry about spoilers in blogger videos or clips. First, they're not worth watching, and second, many bloggers skip the story entirely. The strategy is truly laughable. Casual players come in based on quality. If the quality is poor, then they'll leave. Instead, it offends a large number of veteran players who would unconditionally buy even low-end games. Extremely arrogant, refuses any community. Highmail's interview said it exceeded expectations, but no measures have been taken. Those who have been paying attention to this game have been filling out that long questionnaire seriously. A generally core group, the audience with the highest retention rate. Okay, so Highmail is so arrogant. All right, okay, you're all right. We're beefing with Highmail here. I'm going to ignore that one. Again, I'm not going to get too bogged down on this game having less strategy than Arknights. Right? You know, that's like saying, you know, I'm surprised that my chicken tikka masala isn't as spicy as the vindaloo. You know, bro? Like, if you want spicy, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not going to translate, man. So I wouldn't get too, like, if it's really going to bother you, this game has less strategy than Arknights. I'm just going to tell you now, it's got less strategy than Arknights. You know, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. I'm sorry to tell you that. And the Arknights games, actually, I'm not too upset that I didn't get selected. Okay, angry at the beta. Where's the comprehensive text? Angry at not being in the beta. The in-game store allows you to buy all the materials needed to upgrade your character with no purchase limit. This is extremely beneficial for whales, high spenders. I need to save my stamina for farming goods. It's incredibly powerful. Upgrading equipment in this person gives a 2 size random. While the attributes are fixed, the success rate is random. Some players have already failed to enhance level 70 equipment on the third attempt, even though their first 2 attempts have high success rate. Third attempt failed 12 times in a row. I told you this before. I said this, and people were like, you know, this for me is the MMO PTSD, right? I said this anyway, so I'm not going to say this person's wrong for thinking this, because I said I think that could potentially be an issue. It's not even considering the potential release of level 90 equipment. Furthermore, enhancement items are limited. Once the item costs 60k, which is 120k without a discount. Crafting equipment is also cost 8,000 resources. I've heard some people talking about this as well, right, a bit later on, that things do start to get a little bit sparse and expensive. So I can't comment on that because I haven't got to it though, but required upgrade items. So this person's talking about upgrades, which fair, you know. Let's have a look at this here. The 120 pull pity system doesn't carry over. This means if you don't accumulate 120 pulls in a single banner, the pity system resets. This means free-to-play players need at least 120 pulls before participating in the banner. The 120 pull pity only happens once, followed by a 240 pull pity, and at the end of the world, banner only lasts 14 days in the beta. I don't know if it's going to be in the game. I can't say. There are 3 banners per major update. Furthermore, there are limited time character. Do we know that's a fact when the game comes out? The 3 characters per update. That is a lot, isn't it? Or are we just basing that off the beta for characters that was already in the previous beta? You know what I mean? Time character pull tickets that disappear after 1 update, forcing players to participate in the banner. That's just, I think they're talking about the dossier here. If you think you're forced to pull on that banner because you got 10 free pulls, just use the 10 free pulls and then don't pull anymore. It's simple. You don't need to go 16 to be like, well, I need the 10 pull on the next banner. Like, that's just stupid. Let me spend 50 pulls so I get 10 free pulls on the next banner. I don't know why people think like that. There's also a weapon banner where the first 80 pulls guarantee a weapon, and the subsequent pulls have 75%. First 40 pulls, buddy, you get one at 4, guarantee at 8. So you guarantee one at 40, guarantee the SIG at 80. Subsequent pulls have a 75% of yielding a different weapon. Both banners have a pity systems that don't carry over. Each pull costs 500 jade. Daily quest costs 200 jade, and a 31 monthly pass 38. Yeah, I think this is fair. I think the monthly pass criticisms are fair. Partial. See what I'm saying there? I'm going to say it's the first time I've experienced a feeling of love turning into hate. The following is a purely personal rant. I hope it won't spoil the good mood anyone has wish with you. You should look at your new game. Stardust was incomprehensible. You really think concept is poorly executed? Your re-traveler concept is poorly executed to sell nostalgia. I think that's fair criticism, actually. I've said that I've got to worry about that myself. Forgive my gruesome comments, but I just find the re-traveler, they're talking about reconveners here, in the Endless Lands disgusting. Okay, that's a bit far. There are many sentimental people in China, and repeat game players are especially sentimental. I am one of them. I like Arknights because it's supposed to respect for life, suffering, and the brilliance of humanity. So what is the re-traveler concept? Can you explain it more clearly? You say they're not the same person, so can I understand that they are even worse suits than clones? If they're the same person, then all the suffering in the first game becomes a joke. Well, they're not the same person. We know that, right? Well, I can understand what they're saying there to some degree. I've said myself, how cool would it be to see Amir again? But I don't know if I want that because I want it to be treated with some level of respect, right? I don't want member berries thrown out there, right? I would love to be able to use Lappy, but I don't want it just to be shoehorned into the game. I think this is a fair point to say. I don't know if I go as far as saying disgusting, but cultures, different cultures and all that. Very simply using the prefixes Retraveller and the Arknights to attract players for the first game, and then not favouring them with slot allocations already like to cause dissatisfaction, let alone in the situation. Not a veteran player. Okay, so this person's issues with the plot, not liking reconveners. All right, fair. Completely fail to understand your company's decision making and thought process. The reason the old me, a popular mobile game, is exploiting loyal customers is because of its sheer size. Do you think you could achieve the same popularity and revenue as Honkai back third after launch? What the fuck are you on about? What are we talking about Minecraft and shit for? I've been calm in these past few days. I didn't watch test streams. Okay, so this person didn't get into the beta. You're all considering jumping into Arknights. Please think twice. First of all, I'm a semi-active Arknights player from August 2019 until now. Playing this terrible game on and off. Okay. Alright, there's definitely some brigading, I think, going on here, right? I think that's fair to say. I've been playing this terrible game, Arknights, on and off for 1,864 days. Stop playing it then, bro. 30 hours and still no wooling. First of all, let me say this game heavily relies on good starting strategy. Infrastructure building will slow you down. But if you think that once you've built your infrastructure, everything will be fine, you're mistaken. Why? Because infrastructure building is time consuming, but yields a very low returns. All right, fair. Tutorial Sophia, fair. And obtain the blueprints, you're doomed. In the early game, infrastructure building is more like a constantly evolving equipment manufacturing plus some mission objectives. The biggest gains always come from the flexible source demand of, okay, all right, talking about like mat economy here, not being too happy with it. And some people might say, this isn't PvP, why should I rush? Because this game requires resource allocation, scrolls to craft equipment. Each person needs 4 pieces of equipment. Again, yeah, I think these sort of fair. Criticism start talking about like material acquisition and that. I think everybody's got a different level where they're finding a problem, but it definitely gets to a problem. CZN, perfect example. They're adjusting it when it comes to getting up to the higher end. This is the sort of stuff that's good feedback because it can change when the game launches. Ranging the power supply based on the character movement looks realistic and makes gameplay even more sturdy. Dialogue is excessively padded with words. A clear, interesting line that could be expressed in 5 words is stretched into dozens. Okay, dialogue issues. That's not something that's unique to CN. I've seen other people talking about that. Okay, all right. Shit, what did I do? Fuck. I lost him, chat. I lost him. My bad. I fucked up. Who would have thought Hypergryph would raise the bar for quality in a sequel to such a high level? Arknights: The Last Stand isn't just a sequel, it's a bombshell dropped into the industry with genuine sincerity. After playing the third closed beta, I was completely hooked. The 42GB of storage space it takes up is totally worth it. First, let's talk about the phenomenal auto-visual experience. Okay, I'm positive about that. Animalism. Combat system is also revolutionary. Agree, I like it. Stat boosts, boss battles. What's even more impressive is the future gameplay from the 80,000. Oh, right there. From the 80,000 polygon precision, models, interaction, teammates. This is beyond just fun. It's a masterpiece that will make players willingly clear their memory and grind for 10 hours straight. Truly redefining the remake genre. So I'm giving it 2 stars. Okay. That's that review that he talked about. After playing for 6 hours yesterday, I was absolutely furious. I was on mobile and the smoothness was indeed excellent. And the character models were fantastic. Okay. Now that I've covered the pros, I'm going to start complaining. I think you're inviting the other open world players to try. I'm not going to listen. Dude's mad that I guess OG Arknights players are not getting in more than other players. Again, if it comes down to beta access, your review, I don't want to hear it. You know what I mean? I don't want to hear it. I just think it's the dumbest thing ever. Huh, you're giving it to people who don't play Arknights, man. What the fuck? All right, cool. Fair enough. Understand where you're coming from. don't use that to review on the game because it's not helping the development team out on potentially making the game better. It's just stupid. I'm looking forward to it. I think I've already lost interest because before the third class beta, they were constantly exhibiting winning awards and making appearance everywhere at the Even Apple event. Comprehensive test, didn't get into the beta. We saw that over and over. Saw it drop to 4.1, so I came here to help giving it by 1 star, adding some more thoughts from the past few days. I got friends to fill out the forms for the first and second class betas. No one got a chance. For the third class beta, the ugly characters made me lose all enthusiasm for filling out forms. The thought of getting a ridiculously ugly character makes me not even want to play the game. Ugly character? Bro's got shit in his eyes. I don't even think like the Wooer community would say that. I've been playing ever since the game's launch, although I quit several times. I'm even avoiding it shit. Anyway, I've said it many times. This smells like I didn't get in the beta. Trying to see. You still keep minimum testing, minimum characters, shows a lot of confidence from a big company. You're a fan, I couldn't hold back. Gameplay varies from person to person, what comment. The moment's failed enhancement mechanic was introduced, I knew the reception would be terrible. MMO still has a failed enhancement mechanic. Yeah, this smells like I didn't get in the beta. Most characters are okay, but a few are really ugly and tacky. Especially those 12 plus characters. Yeah, whatever, bro. You give your qualification to scalpers. Yeah, okay, didn't get in the beta. So you kept releasing trailers and trailers, making players wait and wait. He's signing as a test with a live stream, full test. Yeah, okay, all right. I think it's clear. There's a good portion of these I didn't get in the beta. I think that's clear. So, not questioning Razor's video here, but I think this is a situation of getting one guide, looking at maybe 1 or 2 reviews, and then equating some fair criticisms, because there's some fair criticisms in here, as that equates to that's why most of these reviews are 1 star. I haven't seen all of them because there's 23,000, so I'm not going through all of them. But there's a few there that I think they're just trolling because they're like, I like it, but I'm giving it a 2 star, which is weird. Some people just ragging on Hymal. I'm going to assume didn't get beta access. Saying the characters are ugly. Like, bro's drunk. Like, I'm sorry. I don't care what anybody says. Bro's drunk. And the others seem to be, I didn't get in the beta, so I'm mad about it. Yeah, so it looks like there's some actual games in there, reviews in there, sorry, critiques on the actual fluidity of introducing the base system, fair criticism, material acquisition, fair criticism, the gacha system, fair criticism. I don't have major issues with the gacha system, but I think it's a fair criticism. If you don't care about pity, it's a fair criticism for you. But yeah, I think there's a good portion of these. We're looking at, I think we're looking at a bit of a Billy situation here, right? I think some of these are overhanging from not getting into the beta, right? Because if you look at these, a lot of these edited 5 days ago, posted 5 days ago, this was modified 2 days before the beta, so this was definitely somebody angry about not getting in. This was 3 days before the beta, so this was definitely not somebody getting in 5 days ago. So it's clear to see most of these are bullshit. Half of these are before the game even fucking came out. No, I'm not saying in the first day you can't make a bit of a review. Fair enough, whatever. I'm not going to pick apart that. But a lot of these are like 2 days before the beta, the day before the beta, 6 days ago, so the day of the beta, 4 days before the beta, 2 days before the beta, the day after the beta, right? What was it? Was it the 28th? Was he? 28th, so what? That was, 7, 8 days ago? 2 days before the beta? Yeah, a lot of these are just before the beta. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's clear to me that you've got, let's be fair, there's a portion of these that are probably fair criticisms on the game. There's some that I've clearly seen a fair criticism on the game, right? And I'm sure there's probably some that are just insulting Hymal, like we saw for some reason. And I think there's going to be another good portion that's people just didn't get in the beta, so I'm mad. So I don't know what the data score would go to, but yeah, it looks like you've got a lot of 2 stars and 1 stars, not many 3 and 4s, and a lot of 5s. So yeah, I'm going to say, I don't think this is brigading. I don't think this is Hoyoshills or Kurobots. I think this is mainly people incredibly angry that they didn't get into the beta, and then a portion of other players who've probably got some genuine criticisms, because I glaze Hypergryph and I glaze Arknights Enfield, right? I do. I'm cognizant of that. So I think there's some probably fair criticisms. I've read some that are definitely fair, and I'm sure there's hundreds of others that are totally fair, but I think it's clear to see as well, when you're seeing reviews 4 days before the beta drops, that's not a fair review on the beta. How the fuck can you review a beta 4 days before it came out? So, in conclusion, I think Razor got one guide here a little bit. He's not wrong. There's a lot of 1 stars, but if you look through them, it's not quite all fair criticisms. So, again, I think it's a perfect example of just because CN says something doesn't mean it's right. We should take stock in what they've got to say, because it's an incredibly important part of the gacha space, because a lot of games come from there. It's usually the #1 revenue place. It dictates a lot of stuff, right? Or just like Korea, just like CN, sometimes they freak about stuff just like EN freaks out about. Doesn't always mean that the developer should really necessarily be listening to those sort of reviews. But that being said, I think they definitely should look into things like gacha revenue acquisition. I mean, pull acquisition, material farming, important stuff, sorting the tutorials out a little bit at the start, maybe trying to encompass the story a little bit better in with the actual tutorials and the base building as well. But yeah, I think it's safe to say that I think most of those reviews are, or at least a good portion of them, are just in bad faith, if I'm honest. So yeah, don't really need to watch the rest of the video, but yeah, man. If I was you, dude, I'd just take a little bit more of a look through the rest of the reviews, because it doesn't quite paint the same picture that this one person's painting here, if I'm honest. So yeah. This video's going to be the spearhead for Enfield haters, though. Yeah. It is what it is. I don't care. Honestly, I like Enfield, right? I've got criticisms, and the further I get into the beta, I'm going to have more criticisms. I know I am, right? And I'm gonna have plenty of criticisms when the game comes out. I'm sure I am. But end of the day, some people are just not gonna like it. I'm not a Wuthering Waves member. I don't need to try and prove to you that it's the best game. If you don't like it, you don't like it. You know what I mean? That's not the kind of community member creator I'm gonna be, where I have to look. I've got to sift through so many different sources here to prove to you that this is better than that game. You either like it or you don't, man. If you don't, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Exactly, Lance. Exactly, right? The idea that just because it's coming from JP, because I noticed we get a lot, and EN does it a lot. Like they have this idea that, well, if JP is saying it, it must be true. If CN's saying it, it must be true. I'm not saying that sometimes they don't look a little bit more analytically than EN do, and EN does like to get into stuff that's silly a lot of the time. So does CN and JP and Korea as well, right? We know they do, because we see stuff they do sometimes, and we're like, what are they talking about? Probably like they do with us. So like, what the fuck is EN up to again? End of the day, it's just slight cultural shifts that make us react slightly different to things, isn't it? I don't like the reconveners because it's simply just a way to sell popular characters. Yeah, I think that's a fair statement. I have worries about the reconveners myself, T. I do. Again, how cool would it be to see Amiya? To be able to play as a 3D Amiya? Fuck yes. To be able to play as a 3D Lappy? Yes. Ascalon, Serta, we've got Serta, you know what I mean? Like, all these Inez, all these characters, it'd be so cool to play as. But I am the type of person as well, don't shoehorn it into the story and into the game just for member berries, because I think that could potentially, of course, it'd be cool to play as Amiya, but could it could be bad, right? It could be bad, right? So I understand I think it's a fair criticism to have. I do. So yeah, I'm with that one as well. I'm with that one. I think they can still do it in a good way, because I think there could be some cool stories told around reconveners. I've said this before millions of times, the whole transport thing in Star Trek, of this idea of oneself. How does it relate to the other person? How do they feel as a being? What do they think? Do they have their memories? How does that affect them as a person? I think there's some cool, potentially quite impactful, mature stories to be had there about potentially mortality and how you see oneself and what it means and what memories mean to a person's character and all that sort of stuff. Could be some actually quite mature stories to be told there, but it could also be could also be ruined and done a little bit bad, right? I mean, paying attention to what Bix is talking about, just mean reading everyone's fave restaurant. I don't know about weak law justification, given that they're yet to be probably introduced into Arknights. Yeah. Again, I can't comment on sort of stuff that's later in Arknights as well. Welcome to the stream as well, Crystal. So only matters though, if they screw over the old law, I'll be unhappy too. I agree. I think it's important, right? I think it is important with building a world like Arknights and creating what they've created. If they do, I don't want to say spit on it, but if they do kind of turn their back on it in an attempt to just be like, look, look. Like, yeah, I think, yeah. And I agree, Crystal. It's only just started. Again, all I'm saying is, for me personally, it's a potential worry, right? You know? It doesn't mean it'll come to fruition, but it's just a thing that we need to maybe think about and let them know. Please don't mess this up, right? You know, same way as we don't know how many pulls we're going to be getting when the game launches, but please make sure it's enough. These are things that I think we should be asking for rather than saying, like, can you just give us pity and stuff, which I just don't think's going to happen now. Maybe it will, but I think if that happens, we'll go from 120 guaranteed to 160. Things will change. We'll get less Arsenal tickets. All that'll change. They'll have to, because otherwise it'll be probably not very profitable. I don't want Amir as a reconvener. Yeah, I don't think I do. I'm just saying, as somebody who enjoys Arknights and seeing Amir, how cool would it to see Amir in 3D and all that? That's why I said before, I'd like this idea of being able to visually snap back in memories and stuff and do stuff back on Terra. And that way then I get to run around as Amir going blah, 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 you know, deleting dudes. But it doesn't affect the game, right? And it's a bit more of a one-off, and it has some emotional impact, maybe. I don't know. Basically, Asians are more analytical. I don't know if it's necessarily Asian. I think it comes down to language sometimes, right? I think Chinese, Korean, and Japanese language, I think just the way the language is set up, right? Isn't that a big factor of why I think they can be a little bit more analytical? Or am I just tripping? I'm sure that's part of it, right? Because language does affect how we think in a lot of ways, right? And how we, how we structure our thoughts and stuff as well. Like, so I think sometimes it can be right. But then, not so much sometimes. I'm telling you, there are plenty of law reasons for reconvening. Just read chapter 15. Oh, there might be. All I'm saying is, I don't want it to be shoehorned for the sake of it, right? Like say, I might agree and be like, oh, I can't wait for this now. But at the same time, I need it to make sense in the context of Enfield as well, you know what I mean? Rather than just be member berries kind of thing. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Would be funny if Enfield retcons Arknights by being a parallel universe or something. I'm okay with long-lived characters appearing in Enfield. Yeah. I think they could do that as well. Yeah, definitely. I agree, T. I'm happy to see my life minus the pain. I'd be buzzing. Every man's answer to a woman's problems. Well, all you need is some sweethearts. The one thing we're asking for is that game release in a good state, free to play friendly, and overall optimized well without issues. Yeah, I think that's a fair thing to expect, right? That's a fair thing to expect. A game that runs well, plays well, stories at least in a position that if it's not perfect, which it's not going to be, but you can see the potential for it getting, because a lot of games release a little bit rocky on the story element, and then they get into the stride. I'm okay with that, right? But I agree. Give me enough balls that free-to-play players can at least get access to a semi-decent roster or a decent roster. Make the content not revolve around too many meta stuff, so it becomes a paracreep nightmare. And yeah, just run well. Run well is a big thing as well, right? Wolf becomes a hag. Wuthering. I mean, it would make more sense to be in Enfield as a self-alive rather than as a reconvener. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm cool with stuff being introduced as long as you do it right. As long as you do it right. Yeah, if you do decide to add reconveners, make them like 20% and the rest is Enfield characters. I think its numbers, not really the language. Maybe Gilgamesh. I'm kind of pulling it in my arse, but sometimes I think that does have an effect, right, in how that sort of stuff structured, and obviously the way society is structured as well, right? And how you look at things. Culture's a big factor as well, right? But culture, without language, there's no way to develop a culture, right? So it's kind of based in it in a sense, isn't it? Well, that makes sense for me. Serta, Helga have been fighting collapses in the north. Asia is a researcher, Aurora is literally a polar bear, and the gate is in the polar north. I mean, Lord of Fiends ult would be freaking dope, right? That sounded way creepy when Pic's ready. Chapter 15, after the concept of reconvenings in Enfield beta, so just made the law case to continue to send the characters. You're going to react to the new Wither trailer? Yes, I'm going to have a look at that. Can't wait for the day, Recollection, Algorithm 3, where you build the gate. I can be happy. So yeah, all I'll take from this, I think there's plenty of things, despite what people might think, right? I'm a Hypergryph glazer. I glaze Arknights. It's not perfect. It's got issues. Enfield is great. It's not perfect. It's got issues. Despite what people think, I do have worries and I do have criticisms already, which I say I am going to make a video about more criticisms, but I do want to try and get a little bit more time into the game so I can make some more of those criticisms, right? But yeah, man, there's definitely reasons to be critical of this game. But again, we saw it on Billy, right, man? There's a lot of people in Sienna just angry they didn't get into the beta test. We know that, right? We saw enough. Man, you guys saw some of the walls of text, right? I know you did. I know you did. All right, then let's have a look then. Let's have a look at this Wuthering Waves thingy, shall we then? I don't know if I should stay away from it, man. As I say, guys, let me just show you something. Because whenever I make a critical video with Wuthering Waves, right? Every other game, most people, you know, I'll get some people who are not happy, right? Fair enough. Typically, my average likes on my video, I think it's 95% average, right? Whenever I make a critical video on Wuthering Waves, it gets skewed a little bit. So, yeah, 65% like ratio. So it's almost as many dislikes as likes, which I don't give a fuck. I expected it, right? It's Wira. But yeah, it's kind of funny. You know, the community though that said, the one community that said, hey, we like criticism because it makes our game better. That's why we spend 90% of our time shitting on Genshin Impact. Do you know what's kind of funny? A little bit. I don't know if you guys know Glaive Keo. He makes great videos. He has spent a long time in his content creation career kind of making quite negative videos about Genshin, which is fine, especially if a game you play. It's turned out he's a bit of a whale, right? Which, again, I think it's fine to wail on a game you're critical of. I just thought it was funny in the context of the kind of videos. You know? It's one thing to be critical on a game, or the way a lot of content was framed from Glaive. I always thought he was a Wua player, and he gave up on Genshin, but it appears he gave up on Wua. Actually, by the looks of things. And he's a bit of a whale on Genshin Impact, which, hey, it's his money. It's his money. He can spend his money. He can spend his money on what he wants to spend his money on. I'm not here to pocket watch people at all. I just thought it was an interesting thing. But anyway, speaking of Wuthering Waves, guys, shall we take a look at the Wuthering Waves version 3.0 cinematic short Transfer Student? Gotta be honest, I did watch Gacha Smack's reaction to this and Ethan's. Now, I say I watched it. I was in the car driving Roses to work, so it was in the car. I was hearing it really, and I saw the clip that made Gacha Smack lose his mind, which I thought was fucking hilarious. And I must say, a little bit cringe. I don't know if I'm going to put this up as a video, because I don't really do Wua anymore. I talk about it now and again. People really hate it because I'm quite critical of the game now, or parts of the game. I still think it's an amazing game. The direction is probably not for me. And from what I saw of this trailer, I think it's diverging from the direction I'd like to see even more. I just don't think I'm the target audience anymore, man. Maybe the live stream for 3.0 will change my mind, though, but let's have a look, guys. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. That's not look good, though. That's not look real good, didn't it? What a fucking mech.
All residents of the High Roy.
What do you reckon as well? Because I heard people talking about like the guardian of this place, right? I don't think there's a sentinel for this place, right? I don't think it's got a sentinel. Do you reckon we're going to end up like using a fucking giant mech or something to I don't know what the fucking story's going to be. I don't really care. Well, I was just thinking about that yesterday, actually.
No, I'm gonna be late.
Bro, did she just stretch Armstrong that? Like, I swear, I know the back of the bike's there, but I feel like that's like at least 6 foot away from her. She just stretch Armstrong the shit out of that bike and grabbed onto me. Yoink.
A new void storm has been detected.
That looks cool.
Region-wide defense protocols are now active. Public facilities now operate under security mode. All stations
long arm, right? Are these going to be echoes? Because they're like robots, right? Do you reckon they're going to move away from... Are they animal? They are as well, right? Yeah. What the fuck are they? Oh, look, it's got like horns. I wonder if they're like the cattle. Are they mecha cattle? I wonder if they're going to work like echoes, or maybe they're imbued with the resonance of echoes into them maybe somehow, and they've maybe been able to manipulate, technically manipulate them somehow or something. Even the plants there were some plants that look robotic. Soul machines. There's some Warhammer shit. The fucking machine spirit. The machine spirit, yeah?
Academy defense system standing by. All students.
Is she human? What's with that heart on her chest? Are we doing like what's her face? I forgot her fucking name now. You know the chick from 1.3? I forgot her name. The fucking insane support. What's her name? What's her name now? Fuck, bro. How can I not remember that? What's her name, chat? She does the main expansion. The blue. Purple, gold. Usher attack. I've got 2 copies of her, so I'll get the 40% base attack. Off. Shorekeeper. 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 Keep shore. Shorekeeper. It's like how she's got that on her chest.
All students, please remain calm and continue with your sessions.
Is she not human?
We must move beyond reliance and chart a
Inverted
course
monorail?
of independence.
Was that a reactor? Character design's nice though. Again, like, even going back to like Luke and stuff, yeah. Like, Kuro characters always look amazing in 3D. Dude looks amazing. Dude looks amazing. He does. He does. Why is she giving me Sailor Moon vibes? I don't know why. It's like digital as well, isn't it, actually? I just noticed that.
Say hello to our new classmate.
The Rizzler! It's the Rizzler! Bro's like 2,000 years old and he's going back to school. It just reminds me of that meme, you know. Hello, fellow children. Or kids, or whatever the fuck it was. So in 2.8, we were rizzing up Cheese of the School Kid. And now we're going back to school. We are the Rizzler. I don't know how comfortable I feel about this. How do you do, fellow kids, right? Fuck. Again, as I say, this could be entirely platonic, right? And I know a lot of people will argue mental gymnastics, a lot of characters in Wuthering Waves. There's nothing like that there. And that could be right, right? Outside looks cool, though. Looking at the town there, it does look cool. I think the issue with me, I don't even mind the Rover being a Rizzler now and again. The Rover, you know, having love interests potentially and stuff like that. I'm cool with that. I said earlier, some of the best stories have love interests in them. It's relatable with human beings, right? We all feel love to some degree, right? Whether it's the love of a family, friends, or the love of a lover, right? So it's like, it's something that's definitely relatable, but I think it's just overused, man. Too many of these looks where the Rover's just like, you know, and then they're like, oh my God, my knees have gone weak. It's just cringy, man. I just find it cringy, man. The Rover's always just doing that, like, you know? Doing the fucking, the Chad face, bro, just starts mewing, and the girls' knees start knocking, like, it's just, yeah, I don't know. I just find it a bit cringe, man. I just find it a bit cringe for me, personally. But, you know, it is what it is. I just don't think I'm the target audience. Some people like this, right? And I don't judge you for, like, really liking this. It's fair. It don't mean you've got bad taste or you're a bad person. Right, the environment looks kind of cool. We already saw a bit of a leak of how this looked anyway, didn't we? yeah, the place looks kind of cool. I like the look of it. You know, I do like the fact that they've introduced this motorbike and stuff. I do like how it's like this high-tech society. That's cool. This looks dope. I don't know what the fuck that is. That looks like it's some sort of like bionic / mecha type thing. It looks almost like it's biological but mechanical at the same time, which I really like that. These Void Storm things sound kind of cool. You know, I'm sure the environment will look gorgeous. Kuro kill it on visuals that do. I don't care what anybody says. It is a beautiful game. It does look like potentially some of the plants are mechanical as well. It'll be interesting to see, are these animals or are they like, you know, are they echoes? Interesting to see they look like robot chickens. Yeah, like this environment looks all right. But I think if they're led with this rather than that PlayStation teaser, I'd have probably had a lot more of a positive viewpoint of it, right? Although, even though this isn't for me, right? This isn't for me. I'm sorry, this isn't for me. Character's gorgeous, right? I just don't know if this whole slice of life back to school thing for me, it's, you know, I'm an adult, right? It's not for me, right? And even if you're an adult and you like that, I'm not saying you've got an issue. It's just not for me personally. Again, I suppose, as I say, we were started off as like this post-apocalyptic lament thing. I don't think the game had to stay like that all the time. As I say, I was a massive fan of the way Renacita looked and Raguna and all that sort of stuff because I want tonal shifts. I don't want everything to just look like a bombed out city all the time, right? I don't want that. I'm okay with tonal shifts, so I don't necessarily have a problem with the tonal shift here. I just think the game's going further and further away of what the original vision of WoW was for me, which is fine. It's their game. It's their vision. I'm not trying to do a Toll Brew era and say, like, this is the vision. They're straying from it. This was obviously their vision, right? I suppose it's just straying from the vision I had where it was going. And it just... And looking like Genshin's not a bad thing. It's not. But it just feels like it's just following the same sort of beats as Genshin. Do you know what I mean? It kind of just feels like it's doing that for me. And again, I want to reiterate that. That is not bad objectively. And it might not be subjectively bad for you. It's just not for me. Like, her hair does look cool here, though. I do like this digital effect they've got with her hair. Like, she's a gorgeous-looking character, right? Like, all the characters in 3D now look way better than they did in the splash art, I must admit. Well, that's part of the course with Kuro. They do good art and insane 3D characters. They just do, right? They do it really well. I don't think it's for me. I don't think it's for me. You know what I mean? I don't think it's for me. Nah, Pix, a back-to-school scenario will get interrupted into some world-ending crisis for sure. Do I think I don't know. I think it'll be hard, man. I think it'll be hard, and not just because I'm saying 3.0 is bad, right? I'm not saying that. 2.0 was just so good. Like again, I try to be as objective as I can, right? But I understand my own biases. But I will say this here. 2.0 for Wuthering Waves is potentially one of the best gacha patches ever. Now, you lot might disagree with that, because in terms of... Because with Arknights, I'm behind, so I'm not able to experience stuff on the go. I'm catching up. And other games that I've played where I am playing it live, 2.0 for me was just... It was cinema. It was cinema. Hey, what's going on, narrator? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Good day to you as well. Yeah, it was just cinema. The introduction to Renacita, you know, when you went up the lift and you came out. The music, the audio. It was amazing. It was gorgeous. I remember sitting there being like, holy fuck, they have stepped the level up, right? And then, like, when they introduced flight, you know, it was like, oh shit, this is cool, man. But they're not, you know, it was one of those things for me. It was almost like a double-edged sword that it started to affect the way the maps were designed. And I think this is fundamentally the reason why they said flight wouldn't be a thing going into every region. They might come back to it, right? But I think that's why we don't have flight in this area, right? Because I don't think we do we? I don't think we do. I'm pretty, like, 99% sure we don't, right? That's why they've brought in the vehicle. Because my issue with stuff like that, right, which I was trying to explain to some people in the comment section of my previous video, is that having vehicles and ways to move around like that is not inherently bad. I just think unless you are really, really, really good at designing stuff and the game fits into a certain style of game as well, and I'm probably talking about Rockstar games here, they seem to know how to do it. The world ends up being designed around your modes of transport. So in an MMO, the open areas are designed for mounts. So you have a lot of areas that kind of are just flat with some enemies dotted here and there because they know that you're going to be going across there on a mount. So it can be a little bit empty and flat because they want you to feel in a big world, but they also want you to feel like you're getting across it quick as well. And I think when you have flight, the world inherently shrinks in your perception, but it ends up getting bigger because it has to feel bigger because you're getting around so much faster. And it's the same for vehicles, right? And I just think that my worry is that each region going forward now is going to be designed around the new mode of transport. And personally, as somebody who really likes to explore open worlds, it takes a bit of that away from me. Do you know what I mean? This is why, like, in my video, I don't think I did a good point of putting it across, but I think maybe to really put my point across, I need to make comparisons to Wuthering Waves, but I don't want to be that guy all the time, where, like, the exploration in Enfield hits for me, and this is a subjective personal thing, right? But it hits for me because it feels like the map's designed for you to explore rather than it being designed around you to traverse, if that makes sense. I don't know if I'm getting that across right. Do you know what I mean? I feel like this is a world I get to explore rather than this is a world I get to zip around. And that's kind of my worry where we was going. Because I said this before and people hated it when I said it right. I think exploration is more fun in Wuthering Waves than Genshin, but I think because you have so much more momentum in Wuthering Waves, it kind of adds a little bit more consequence to map design in Genshin because, yeah, you can climb walls because of stamina and the fact that you climb them. And I know they've introduced new stuff now. I'm talking about original areas of Genshin right before all that sort of stuff got brought in. It kind of made exploring feel a little bit more immersive. I know people hate it me saying this. Because, like, you'd look at a cliff and you'd be like, fuck, you'd need to have to maybe spot some ledges where you could take a breather. Do you know what I mean? Or you'd be like, I'm probably quicker off just going around this. So you'd end up going around and then you'd be like, oh, piece of candy. And then you'd be over there doing something. Where we were, I find myself less doing that, ooh, piece of candy. Because I'm like, I need to get to that point. And I fly. You know what I mean? Or I grapple hook or I'm going to mac over there on my bike and I'll end up then not naturally exploring because I'm just like, I'll go across an area and then I'm like, oh, what's down there? I explore because I'm like, I know there's a chest down there. I've checked the map or I've seen on a video there's a bunch of stuff down there. So I'll go for that reason rather than being naturally drawn to it. And yeah, that's my criticism. That's my criticism. It doesn't mean it's bad though, right? Because a lot of people love the movement in Wuthering Waves and I think it's fair. I think it's totally fair. Because again, it's subjective, right? Flying is fun. Driving bikes is fun. Running up walls is fun. It is. But I suppose, like, you know, that's why I like that Enfield's gone for a different route and I'm so happy about it. Because when I look at Silver Palace, when I look at Azure Premilia, when I look at these other games, I'm worried they're just doing the same thing. And we're going to have all these games that are really good, but all feel very samey. I'm hopeful that we have more games like Enfield that other people might look at it and go, oh, I've got to run there? But it's a bit different, you know what I mean? And however they do that, I don't know. I'm not no expert. I know what I like, you know what I mean? Tube stations, next region's going to have a metro. Well, apparently the fact that you've got those underhung monorails, I'm assuming the fact that they made a point of showing them off, you're going to be able to catch them, right? I would think anyway. It's the difference between a map that has detail and a map that seems copy-pasted. There just seem to be copying Terra fans in Genshin, it seems to me. Yeah, do you know what somebody said in my comments? They said that Enfield was bootleg, that it was just copying all these other games. And I was like, bro, I love Wuthering Waves, or I used to, right, after everything I've just said. Wuthering Waves is a good game. I like it. But come on, man, don't come at me with bootleg and you're trying to use Wooer as an example of not being there. Like, I'm not saying Wuthering Waves is the same as Genshin. They're fundamentally different games. They are. It's just a fact. Let's stop pretending that there's not heavy inspirations, right? It's like you're smoking crack if you're saying no. And what do you think about NT or Ananta type of exploration? I like the look of Ananta. NTE, the cars just don't look good enough for me. I think the car physics look bad in an NTE, and I hope they fix that for launch. Ananta looks really interesting. The cars actually look good. I do like the Spider-Man traversal. It's taking something from another game, but I think it looks good. You know, it does. I just think it looks cool. It'll be interesting to see the sort of stuff they're bringing there. But yeah, I kind of like it. I'm a fan of urban games. It's never going to be GTA because for me, you just can't beat the urban sandbox of Grand Theft Auto and then the less urban sandbox of Red Dead Redemption. That is the tippity top of the mountain for me. And until you surpass them, it's always a comparison when it comes to open worlds, and no open world holds a candle to Rockstar, in my opinion. I just don't think they do. I think the closest you get to it, man, when I think about it, I'm thinking like Far Cry 5 does a real good job of it. Yeah, man. Like when I think of like the best open worlds, that's what I think of. The Witcher 3 does a real good job of it. Yeah, I'd say GTA 5, Red Dead Redemption 2, then the other GTA games. Then you're looking at things like The Witcher 3, Far Cry 5, maybe some other games out there that you could probably throw in there, maybe. And yeah, and then I think there's a big gap between those and everything else when it comes to open worlds, I think. I think it's quite a big gap as well. There's a friction between your goals and overcoming. It's satisfying. Agree me, man. Exactly. Concisely put, rather than me babbling about it for 10 minutes, but it's exactly what I meant. For example, Bethesda maps feel massively copy-paste, even though there are several details here and there, because even now, those details, you can clearly see the same things over and over again. Makes it feel samey, and this is copy and paste. Well, there's a reason why people say Bethesda games are usually fixed by the community, right? I think Starfield is a perfect example of Bethesda at the worst, right? You know? Bethesda at the worst. Everyone has their own taste. Exactly, Lance. Exactly. I think that's the problem sometimes. And I definitely see it in the Witcher community. People think because you've got an opinion that differs to theirs, you are trying to state it as, this is bad, you shouldn't like it. And I think the reason a lot of them think like that, right, this is why I think they think like that, because they've been doing that for the last year and a half of Genshin, saying, I like this more, so this game that you play is objectively worse. And because they've spent a long time doing that, now people are coming along and going, oh, this other game seems to do something a bit better here, in my opinion. And in my opinion, Witcher's not really capitalising on this. In their head, they're thinking, he's pulling a Witcher Genshin move. Because that's what I did for fucking the last 12 months with Genshin. And I think it's a bit of self-reflection, projection, sorry. You know, of how they view things. Because they think it's better. It's objectively better. When it's, you know, it's just not right. You know what I mean? Like, my opinion is not the law. It's just not, right? CNT doing well now. Yeah, nah. I think they've got some big moves to... And Nanta, like, I've kind of feel bad for them because they came along and everyone was like, oh, this looks cool. And then Nanta dropped that, well, Mugen dropped their trailer. And then they came along and showed off the game with the betas and stuff. And then Nanta came along and was like, yeah, get the fuck out of the way, bro. And I was just like, damn, I feel a little bit bad for him. You know? It's like they were trying to show off to the girl and then some, like, you know, really talented, good-looking, popular dude comes along and is like, get the fuck out of the way. I was like, damn, I feel a bit rough for him, but, you know, they've just got to improve it, they. Saints Row, Saints Row 2 is, for me, the peak of Saints Row. I think maybe, yeah, you can throw it up there. Maybe you can throw it up there, but I'd say still below the ones I mentioned, just in terms of immersion. But Saints Row 2, man, oh, good times, right? Saints Row 2 was such a good game. I loved it. NT's not launching yet, but it seems like it might get beta test around next month. Hopefully, I'd love to get into one so I can actually test it. I can only go off what I've seen. I would love to play it, personally. I feel like one huge factor is the player base of the game. Like, I observe most casual gacha gamers want everything fast on Dailies. Yeah, that's fair. And now Valsapura, yeah. We need to see more from that, don't we? Because the world looks gorgeous. Like, the map looks beautiful. But we saw them driving around in one vehicle. So it's like, I need to see more about that. But it did look good. It did. I think a lot of people are hating on Valsapura. I don't like the faces. I think I've come to the conclusion now. They look uncanny valley. But the rest of the game, I'm like, all right. Doesn't look like it's breaking any molds. But yeah, I'll check it out. You know what I mean? I'll check it out. I feel like if you're enjoying gameplay, we can't all feel the same. Exactly right. Exactly, yeah. I think sometimes, as a CC, you're put in a bit of a hard spot, right? Because when you make content, and you want to make content on things you want to talk about. Otherwise, you're just making content for the sake of it, right? And sometimes when you want to express a feeling on a game that might not align with the majority or even the loud minority, people always paint you as having this view. Now, there's a difference between expressing your opinion and then, like, potentially targeting groups of people or games specifically to generate views. There's a difference, right? And I'm not hating on that. Have at it. Make money, make views. People love to see it for some, well, not just for some reason. I like to see it sometimes. It's funny. But yeah, it's like a fine line, right, between being critical of things and speaking out on it and people seeing as you like shitting on something just for the sake of it. You know? Which I try to just speak about things that I find interesting to myself, right? Sometimes maybe I'll farm stuff a bit. I won't deny that. Yeah. 2, 3 if you take out the tutorials, in your opinion. You reckon? Yeah, man, 2 for me was brilliant. Like, I just remember, like, you know, doing all your fucking, you know, like your bases and stuff and all that. It was just good, man. Trying to think of 3, man, now. I did play 3 a lot, but yeah, 2 for me was the one. Definitely dated, yeah. It was kind of even dated when it came out, because like comparison to like the GTA games at the time, which I think would it have been GTA 4 then? It already felt dated then anyway. When it started going superhero-y? Was it 4? Was it 4 that it started going superhero-y? And I was a Gacha community if nothing else is exhausting. Come here. I'm wary about Varaspur, that's mostly me hating Hoyo. Valid as well. Can we play Enfield now? Yeah, we're gonna play now, yeah. I've been yapping for way longer than I wanted to, man. It is like 10 to 4, but we ain't gonna finish early today, so we got time. Yeah, I got waylaid. Blame chat. Just asking me lots of questions, man. Chat. Stop asking me questions. To be fair though, you guys like the react sections, man. People do. So where's the most popular point of streams, which I'm cool with. I like doing it. I do. I enjoy doing react stuff and talking about games. They trap themselves in judging everything to the level where they decide instead of other people for what they should play or not. Kind of weird movement. Yeah, I agree with that. Like I said, somebody commented on my video the other day about the gacha in Enfield. That's why I tried to preface that video by saying, I'm not telling you which is better or worse here. Pity's more important to you, then it might be better for you. If, like, having to pull less to get a unit is more important for you, then this might be better for you. And some dude was saying, like, well, I've been seeing from the CCs who Wales, they saying they don't like the system, so if they say it's bad, then it's bad. And he referenced Fobmaster. And I was like, oh, here's a novel thing. Use your own opinion. You know, you can use CC's videos for reference to find things out, you know, raw numbers and such, and then it's up to you to decide, I like this or not. Like I literally had a comment before, I can't remember exactly how they phrased it, but basically the comment was pretty much, tell me if I need to be annoyed, and I think that might have been almost word for word. I was just like, bro, I don't know what to say to you, man. Yeah, you know, I think you've lost at that point. People like react because you don't spend 20 minutes on a second grade puzzle. Hey! I still love the reaction made, man. It's also becoming rare when someone have a genuine criticism or discussions. Yeah, that's like, that's what I tried to do more reacts, right? I get memed on it, and it's fair, where people will say, yo, Pix can turn a 10-minute video into like 40 minutes. But a lot of people do like react content, right? Where they'll sit and watch a video, and then they'll be like, they'll nod along, and then they'll add like 30-second conclusion at the end. You know, I can't help but keep pausing on points when I'm watching content or talking about stuff, because I'm like, oh, shit, actually, never really thought about it that way. Let's have a conversation, you know. Yo, Blue, what's up, dude? Don't get me wrong, though. I know my biases, right? I just try my best to put them aside. I fail a lot, though. I do. Like I say, I'm sure I'm probably way too chill with the negatives about Arknights and Enfield. And I probably was the same with Wira when I was playing it a lot. The thing is, it's easy to overlook bad parts of something you're enjoying, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? When you're not enjoying it so much, it's a little bit easier to be like, wait a minute, you know, this isn't so good. Why can't I delete this? Attachment, what am I saying? Little red mouse. Start. Oh, is it because I've started? How do I do that? Oh, so you can favourite mail. Okay. I didn't even know I'd done that. Didn't even know. Alright, what are we doing? We've got to go to the Originum Science Park. Let's Let's head over there. Let's go. Let's go meet Yvonne. Oh, yeah, you said about the in-game announcements. Where am I looking at for that? Where am I looking at for that, actually? Am I looking at events? No. How do I find that? How do I find that, boys? Okay, Baker. Game tools. Pick shop as much as Cal City, and that's just something. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, I'm waiting to do the survey once I've got everything in. I'm waiting to do the survey once I've got everything in. Top left triangle. Oh, okay. Patch notes. Picks Calcit cosplay when? We'll do this, what the fuck? We'll do this, whenever, what's it, under events. Ah, makes sense, yeah. Charted head on the Umbral Monument. Umbral Monument Challenge details. Event time, December 12th. I said probably align with the PlayStation release. I wonder if PlayStation will have this right away then. Alright, and so we've got Carly's Fairy Tale of the Valley and Umbral Monument. Let's have a little look at this then, guys. Umbral Monument Challenge event details. So it starts on December 12th at 10 AM server time. Event rewards. During the event, complete all challenge stages to earn event rewards that include Mark of Perseverance, Advanced Cognitive Carrier, Arms Inspection Set, and Protohedron. Participation requirements. Complete the main mission, Chapter 1, Process 2, Paving the Way to unlock this event. Authority level 40. Excuse me. Event details. This Umbral Monument Challenge event opens with one series containing 3 stages. Each stage is divided into normal and agony modes. Okay. Complete the normal mode to unlock the significantly more challenging agony mode. Alright. Complete every stage of a series in normal mode. Earn an engraved medal for that series. Complete every stage of a series in agony mode to trim the engraved medal. More details in the... Doesn't mention... It says include. Okay, so there might be other stuff, because I would think pool currency would be part of that, right, as well. So that's the Umbral Monument Challenge. Okay. Can't really gather anything from that other than there's a few stages. One series with 3 stages. Okay, it opens with 1 series. So does that mean that more will get added to it over the event period? Doesn't say when it closes, it just opens on the 12th, right? Okay, Carly's Fairy Tale of the Valley. Oh. Lads. Fucking camera events. I've got to be honest, I don't like camera events. Now, if it's an extra thing attached onto a bunch of content, whatever. I'll get the currency. But I'm not... I don't care about roaming around to take photos, okay? I know. Now, let me be boys here. I enjoy exploration more, so it won't be such of a problem. But, yeah, I'm not too fussed about taking photos. Let's have a look and see what it is then before we shoot it down. December 12th, 10 AM, so same time. This runs to this... Okay, so this has got a finish date then of the 26th, so it finishes Boxing Day. Okay. During the event, I wonder if that's significant of when the... No, because that would be shorter than the previous beta. Right, okay, so I'm not thinking that's when the beta ends. I'm going to think it potentially go to maybe New Year or into January, potentially then. During the event, complete camera challenges to earn event rewards that include Carly's Fairy Tale, Portrait Frame, Horror Barrels. Oh, so there's no pool currency here then. It says includes, but this has pool currency. So I'm wondering if they're thinking that maybe they're worried that people won't clear it, maybe. Still, I'd like to see that. So we get Horror Barrels and Mark of Perseverance. Participation requirements. Complete the main mission, Chapter 1, Process 2, Paving the Way to unlock this event. During the event, visit the specified locations to start the camera challenge. There are a total of 7 camera challenges. 1 new camera challenge unlocking every day at 4 a.m. every 4 a.m. server time. Refer to the goals of the camera challenge to place operators in the picture and adjust their poses and formations to claim the rewards. Adjust their poses? Can you actually adjust characters' poses when you're in the camera? Because I haven't really messed around with it too much. And formations claim rewards. The area of the camera challenge is still locked. Keep progressing to the main mission to unlock it. For more details, open the in-game event center screen and click event details. Alright, okay. Not gonna lie, not blown away by that. Right, I'll be honest. I've got to be honest, right? Be honest. Unbiased hat. Bias hat's off. It's off, chat. My hair's a mess. Fucking hell, my hair is a mess. Jesus Christ. Alright, twat. Cap's off. But yeah, not, yeah. I'll do it. Right, but yeah. It's a camera event at the end of the day. It's a camera event at the end of the day, right? You know, it is photo worthy. Enfield is photo worthy. You're right. You know, and I'll do it, right? And because I enjoy the exploration, I'll probably have fun doing it. Well, at least fun exploring. Especially if they make me go to some spots a little bit off the beaten path. Then I'm okay with that. But yeah, I'm just, yeah. Nah. You know? Nah. Jesus, hey, bro, look at it. Look at it. Shit is fucking messed up, man. So fucking long. Dude, it's that long, yeah, now. Like, I've had it longer. But it's got so much weight at the front that I can't even keep it up. It just like, drops down. Let's fucking... hey! I'm a Gacha CC that's not going bald, though, right? You know? There we go. There we go. 1 in a million. 1 in a million. Yeah, alright, cool. It's good that we're getting events. Like, you know, positive spin. Good that we're getting events in the beta. Really happy about that. Really happy about that. Just not massive into fucking camera events. I've got to be honest, right? Doesn't matter what game it's in. It's not my bag. It's not my bag, right? But I'll do it. And I'm sure I'll do it with a smile on my face because I like the game.
Something dangerous is up ahead. We better be fully prepared.
You have a good big Sum 27 machine like crazy. Dude, one of my friends, right, who I used to hang around with, like, his hair was receding so bad when we were like 16. Like, mad dude, like, went bald early. He held on to it for years, though.
Get your hands on UWST blueprints.
We always used to say to him, man, just like, bro, shave your head. He was holding, he was fighting that good fight. He didn't want to go into the darkness.
Our own facilities are built with the same designs.
There'll be a third event, I believe. Okay, cool.
We need amethyst parts to repair these generators.
Who's the cutie so far for me? I love Chen. I love her. I love Chen. Perlica's really cute though as well, man. Perlica is really cute. Stashes provide convenient access to the depot in the wilderness. This is Animation's backpack. Enemies can take items from the depot and place them in the backpack. Cool. Enemies can also, yeah, cool. Do you know what? I wish they'd do change that though. It appears that when you've got a max stack of an item, you can't start a new stack. With a game like this, now I don't know if this is something that changes you as you level things up, but let me do that. I don't know if that's something that changes though. Use the amethyst parts. Oh, actually, have I got any amethyst parts on me? I didn't check. No, I need to get some amethyst parts. I don't even know if I have got some in the base, have I? Oh, I have, yeah. Alright. Let's repair the generator then. Get amethyst parts and put them in the backpack. Oh, I need 30. Shit. Oh, I want the secondary thing. I don't know if I've got 30 amethyst parts. I don't know if I have. Actually, they are being constructed at the main base, yeah. I was thinking if there was at the little secondary base. Can't you mass move stuff? I don't know, you know. I don't know yet. No, we've just been yapping, bro. I've been fucking yapping like crazy. That's not connected up, is it? So, if I just claim those, But then if I put them into the depot... Oh, they're in there anyway. So, let me go back there. Oh, that's the closest TP point, yeah. Okay. Alright, let me go back there and then drag them across. I don't know if that's already counted. Oh, have I lost that optional... Have I lost that optional now? Or did I do it? I think I did it, yeah. Did I do it? Did it count? I missed it.
All variables within I shall sweep. Like wind and thunder, we gaze at the storm. Perfect is this wind.
Circuit amplified.
Circuit amplified.
You can't escape this. I shall. Don't go too far, Mr. Dailies.
I'm not too sure, you know, boys. I'm not too sure. I'm not gonna lie.
Sterilize this area. Outstanding technique.
Direction set.
Welcome to the stream as well, Ken. As in hanging, fella.
Perfect is this wind. Make way.
I'm having a lot of fun with this team. I'm having a lot of fun with this team.
Go down easily.
I think I already did it, yeah. I think climbing those worked, right, but it didn't go to my backpack though, so I don't know. Wait. Yeah, it must have. I must have already done it. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I think I did it, yeah. Alright, let's repair it then. You need to reach Wuthering before the bait ends. Hey! We will. We're gonna be grinding it next week, man. The only problem is, I don't want to put Arknights on the back burner too much, you know what I mean? I've got to keep grinding, so I've been taking my time, man. I'm getting up there now. Is this the way? Oh, it's repair. Yo, Renegade, what's going on, dude?
Look at these.
Suppose physicals are really good for him, yeah.
Sabotage the generators. The gate can be controlled from the inside. Perhaps the breakers were trying to prevent the UWST from sealing the gate.
Glad the UWST still pulled it off. The breakers trapped inside will be having a hard time.
Is a fragment of a shadowed universe.
I'm doing that too.
This one
Thank you.
traveled massive distances to be here, right before us.
No, we'll get to Wuthering. We'll get to Wuthering, chat. Don't worry. Last thing you need to be is left in the dust. For real, right? Plus, I'm really,
They've directed their attacks on
I'm really hooked at the minute in Arknights, so like, I do want to play it as well, like, you know what I mean? I have a couple of days off Arknights, and I'm like, fuck, I need to play. Which is a good problem to have, right? But it doesn't help for Enfield as well. Well, like I say, we've got a couple of weeks left in this. We've got plenty of time, man. You know, there's no rush at all, is there? No, there's lots of people who've burned through this already, and I kind of feel bad for them a little bit. They're like, damn, they've only got like they got to wait for the event and dailies and stuff now. Which there's still plenty of stuff to do, but yeah.
Hey, look!
Dead end will still catch up. Probably will actually, you know. Where is he at in the story now, actually? He's in chapter 8, right? Has he done GTA 3 yet?
You can't escape this.
I know he's got a good squad that'll probably... You can't animation cancel that, can you? I think you can.
Hardship will...
Vix needs to reconvene into binge both games. I fucking do. I do, man. That's the cruise mentality. You're the administrator. Thank you for saving me. Please just call me Bonnie. I was evacuating when I spotted these landbreakers attacking our Enfield Express depot node. I couldn't just stand by and let that happen. Like, don't get me wrong. There might be parts of the story that I might just gloss a bit through, as I say. Especially if it starts to get to really good stuff, which I know sounds like an oxymoron. Or... I really do want to appreciate the story when the game comes out, which kind of stops me being able to give feedback, but I can't help you. It's Bloodware is set up by Enfield. Yeah, cool. It's pretty fast. Yeah, you don't even need to be fast to pick on me, though, or catch up with me, you know? You just need to not be super slow, right? Depot node unlocked. Open the regional development screen. Depot node. Depot node of the original Science Park is now unlocked. Local stockpile limit has been increased. Okay, to 720. This shows the storage limit for every type of item in the depot is now 1,100. Oh, okay. Then stock builds to upgrade depot node, operations level, and raise local storage unit limit. Sorry. Excuse me. Leveling up also unlocks more game modes. Check location. Nice. Have we got any stuff to buy, actually? What we got? Basic headhunting permits. Secrets. Arms inspection kits. Proto disc. Cast iron. So this is what you was getting out to the event, yeah. The arms inspection kit. Proto... Was it Proto disc? Was it Proto something else? No, it wasn't Proto Prisms, was it? I don't think. Recommended price is 3,484. We can get it for 584. Dispatch failed. It's likely because many Delta bots have gone offline due to the Aether side disaster. In that case, we'll have to initiate the manual transport. Most emergency supply routes are highly dangerous according to the regulations. Regular operators like me, who haven't received specialised training from the Specialist Tech Division, aren't authorised to handle deliveries. Can take it from here. That's right, you can definitely do it. This is like where this is. Please prioritise elevating the operations level of the depot node. Doing so will grant you advanced authority for packing goods, redistribution bids, and logistic orders. Enfield Express, your success, we profess. Like, woo, he said it! Start investing bigs. He said the thing. He said the thing. Heretic. Heretic. Okay, now. Does that sometimes? Do you guys find that? Alright, let's increase the operations level. How do we specifically do that now? How do we actually level it up? Ah, there we go. Upgrade, yeah. Insufficient Valley stock mill. I need, what, 40k? So what's the best way to, get what's it to unlock it now? I must admit I wasn't paying too much attention to this, this depot node thing before, when the bunny told us about it. Alright, let's open the gate to the science park. We'll come back to them. Get stocks.
Stay alert. This
Fixing take 3 hours on the
poses a
puzzle.
significant threat.
Brain's growing. Brain's growing, bro. Brain is growing. New wrinkles added. New wrinkles added. Stock market. Alright. So, buy and sell, yeah?
I guess this hasn't been the smoothest of your journeys.
Come on, Fabian. They just eliminated the Blight and got us out safely.
That voice sounds familiar.
Eliminated the Blight. Well, I've heard about Enfield tech, but didn't expect them to. In any case, you have my most sincere gratitude.
And thank you for the access.
You earn 1 million a day on the stock market alone. Jeez. Yeah, I might have a go at doing that. Brain cells added. I might do some of that off stream, maybe. If we need to do it on stream, we'll do some on stream, like, as well. So some of that's involved in your dailies, yeah.
Not too pretty. The crewmates told us that some escaped to the infrastation, while others were probably trapped in the
And how good does she
underground
look as an
areas.
NPC, man? Ridiculous.
But the breakers are down there too.
Well, we can only hope those modified devices do their job.
Staying here and praying won't do anything. Let's go.
You're heading back to the park? As of now, half of our people are still unaccounted for.
If they live, we guide them out. If they fall, we carry them back. The United Syndicates leaves no one behind.
Why don't we move as a team?
No, this is our mission. You carry a far greater responsibility. We can't afford to hold you back. The fate of Valley 4 rests in your hands.
I think they are Victorians.
We'll
Yeah,
do our best
they're
to clear out the
NPCs.
landbreakers in the park.
They're like voiced NPCs, obviously, like, but yeah, they're not playable
Right
characters.
behind your team and search the areas you've passed through. Try to stay on guard. The road ahead isn't easy.
Gotta be Victorians, yeah. Mission complete.
Intruders, listen up! This is my turf. I've prepared some serious hell for all of you. Furnished with my latest and most powerful defense system. Generation 6 Order of Steel Oath Remake. So, for all you dumb crazies messing up my place,
They are, aren't they, Kathy?
awaits.
One thing they do a good job of in this game is all the different,
What was
like,
that?
the animations, but like
These
the
emotes look
different
rather
facial
familiar.
sizes,
Don't they
nose,
remind you
mouth,
of
shape. You
Gacha?
see, I don't know if I'm just, it's a placebo, but
The
They-
creator
some of them
does
just
leave
feel
a
different.
rather obvious signature in these tiny details.
you're winking at me then. Both winking at me.
This entire place got really messed up. I don't think the map is going to help.
I think we
anymore.
might be a good idea
Let's
to
just walk around this place.
maybe start leveling up some units as well. I remember these.
Will you end up as carbonized BQ or drown in iridium? Take it! The answer is double whammy of exposure!
Hey, is that really Yvonne's voice? It doesn't match with what I had in mind. Here we go. Yeah.
Raging winds. Hit with the big guns. Hit with the big guns. I've really become a big fan of Ardelia now. I really wasn't too sure about her at the start, like, because I'm never usually a fan of this type of combat, but I really like her, man. Oh. Can the ultimate animations be activated? I don't know, actually. I don't know. I did see some other people asking about that.
Check all injuries. Assume defensive formation.
Because, like, some games you can set it to, like, once a session and stuff, can't you? I don't know, actually. Yeah, and model is gorgeous. Like, it is beautiful. Notice how cute she is. Look at her hair and everything, man. Like, the model's stunning, right? Well, 12F just checking me out. Oh shit! Hello. Forgot I got the bomb on.
We usually bottle them with light.
I haven't seen it, no, Crystal. I need to check that out. I didn't even know it uploaded one, if I'm honest. I didn't see it in my sub box anyway. Or was that today? Thank you everyone for your Originium samples. The large area arch unit is now small enough to fit on a lab bench, and that is awesome. We got a weekend test scheduled at the repair platform. There'll be party after the test. Be there or be square. Food and refreshments available, plus a special performance by a mystery VIP. I have a feeling this mystery VIP will be that Tweety bomb. If you're attending, you better be suited up in decent PPE. I give an Arknight's gorgeous, right? Arknight, sorry.
The blight flood clogged most of our paths.
Pretty good sponsor video, but yeah, sponsor videos can be good sometimes.
But there's no way of us getting through that door.
Looks like we'll need Tata to run a few more scans. I think it's cooled down enough.
Oh,
Tata, are you alright?
you don't want to do it.
Seems a little hesitant. The previous scan overheated Tata, and it might not hold up if we use it over and over again. We need to improve our scanning efficiency to reduce the number of scans. Maybe we can find a better.
Why don't we connect this to like some sort of
multiple blight cores at once?
The blight is messing
aerial
up the
or something now.
We lost Andre again.
The tower.
There's a protocom signal tower in the park.
I remember this.
We can use it to amplify our signals. What is it, Administrator?
Look there. I felt it when I touched that radio antenna at the hub base. That tower will amplify more than just our radio signals. Amplify our love.
So you're saying...
Perhaps so we can connect Tata to the signal tower.
Enman, did you just remember something?
Signal boost his ass.
When you were repairing stuff around
Yeah, I'll
here?
check out that tunnel video.
The Endman has a far better understanding of Originium circuitry compared to anyone else. Let's have faith in the Endman's judgment. We can see the signal tower from here, but the surface roads are blocked. Let's try our luck going through the underground path.
You can't hide! You can definitely die!
Look at these roads. They won't blow us up, right?
Perfect distance. The optimal path.
Victory electrified.
Raging eruption. I shall. Target locked. Fire to
Be gentle, Mr. Dolly!
I wonder if you can turn them off. I don't mind them, but I wonder if you can. Certain combat, it might potentially be a little bit too much, aren't you? Oh, took a... Oh, shit! Took a heavy hit then.
Don't stop. Keep moving.
Oh, shit! I think I'm might be a little bit under leveled at the minute, man. Suck him off. I love the little plunge attacks from the sheep.
All injuries. Assume defensive formation and restore.
Recipient Yvonne, order ID, goods, 1 litre tub of custom nail varnish, powder, no UV required, plus blight-proof foundation and transparent film free. No, it's got big horns. Okay, I like that. I need to drop that down to get that.
Some Orleans suddenly move away when we approach. Why? Can it be some form of energy-based?
Is this a destructible tree? There's some wood, boys. We're going here. Let's have a look down here. Remember us coming back out over here, I think, right.
Up ahead. We better begin to flow.
Focus on that. I shall prepare from the fire.
Here's our chance. I shall reduce the rest. Perfect with the swing. Target locked. Fire.
Yeah, Antel's voice is great, yeah. Oh man, that hit hard. Damn. Man, I think I am a little bit under level. I'm getting clapped with some of those attacks. Good job, we got the ready. I think his ult as well is actually kind of something goal. I reckon. Time to die. Nearly. Yo, Reldon, what's up, dude? Any on, buddy?
From the storms. Please help, Mr. Dolly!
I must admit, I do kind of like playing it under level because he does make fights a little bit more impactful.
We finally pulled it off, and it's because we all stuck
Might level up a
together.
little bit though. I might level up a little bit though. Edmund High School art when? Alright, yeah. Oh man. Shit's so cringe. I'm sorry. Back to school. You know, we're only what, like 2,000 years old or
If it
some
helps
shit.
with survival, bring it. A much needed set of intel.
How you doing though anyway though, Reldon? You all good?
We can head down here.
And I've only got a... I don't know if let's have a look actually. Can I actually level some peeps up, or do I need to do... Let's have a look. Oh shit, I've already, yeah, I've already promoted her, right. Let's get up to 30. Get up to 30. I don't want to over-level the content. I don't want to over-level the content. We got to, activate this to let the operator equip blue quality gear. Yeah, we haven't got any blue quality gear because we haven't really been building any yet, so we need to do that. Assign to manufacturing cabin. Let's do that as well. Yeah, let's increase the dolly rush. Let's do the eruption column as well.
My diary is like the rings of an ancient tree. It keeps a record of every lesson I learned while growing up.
Yeah, fuck it.
My diary is like the rings of an ancient tree. It keeps a record of every lesson I learned while growing up.
Let's give some to let's give some to
this time.
12F, shall we?
You have something. A raise.
Nice.
I appreciate additional funds for procuring more Originium devices.
When an amp teammate deals skill damage, Antal restores a said teammate's HP. Ooh. We need more. I need more. I need more. Where do I get them from? Protocol space skill up. Acquisition to IOC trading. And get some. Alright. We need to do some of that. Let's do some of this. I ain't got any, have I? Shit. We're broke. We're broke, boys. Let me just double check something here with these amp thing. Yeah, so applies focus on the enemy, deals electric damage, and any enemy with a focus also suffers electric susceptibility. Do you want to pop that before we pop Perlica's combo, right? Can only be applied to one enemy at a given time as well, so we want to make sure we're getting the right one. And what's his combo now? When an enemy with active focus suffers physical status or arts infliction, triggers one enemy energy explosion. Ah, okay, so maybe...
All operators accounted for.
We want to... So that gives us electrification.
Another shift begins.
Enfield crisis team, ready for action.
Another shift begins.
So for electric infliction. So, you know, with electric infliction, just two electric...
Enfield crisis team, ready for action.
Electrifications give you electric infliction now? Or does it have to be a non-electric infliction and then electrification to give you electric infliction now? Upcoming Arknights E1 only challenge. Your Sarah, even it still exists by that point. When you go back to Sarah, we can go back to school. Doing good. The trial last night was so absurd. I'm still having a chuckle. Yeah. I was saying earlier, like, I made my video yesterday, right? And people are a fan of it, but I don't care. But I just don't think I'm the target audience for Wuthering Waves anymore. I just don't think I'm the target audience. Which is fine. You know, it is what it is. I think I come to accept it a while ago, if I'm honest. Where do I actually look at the actual inflictions? Can I have a double stack to create an infliction, or does it have to be based off another arts? What's it? I forgot. I'm not gonna lie, I did forget. We should be able to, because we can chain his skill, right? I think we're just doing it at the wrong time. I think we need to maybe pop his battle skill before we pop Arknights combo, right? Pardon me. I'm in the archive. I will be in the archive, really. Will it? No. Will be game tools, will he? Operational manual? No. Let's claim these up. I always forget to do this. Here assembly team. Valuable stash. EFDB? Yeah, there's one, yeah. Where is it? Where is it? Where is he? In combat, right. Some skills can apply electric infliction stacks, max 4 to enemies. To an enemy with electric infliction, apply another electric infliction triggers electric burst. To an enemy with a non-electric art infliction, applying electric infliction triggers electrification. Yeah, Perlica's good, Joe. Been sick for 2 days. Oh man, I feel better soon, dude. You must have caught the lurgy, yeah. It's been going around. I've seen a lot of people on YouTube getting sick, actually. From America to fucking all over the place. It's that time of year, though, isn't it? Just looking back at the stream, so the game with all the schoolgirls fighting, and thought for a second we put out a new trailer. That blue archive coded game, yeah? Yeah. Okay, let me just, did any of mine actually
prepped and ready to go.
Affliction off the bat? Ah, okay, yeah, so I need to Final Strike with Ardelia, Amp with 12F, Pop, Ardelia, Perlica's combo skills, then Pop Prodigal Strike. Then I should be able to go through 12F and Arknights then, right? I believe. I think that's what I need to do. And that's what I've been doing wrong. I haven't been proccing the infliction to get his well, I'm getting it, but I'm not getting it as efficiently as I should be. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon, Duck Lords. Yeah, do you know me? I ain't been sick now for ages. I think last time I got sick was when I had my sore throat, but that was due to, like I said, taking them fucking tablets that I was taking and the way I was taking them.
Area up ahead is used for
prior to that,
cultivation.
I got like actually sick. I got freaking I got food poisoning. That fucked me up. And I think prior to that, I think the last time I was like really felt rough or something was like COVID. You know what I mean? Knowing my luck though, watch. Christmas is coming up. You know it's going to happen, right? A person gets knocked back or knocked away when hit by defensive lasers. Yeah. Just don't get hit by them. We do anything with this.
Tend to be something else. Yvonne probably made these.
It felt a lot better. It's just my throat is really itchy. Yeah, I'll be felt better soon then. Every time I read the authority level, I have the boulders get green around saying authority.
Whoa! You're not landbreakers, right?
None of us look like landbreakers, okay?
I was gonna say, kind of hard to mistake them, right? You know?
You're the Enfield's crisis team. Why are you hiding here?
Probably all the psychopaths running around, to be fair. You know? Those Landbreaker guys smashing the place up. The Agaloi, the Blight.
We were still running our tests in the park when the alarm sounded. And then, we started hearing Yvonne's broadcasts telling us to assemble here immediately. Once everyone got here, those special mechanisms started firing lasers. I know they helped keep the Landbreakers out, but they also kept us in this place.
It's alright, man. I'm chill.
Well,
yeah. That was because I was on holiday. I was drinking every day, right? So I was getting a bit of heartburn, acid reflux from drinking every day. And I started taking
I guess the underground is safe
like heartburn tablets, you know, ones you just take every morning. But what I was doing, and I didn't realise, I've been on them too looking for one, but apparently,
They should be here soon.
like I was looking into it, because like what I was doing, Rosie would go down in the morning when she'd get up to make a cup of tea, and then she'd bring one of the tablets up for me. But I'd take it lying in bed. Do you know what I mean?
Are likely safe too, right?
And I found out afterwards that, like, apparently doing that, tablet ends up absorbing into your throat, and that's what was causing my sore throat. It wasn't even getting into my stomach and helping, really. It was just absorbing in my throat. As soon as I stopped taking them, my sore throat cleared up.
Once the Bureau takes action, the Collinses have worked in the valley for 2 generations. Old man Collins even took part in the construction of the research center. Everyone here has faith in the young Collins siblings.
That's great. You can relax a little. The Collinses will take you all to safety. We'll have to keep moving to carry out our
Perlica
mission.
looks so good. Perlica looks so good, right? She does.
So,
Like,
Vaughn's the
such
one
a,
who
like,
left all these crazy traps around.
not boring looking character, right, at all. But like she's quite a neutral neutered
What's
sort
up,
of.
Yvonne like in real
I don't
life?
think plain's the right word at all. You know what I mean? Like she doesn't look flashy. Like Ardelia looks a lot more flashy, right? You know, Serta does and stuff like. She just looks great, man. Like, just look how good she looks. What up, kid? You look terrible, having a problem. Well, I just found out that I left 3 key research data files behind. This place is safe, I'll retrieve it for you. Really, thank you so much. 3 data files have been stored in handy terms, just look for those. Before I get my name, my name's Kit. I'll sound the comms and try and tell you what I know about this area. Alright, cheers, bro. This is the way she did that with her hand then.
Saw these lasers in a movie. Wow, these lasers can move.
Mission Impossible.
The elevator is over there.
Let's try connecting Tata to this signal tower.
Tata. Submit. She looks disciplined, not too much. Yeah, professional, right? She looks professional, like, I suppose. Wouldn't, not so much professional as she got a coat hanging off her shoulders, but yeah, nah, yeah. I really like it.
The tower is undamaged. We can activate it straight away, but I don't know.
Her face is just amazing as well. Her eyes. I can see what you're saying now about the Google Maps thing. Aww. That's him. Yeah, I think the 4 stars look great in this. Like, they look like 4 stars in terms of the way, like, the, you know, the colour palette and that, but they still look amazing. And especially with their animations. Aww. It's crying.
This overheating will burn through the chassis. We should call Yvonne.
Perlica, is it you? Are you accompanying my prototype? Why is it signal in the park? I tried contacting it.
It does look a little bit like it, to be fair, Ducklord. I see what you're saying now.
Are you Yvonne? Help us! Tata isn't looking good at all.
What on Talos is a Tata? Tell me about the prototype.
It's getting hotter, and the readings of various modules are getting increasingly unstable.
It looks pretty
Mr. Andre
unstable.
Furnished it with a large area arts unit. We linked the prototype to a signal tower, and then attempted a single blight scan for the entire place.
You what? I was the one who made module. And the front end isn't even calibrated for stability. Scanning with it is a terrible, terrible idea. Send me the usage logs. Ah, I knew it. It must be that big old livery. Owned by Talos.
Big old livery. Tatar is in heat.
Area alerts unit. It acquired way too much unverified data.
We've fried it with info.
Getting this problem. Blasted blighter. Okay, I'll fix this first and settle the scores later. That silly owl gotta write that maintenance manual now. He's got no more excuses. Come find me at my lab, quickly, and don't use that function again.
Got it. Is there anything we should look out for along the way?
Watch out for the land breakers along the way, and wait, aren't you even worried about me?
I might be concerned if you were somewhere else, but I thought the park is your territory.
Obviously. Don't be fooled by the breakers and their ridiculous posturing. They walked right into my trap. My welcoming party is en route. Keep your eyes peeled.
I think it's the mask that makes the female enemy look a bit gremlinified as well, doesn't he? Imagine being trapped in such a dangerous building. Yvonne doesn't really care about personal safety.
That's Yvonne for you.
What's this Mr. Yvonne like? I'm so confused.
You'll understand once you meet Yvonne face to face.
Connected Tartar to the protocol's signal terror of the origin of Cyberspark has exposed all blight cores in this area. Connected Tartar to the local protocol signal tower will be necessary to decrypt other active blight masses in subsequent areas, destroy the exposed blight cores, and eliminate the blights. Okay, let's go. Connect Tartar to the protocol signal tower to decrypt the active blight masses in the current area. Only Tartar to connect. Okay. The blight cores of the local active blight masses are exposed and can be destroyed directly. Scan action can also reveal the blight veins and help locate the blight cores. Press hard scan. Activate blight. Finding the core. Connect Tartar to the protocol signal tower. Yeah. Blight cores temporary reveals. Yeah. Run across the surface of the blight veins. Run across the surface of active blight and converge the blight core. Study and distribute. Is that new? I don't remember the. Yeah, I know I do. Yeah, I do, yeah. I do know, yeah. Pretty sure I do anyway. Boom! 2 seconds. I think Rose is messaging me chat. And there's some big ass pigeons in there. Those are some meat, beefy pigeons.
Did you make those drone bombers?
Of course I did. I see you've already met my Tweety bombs.
Tweety bombs?
So, we'll go do it in a second. I think you have to come all the way around for that one, don't we? They are pigeons. They are pigeons. Get lots of notifications, man. What the fuck? Bro, Facebook sucks, doesn't it? If it wasn't for family, I just wouldn't use Facebook. Many times it tries to suggest your friends, like, fuck off. That's easy. It's a big one.
I'll leave that side to you.
Direction set.
I shall sweep the rest. Target locked. Fire me!
Tough. How's right?
let's get them heals. Mr. Dolly! Oh, don't think so, buddy. Don't think so. There we go. Now we're procking that. Okay. I got it now. I was getting the rest of the team, but missing out on a 12F. We got it now, boys. We got it now. We need to use Verlica's battle skill properly. Damn, we are tickling these guys. Emmy's the daughter of fucking Callum Patriot. Oh shit, that does so much damage.
From the storms, it came.
Yeah, we need to get leveled up a little bit, guys. We're definitely feeling it now. It's E1 all over again, guys. It's E1 all over again. I think we've got this team sorted though now. Might not be the maximum efficiency, but the combos a lot better now.
Returning is my strength. I shall sweep the rest.
Our results are
we definitely need to get some gear on us. Potentially, I think we need to get some weapons sorted, right? Because we're not heavy hitting at the moment. That's for sure. Intellect and will with her. We got it then. After the wielder's battle skill hits attack 120 for 20 seconds. Have we got any better weapons for her? Electric damage boost. After the wielder applies it's the wielder. It's no good for us. If the wielder applies electrification. And the wielder's HGB attack is above 80% attack is 15. That's max potty. Let's go. Let's go. Let's give you some more levels as well, shall we? Not going to waste too much on it because we can definitely get something better, but let's give it a little bit more, shall we?
All operators
we go for Perlica as well.
Operator Perlica.
Oh man, we got level 1 on Perlica, man. No worries. Fuck me. Let's get this on Perlica, man. What is Perlica now?
Prepped and ready to go.
Well, intellect and will, yeah. So that's perfect, man. Let's take that off her. Yeah, because you get electrification, intellect boost, electric dab. Yeah, definitely.
Time to come up with optimum
She needs that.
tactics for
She needs that.
weapon.
All right, take that. Let's. Did you get one more level in here? Can we? Yeah. Well, let's pop that up to 20.
Who's the test subject?
Should we do
this
for
time?
bro as well? What we got for
I
bro?
am trying to compose a bad joke for you.
Intellect boost, arts boost, inspiring side saga. When the wielder's HP is above. Yeah, let's try and get something else on him then. What is he now? Intellect and strength. Yeah, let's just keep it when we go. Just keep it when we go. Maybe just give it a couple of levels, shall we? Just give it 20 levels. Yeah, let's do that. Let's give it 20 levels. Give it a few more, boys. We'll give it a few more. Alright then, what about Arknights as well? We've got an Arknights. I think we've got something alright on her, right? Agility boost, physical damage. Which what? She's agility and intellect. So agility, physical damage. After the wielder deals physical status, we're not getting this. So we could potentially get something better here. What we got here? What does Link do now? If the wielder skill recovers SP or grants Link state, next battle skill ultimate cast by the team consumes the Link buff, deals more damage, with battle skills getting a higher increase effects the same type can stack with diminishing returns. No, it's not good for us either. Let's set that off at the end at the minute. What does she get? She's agility and intellect. Yeah, I think maybe we change this. Do you just want the straight stat boost or? So we're missing out on the combative. After the wielder's battle skill hits the enemy, attack 12% for 20 seconds. It's probably a little bit more useful to us at the minute, if I'm honest. You know? Yeah, it's fucking switch this. It's still the administrator's weapon.
And how it is a match made.
Yeah, let's do that. We'll take the administrator's weapon. That should give us a little bit more poke. A little bit more poke, chat. Not a massive amount, because obviously we're still a little bit under-leveled, I think, but... And our gear is,
Keep an eye out for those.
A very timely reminder.
I have to get rid of that, aren't I? Fuck. Alright, let's go get it then. Let's go get it.
This ain't normal.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Focus on that. I shall provide covering fire.
Outstanding technique.
Perfect is this win.
That's better.
Mr. Dolly!
Yeah, I think we're definitely hitting a little bit harder. Yeah, we're from what, like 30? A little bit.
Commence L7
Like wind and thunder. From the storms, it came. Perfect is this
I really do enjoy the combat in this game though, man. It's
Mission complete.
just so satisfying.
It was
It's so
a
satisfying.
walk on a cake.
Alright, boys.
Now it'll no longer hurt anyone.
bro doing over there? What's bro doing? Yeah, I'm gonna go make myself a cup of tea. Ah, this is the one I remember off, I think. Like, it's around here somewhere, yeah. I don't know if I have to go all the way around to get this one. Can't remember. I'm in a bit of a pain in my arse. Alright, bro. Okay. Yeah, man. Buff. I need that British buff from the team, man. It works. It's a thing. It's a legit thing. It's how we tell if somebody's truly British. We pass them a cup of tea. And if the right thing doesn't happen after sipping it, we know he's a... It's a fake. It was like showing a cross to a vampire. Okay, alright, let's go inside now then, yeah? Get to Yvonne's lab, let's go. Let's get... Can I... I don't know if I can get that from here, can I? Can I? Ooh. Do I need to get up on top or something? Oh, getting hit by that though. Okay. What's that? Ooh, piece of candy. Piece of candy.
We usually bottle them to give light.
Do you reckon all could work? Righty. Do you reckon? Oh, I ain't even got the what's it tools. That'd be kind of funny if you could do it. Oh, can you do it with a bomb? Oh, that's a good call, actually. Maybe. Yeah. No? I just took two.
So it'll no longer hurt anyone.
Okay. Alright. You right. You was right. They did say that bombs could do it though, didn't they? So yeah. Yeah, man. Good call, Alpha. Good call. Man, Rice Krispie treats for brekkie is the way forwards. Had a nice dinner today. I had diced beef with cabbage and leek in the stir fried. And then I had salt and pepper spare ribs with some crispy chicken and a little bit of vegetable with that as well. That's what I had today for my dinner. It was fucking good. It was good. Let's buy a fruit drink. It might be broken. Oh. Can I can purchase this now, yeah. Do we purchase this then? Should we actually purchase this? Might as well, right? Yeah, let's fucking do it. Let's purchase the second part of the battle pass. Okay. So this is the one now that as long as we complete it, it rebuys itself, right? And this is the one that I don't think we have access to in global on the beta, right? Because that's real cash, right? Okay, so we got 10 sanity usage permits, 5 origiometry, 45k credits, 3 emergency sanity boosters, combat records, 60 combat records, 15 proto discs, 60 arms inspection kits, 15 cast eye, 1 sticker memory. Decorative sticker that can be applied to the photograph can be used in the camera feature. Oh, okay. What the fuck is that? Stickers in the camera feature. So what, when you're taking photos, you can apply stickers to put in the... Okay, I didn't know that. Nice. Nice. Authority rewards. Gimme. Ooh. Now we're cooking, boys. Boys, we're cooking now, boys. Boys, we're cooking. We're cooking, boys. Gimme. Gimme the things. I want the things. Gimme. Alright, cool. Alright, should we, I think we could do a little bit of gamba. Yeah. The stream keeps stuttering. It might be. I've not dropped any frames. YouTube keeps doing this thing though, where it's telling me my bitrate, audio bitrate 0, when it's clearly not, because otherwise you guys just it'd be fucked, right? So I don't know what's going on with that. We're in 33 headhunting attempts to get the dossier. We've got 20 pulls on the standard iron. I'm gonna make a cup of tea and then we go gambling. Yeah, we're gonna go gambling, chat. Let me just go and put the kettle on. I'll be back in a second. Oh, that's good. Gotta be a good cup of tea. Good shit. PC Game Showcase reveal something good for 2026. What's going on, lad, boys? I like the chocolate ones the best. They're so yummy and sticky and delicious. What are we talking about here? Marshmallow Peeps. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, okay. So YouTube's been dodgy recently. I think all these new implementations are making it in the player. Like on my phone, the app is so bad at the moment. So bad. The amount of times like it's locking up and freezing, and because I have premium, and you can lock your phone and do stuff while everything's locked. The amount of times when I have it minimized and stuff, and you open it back up, but the image stays minimized, it's messed up, man. So it wouldn't surprise me that it's running like shit. Alright then. Guys, let's go gambling. We've got 47 attempts for a 6-star, 7 attempts obviously for a 5-star. Let's see if we can get lucky. Let's do it. Cheeky 20 pull on the standard banner. Come on, Helga. Come home. Come home, Helga. We want ya. We want ya. We need to build it. He's physical, right? He's Helga physical. Just the 1-5. Man, I'll get shite luck. Always 1 5-star, that's it. Never anymore.
Excuse me, is this where we sign up for the job? No.
And tall.
Catcher.
Oxys.
Alright, cool. $280 Arsenal tickets out to that. Alright, Temple again. Come on! Come on! Give me the look! Come on, debuff! Orange, 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 orange. Fuck you. 1 5-star again. Brother. Time out. I think I'm the only breader out here. Gassing your Gacha up. Come on. At least pay me back. Okay, like copy. Alright, cool.
Come on, let me do something for Enfield.
Alright, let's do some standinos. Let's do some standinos. Get nothing. Fackle. Sweet fackle. Don't want to do a 10 ball because we'd have to use some of my what's it. As well as the codes. Do a couple of singles, fuck it. Later. Come on, does he? Pulse in Tragodia. Yeah, man, all my luck went into Cesian the other day. Fucking 20 pulls, man. I got the on-banner character and another 5-star. Think you're gonna pull for Flova? Good unit, oh yeah.
Catcher.
Think right now Helga's meta.
Catcher.
Physical is quite good though, isn't he? You know, especially with like, you know, stagger, lift, crush. I'm assuming, you know, his shield guard thing, but does that apply stagger and crush or something, does he? As long as you get a weapon. I do like that we don't get weapons in the gacha though, right? That's one thing I'm happy about as well. I'm happy that we're not, you know, the gacha's not filtered by weapons being in the gacha. Gives you more opportunity to like copies and stuff, right? And
O knowledge most ancient, lead us not into temptation,
I do love
but
her.
deliver us from the codes of malice. I am Saihi, Administrator. May you...
Alright, no such luck. Okay, let's keep going. Let's go find Yvonne. Is there any 5-star I don't have? Trying to think who was the 5 stars in the mini. Are you talking to Neo or are you talking to me? Pick saving look, that's all I gotta think, dude. That's the cope anyway. That's the cope I've got as well.
How rough.
like lightning.
Yeah, you can't animation cancel that at all, I don't think, can you? Totally wasted Ardelia's combo. I was hoping I had time. I didn't.
Returning is my strength. Returning is my strength.
I'm really interested to see the sort of vanguards we get in future as well. I like this team though. We need to level up a little bit, but this team kind of goes hard, aren't we?
Like a flash, it struck. Perfect is the wind.
Yvonne, we are inside the research center.
If you get Myrtle, I'll cream.
There are a lot of extremely dangerous landbreakers in this building. Is your lab safe?
Don't worry. Those blighted fools can't reach my place because I
haven't got to really farm in my dailies properly yet, but apparently, initially, it takes a bit too long. Some people are saying up to like an hour, but then it's like
to the second floor. We should follow
as you go further in, the dailies take quicker and quicker, but I think they need to be streamlined. For me, you know, dailies really shouldn't take too long at all. You know, 5, 10, 15 minutes max. You know, I'm not a fan of like spending 30 to 45 minutes on dailies in games. I just don't think it's cool. You know, you can be like, oh, you know, if the content's fun, but like, you know, when it comes to dailies, especially when you might be just logging into a game quickly to get your dailies and then you got stuff to do, it's not cool that the game's like, yeah, you got to hang around for an hour. So, if it is true, I really need to test the time and like sit down. I might do that tomorrow actually. I'll log in, go through my dailies, and like max out my dailies and see what it actually takes. Because if it is like an hour, yeah, what dailies take 5 minutes? Apparently not, because when you've got all your dailies together, it actually can take up to like an hour for the first few rounds. I ain't looked well, so I can't even say, but I've heard from a few people that it is actually quite a bit of time to do your dailies. But apparently, like, it's quicker. I'm not exactly sure why, but yeah, I need to look into it. I can't say for myself. I haven't really been spending much time on dailies. I'm not gonna lie. You know. Daily question short. Yeah, I think there's like layered stuff in the dailies in this. Like there's like a couple of systems all together that the dailies cross over, right? We'll have a look in a sec. Well, you know what? I'll do it tomorrow. Fresh what's it, and I'll log in and I'll go through all my dailies and I'll time me. And I'll let you guys know tomorrow. Sound like a plan? Just let you know, there might not be a stream tomorrow as well, by the way, guys.
Victory electrified.
Is the video already timing dailies in his 5 minutes? Oh, really? If that's the case, then that's good.
Target locked. Fire. Give it a go.
That's the case then, yeah. I'm only going off what I've heard, right? Like, so that's not me quoting that, like. I'm going off hearsay. What's up? Oh man, I'm taking a battery here, boys.
Sorry.
Oh shit! We lost Arknights. Oh no! We're getting fucked up, boys!
Incoming. Unknown hazard.
Yeah, we're a bit under level for this. I think my god! Hit so hard. Doing the level. To be fair, my characters are naked though. I've got no gear on them. I've got no gear on my characters either. I should really go and get geared up, to be fair. It's the first time I've had a team wipe, that is. Holy shit.
Losing isn't the end of the world. Learn
Is
from
it?
the experience and we'll do better next time.
Yeah, it's YouTube. It's YouTube. Yeah, it's YouTube. It shouldn't be everything on screen. Nah. I just tuned in just and it was all pixelated. Not even like, what? It was like fucking some weird Matrix effect. Nah, it's not. You'll know when it's on stuff going on stream because what'll happen is it'll go blocky. That's because of bitrate. I tend to not have that issue on my streams because I stream at 18K. So I'm streaming at like, for like 1440, I think you're supposed to do 13. So I'll just go overboard, I do. So I never have an issue with bitrate. That's why you shouldn't see blocky content. See that there? That's not bitrate. That's YouTube doing some weird shit. Yeah, that's YouTube doing some weird shit, that is. Let me check something a second. Maybe it might not be YouTube, guys. Let me check something. It might not be YouTube, chat. Hold on, let me go back a second. Was that on the stream or was that? Let's have a look. Let's test some stuff. Yeah, this blocking is not a bit right. This is either our CPU's bottlenecking or it's YouTube. Which I'm not using 14% of my CPU, so I'm not streaming PC, so it shouldn't be that. Using 31% of memory. That's weird, isn't it? I've never had that before. There's not more. It's not there. I'm not dropping any frames either. Bitrate steady. CPU's at 15%. So it's not a bottleneck. Memory's at 30%. So it's definitely on my end. I think YouTube might be shitting the bed. He's not doing it now. That's weird. Okay, got a single drop frame. So it definitely it's hardware, because if it was hardware, I'd have dropped frames on my end. Let me just check something. Have a look at somebody else's streams. That's a video. Some gameplay or something here. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, chat. It don't appear to be my end. I can't see anything my end anyway. Again, I'm not having any bottlenecks. I'm not having any issues in memory usage. CPU's perfectly fine on my streaming PC. Game's fine on my end. Let's see. Let's carry on. Let's carry on. Seems good now though. Yeah, that's weird. Looks fine on phone. Blame Canada. Beady eyes and their flappy heads. Catastrophes tend to occur in iridium-rich areas of Terra and trigger explosive growth in iridium clusters. Let's set aside the disastrous scenes wrought by the catastrophes described in the literature that our ancestors wrote. Instead, we should solely focus on the cluster growths caused by catastrophes. Active iridium clouds artificially created in cultivation shafts outside of the research centre are far smaller than their natural occurring Terran counterparts. However, they still manage to reach our expectations for growth rates for future crystal cluster cultivation phases. The crewmates call every test run as kindling the furnace, a rather accurate description of the process if you ask me. Ask me. Damn, you caught me! Dude, I love that in South Park, man. I'm not your friend, guy. I'm not your guy, buddy. I'm not your buddy, friend. How's it looking now?
Outstanding technique.
I'll have your soul. Yeah, yeah. Maybe YouTube. That's all I can assume anyway, because don't see anything at my end unless I'm getting rickrolled by my systems. I was thinking for a second, I was like, oh, I'm not dropping frames. Maybe because when there's a lot of stuff going on stream, sometimes it can run up your CPU on your streaming PC. It's at like 15 to 20%. It's not that. And I would have seen frame drops anyway, because frame drops happen when that happens, because you can't encode enough, so you start dropping frames. Let's skip to conclusions. All attempts to cultivate the Great Iridium Oak in Valley 4 essentially focus on iridium activation. Of course, this activation does not refer to breaking iridium crust to trigger bursts of active iridium dust. Instead, it's an attempt to restore its original levels of activity. And by this, I mean Terra levels of activity. This means we must accept to answer that question. What actually happened to iridium? Despite spending years on this, we have yet to acquire a proper answer. Since this is the case, we might as well go around it. The key issue is that we do not know when the administrator will awaken my plan. So, wait a minute, what did iridium become a lot more, docile is not the right word, right, because it's not like it's a living creature, inert? Did he become a bit more inert, did he? My plan does have its issues. Finding informations of high quality iridium and assembling them into Great Oak does not sound like a crazy idea. It does sound like a crazy idea. Government's mind on us. I would have got away with meddling kids. Yeah, Brockin's a lot better now, isn't he, chap? A lot better.
From the storms.
Like our chain combos with his team.
I shall sweep the rest.
Please help, Mr. Dailies!
Circuit amplified.
Her animation's a good doll.
Returning is my strength.
Ooh, a plunge is dope. Oh shit. What's So does everybody have a bespoke plunging attack? Yeah, even theirs are different, aren't they? And they're both one Jesus, right?
Watch out!
It's a fucking bot again. Nice one, Jamie.
Direction set. Commence L7. Annihilation.
Is he good? Is he, Duck Lord?
Initiating emergency treatment.
Oh shit.
Like wind and thunder, we gave them a storm.
Direction set.
I shall sweep the rest.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly.
Like a flash, it struck. I shall sweep the rest.
Victory electrified.
Victory electrified. I do really like 12F's voice lines. I really should stop calling him 12F. What is he? Is Antle? Andal now.
Who's the test subject this time?
Antle. He'll always be 12F for me. Which don't care. Didn't you see what happened with that what's her face? That Nina Lee? Didn't she like get proven to have sexually assaulted a dude? Yeah? And then they banned her for shoplifting. Okay. Alright, I'm not saying they shouldn't. It's like, damn. Took shoplifting? So, well, hey, look, sexual assault's wrong. Not bannable. But you shoplifted? Get out of here. Control until he'll dodge every attack. Trust. More than 50%. Back-to-back Patriot dodger.
This room connects to the maintenance corridor. Use it to reach my place.
Looks like we'll have to jump onto these platforms to get to the corridor.
See the drones? I usually have them move stuff around this room for me.
Confirmed. We were 3.0s copying Enfield. Platforming. Where'd you get that idea? Jokes. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Just go down the corridor and you'll find my lab. There's a control
Yeah, Twitch is so inconsistent with Variant Forces' rules. It's ridiculous. Fell off in the last couple of years, Twitch has recently. Wait. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Dodge, Mix, dodge. He won't let go. I'm stuck.
Target locked. Fire.
Did I miss the chest? Oh, we gotta go back. Where was that? Where was he? Man, I'm IGN over here, bro.
We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr.
I love the little heals you get off the Dailies. Where was he? Oh, yeah. You're right. You're right. You're right. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go, let's go. Oh no, yeah, Rosandru. It was funny that time, you know, when they introduced a reels system, and it like the reels goes off the people you watch, and when he was going through his reels, it was all thirst trap channels. He was like, bro, what the fuck? Yeah, because everyone has a secondary streaming rig, you entitled British prick. Infected are called Iridium Positive on Talos. Okay, okay. It's fucking yank. Ain't getting past me, buddy. Ain't getting past me.
That's the control panel. It's just like the one we saw at the gate of the park.
Let's take care of the enemies first.
Talos became woke.
By Talos! What happened to these LPs?
Wolfhard is right. They absorb residues of ether-containing materials.
Nothing I needed. Oh. They do a decent bit of healing, actually, don't they?
You can't escape this.
I keep forgetting there is a battle skill or a combo skill that gives you defense shred. Big Jack's gonna slow me up my interactions. Hey, I know you guys educate yourself on some stuff, but you know what? You probably know more than me. This team proc's quite nice, huh, man? Oh, did you have to try like logging in? Did you? I thought it did. I thought as much. To be fair. Alright, let me just double check
Are you
out.
ready? The wildlands are filled with danger.
So a battle skill gives us corrosion. That's what gives us it, right? Corrosion grad. Yeah. Okay. Does she get on this as well? The target operator performs a final strike. No selective vulnerable arts infliction. Launches a homing volcanic cloud at a target that deals nature damage. The volcanic cloud explodes after a short delay and deals nature damage and forcibly applying temporary. Okay, so both give a defense shred, right? Okay, all right. So it's best we need to get them out as quick as possible. Then, so we want to final strike, hit her combo skill, amp with the battle skill off 12F into Perlica's combo skill. As long as we're good with SP, battle skill, because that'll automatically kick into Arknight's combo skill as well. Battle skill with Perlica, that'll bring in 12F's chain combo, and then we can go through the entirety then. And then we can potentially battle skill her just to get some extra defense shred when we're in cooldown, I guess, maybe. Potentially. Maybe.
This way, through your system. Your skin will rot away, and then you'll feel real sick, puke all over the place, and suffer some serious nut-butt. Feel that? Ooh! Depth readings are rising.
Belly.
You'll be that. Yeah, that. Oh, and by the way, one by one your fingers will start going. Hello?
Why is Chen so cute? Yeah!
Oh. Aha. You got in. That's quick.
To be fair, you'd be saying that to me all the time.
Supervisor Perlica! Oh, you're finally here. What took you so long? Oh, just you guys? Where's Andre?
There's a fat pigeon with Crocs. Did you really think he was coming?
That we need to use your machine
Well, he's an owl, but still.
And we must get there quickly.
Andre? He still owes me for that bet. He promised to design the Art's dissemination device. If he pulled that off, you'd have Super Bobtails as your armed escorts. But he's delayed that module for 6 friggin' months! Oh, by the way, who's behind the mask, Supervisor Perlica?
This is our administrator. We're working as a team to resolve the most pressing issue of Valley 4.
The administrator? Does that mean things are looking ultra bad right now?
I've been hearing a lot of that lately. No one knew it would look as ultra bad as this.
From the
It's
stories
ultra
I've
mega
heard
bad.
about you, Endman, if something needs you to step in, it must be huge.
Miss Yvonne? I was really expecting someone completely different. What were you doing just now?
The sign of Gacha
I was
page.
striking fear into those LBs. Had to sound a
Oh, look at
little
the
more
details in her
intimidating.
outfit, though.
I also
The
tried
different
to keep
textures, the
freakish
transparent
breakers in
stuff, like
research
all
center.
the 3D
If
elements
them
and
got
that.
out, people outside would be in serious trouble.
But won't those Landbreaker housemates make you uncomfortable?
Well, this turf isn't theirs. I know the park like the back of my hand. Honestly, this place might even be safer than my actual home. I can also control door locks and room access
Fix what is
from
Yvonne's
here.
hair colour.
They'll never get into this bunker. My only problem is the blight messes outside. They
Pink?
will be sticking around for a while.
You know
Now
where
that
you're
my
looking,
baby
Pig.
bot's here,
Pigs.
I believe I have a solution.
Respectfully. I'm looking respectfully. I'm looking at the details. Yeah, the details. Personality. That's what I'm interested in. Magenta colour hair. Oh, it just looks pink to me. You should take a look at your baby bot.
I've just remotely acquired
Damn.
data from the prototype. The core modules are still intact, but repair work will be extensive and challenging. I've witnessed the power plateau incident and the rift, and they're not too different from the scenarios
Pig.
that Andre and I could
No, I said pig.
The
Pig.
prototype is indeed
Pig.
our only way to turn things around. But you really made a mess of it. The prototype is essentially a specialized automated arts unit. It is programmed with a special suite of Originium arts
Yeah, I
that
see
it can cast.
pink.
Its arts are designed to trigger an Originium energy pulse. The pulse would then cause small rifts in the material
Jen's
universe
like,
to structurally disintegrate and collapse completely.
Words.
Now, do you have any idea how dangerous this process is?
No. You use some really hard words.
I forgot she said
I'll
that.
translate that for you. Improper use won't solve your rift problem. In fact, you might end up damaging or even destroying the prototype. Are you nuts or what? seriously, who came up with this crazy idea?
Not me. Perlica did. I'm blaming Chen. She's taking credit. Oh no, Perlica's disappointed in me. Just blame Chen. Chen was like, yeah, me. Oh wait, shit, no. Oh fuck.
Swinging at it. Can't you at least use some finesse and brains, huh?
Oh, poor Chen.
Were you spying on my profile data from your prom terminal?
Forget it. I'm just glad the prototype is all right and managed to help you out. I'll get it fixed. But don't do that again, please. Anyway, this lab is too cramped for carrying out the repairs. We gotta take the prototype to the repair platform at the back gate. And since you're here anyway, I'd appreciate it if you'd be nice enough to clean up my unwanted LB housemates.
Chen Choice is the most funny one. I need to check out the others, man. I might have to watch them on YouTube. Oh, that was good. That was good. It's the way at first she was like, yeah, that was me, yeah, me. Oh, wait a minute. It wasn't a good idea, right?
The room looks completely different.
I love Chen, I do.
Completely different?
Oh my days.
I've carefully set up every corner of this room. It's like catching a moment of inspiration during science. It's all about intuition and instincts.
Oh, look at the way her hair coils around the horns.
Don't poke around my stuff. We'll head down once you're ready.
No, just stand first. Thanks. Is there anything I can help?
Well, you can actually hang around and stretch your legs. But since you said that... Endman, I got a stack of vinyls over there. Pick a nice song for me.
This is what you do to your favorites. I know I felt bad as soon as I did it.
Let's see if you can pick out my favorite song. If you hit the mark, you might even make my work productivity skyrocket.
I hope I can guess your taste.
I'm betting on you, Endman.
Those boobs are ridiculous. Oh my god. Oh my god. Crazy. Hub base, hub base, hub base, hub base, hub base, please one. No one's picking up, well, whatever. I'm not evacing LB pipe faces. I've got a lab full of ideas to deal with them. I'm applying for access to all data access and inspection ports on the Iridium Science Park. Now forget it. None of you will receive my reports anyway. Silence is approval. I'll take it at that. Can't afford to miss out on these valuable samples and data. I won't forgive myself if I miss this opportunity. Oh, and by the way, if you got this message, send a muscle. These LB pipe faces have been smoking something seriously dark, and they're a little annoying. I'm not definitely scared of them. I just think that there's something we should really investigate scientifically. That's right. Retro style vinyl.
Wow, your taste is exactly the same as Andre's. He's the one that left that vinyl here. Andre couldn't stop talking about you, especially when he started going off on his heroic achievements. He kept squawking about how the two of you planned out the AIC factory, blah,
What are you looking
blah,
at?
blah.
You see that
And
detail
it
on the
seems
wall?
like he wasn't
There was a thing on the wall
exaggerating.
next to the poster. I was looking at
This
that.
music really does fit someone your age. Did you and Andre listen to this together? But
It won't call you an
not
unk.
the best music for work. Can we switch to something else?
Pink Star. Brand new unopened vinyl.
Ooh, that one was delivered last week. I didn't even have a chance to listen to it yet. It's pretty nice, but
And it would have been
also
cool
a
if they'd
little
used some
boring.
music from
My
Arknights
sweetie
there.
bombs would probably switch to sleep mode immediately if they listened to this. But then again, this might be Perlica's kind of music.
What type of music does Perlica like again?
Hit us with the fucking Radiant.
Music that's just like her, quiet and serene. Her playlist is just a couple of the same old songs. People say that the Endman...
The music is certainly something I prefer. It reminds me of the past.
See? I'm right. But this music is a little slow. Having this as the work BGM is gonna half my work performance. Let's switch to something else.
What you got?
Why don't you search the crate next to the table? Now that would be my special collection.
Right next to the table. Oh, yeah. Hold it before I do. Let's have a look around. Going out. Pink star. Is that sports? What's this? The blight simulation curve looks a little off. Am I seeing things? Why did I not take a photo yesterday? Why? I hate myself. I'll run another test, and this time I'll stay up all night and stare at it. She's got photos of herself lying around, look. She's just got photos of herself. Alright, what we got then?
Ah, this is it! Perfect! Oh, this is my absolute favorite. You know me so well, Endman.
Oh, did they all?
Yes.
Your star gave it all away. Your techno science well, it was super obvious it was the last choice we made.
I listened to this song while building the baby bot. It really brings back the good old memories.
Did you build Tata? I mean, baby bot here.
Not exactly. Baby bot is really big. Andre helped a lot in technical verification and validation, as well as final assembly. Nevertheless, I'm completely disappointed by the colors he chose for the coding. He's just like those Woosters. Their outdated taste makes their work dull. I can't feel passion in it.
Her eyelashes.
Anyway, Tata sounds like a pretty name. I like it. My progression is faster than expected. You helped a lot, Endman. Thanks for the music. And
making the baby with her too.
Job done. Let's go.
Alright, lead the way. Hold on. I need to get prepared. Right, lead the way.
Just be careful. There are still lamp breakers in the building.
Yvonne, have you been using this room as a storage depot?
Oh, well, yeah. But, Supervisor Perlica, I don't need...
Multiple range of comparisons. La Fatoma still stands the best coating, but they're Super X overpriced. Note, ask HR to pay my wages in advance. Failing that, borrow from Andre. If I can use it on Baby Bart, maybe I can write it off as a research-related expenditure. This warrants some serious investigation.
To submit a late application form, do I?
Those jeans are ridiculous.
Light it out,
Ridiculous, in a good way.
Turn this place into a dump. Oh, I won't let them get away with it.
Direction set. Energize.
Target locked. Fire! Like a flash, it struck. Perfect distance win.
Please help, Mr. Dailies!
Oh, you bitch.
We are united as one for well-deserved fight.
Circuit amplified.
Get back. Get fucking back. Nej, men vi sitter lige her, boy. I'm in heals, bro. I'm getting hit hard here.
Outstanding performance. Direction set. Directing off.
I definitely need to get some gear on. Definitely need to get some gear on.
Commence L7 and 9.
It's time to commence repairs.
Oh shit. Oh. What's in here? So instead of E2 BRB, we have Gearless BRB now. Yeah, man. Low level gear nakedness. Oh, okay. This one. The combat team is impeccable, just give them early gear. Yeah, I need to get some gear on them, man. Because they're procking quite nice now. We're just lacking a little bit of stats. Oh shit. We should have a look through here then, shall we? Okay, everything goes back to here. Yeah, cool. Alright.
I sense danger. This one won't go down easily.
Gacha is either good or bad depending on the full economy patch, launch patches and counters. There are plenty of freebies by default gameplay. Another I like what I like to see. Oh, the gameplay is amazing. Yeah. For me, the gacha system itself's just alright. I've got no issues with it. I actually kind of like it. And as gacha systems go, yeah, it's all about full economy. Yeah, like any gacha.
Panel. Come on, let's go.
I couldn't agree more. Gacha system tool. I sleep.
Oh, let me take a look at you. not too serious. All within expectations.
Oh, he's happy to see Yvonne in it.
Such a marvelous design, made by me. Andre added plenty of stuff, but the core architecture is doing its job nicely. Overload? Minor hiccup. I got plenty of ways to boost
Noise about
stability.
finishing the story doesn't give you enough pulls to get certain. Yeah, I think pulls in the bait to do seem a little bit on the low end. Should have been me.
You seem pretty close to Tata.
This is just Gacha FF7 remake with Factorio. I don't know. I ain't played the remake. I've got it fucking well, I've not got it installed on my account. Considering Final Fantasy 9 is probably my favourite game ever, I still haven't played the FF7 remake. Go on, Chen. So I don't know if that's true. I can't wait for next year. Yeah, I can't wait for this coming out.
Destroy every one of them.
Let's do this together.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly.
Like a flash, it struck.
Give me a spoon.
They're after the prototype. I know. We gotta keep Tata safe. Hey, keep this pink-haired genius safe as well.
Circuit amplified.
Right, do I have a blast with the combat? I do. I think the combat's great. Also, I can't wait to try and get some new teams tested out soon. Because this team actually cooks a little bit compared to our cooking the other day, which we won't talk about that cooking. We won't talk about that cooking.
Diagnostic and repair process, so I can't help you out either. But I called in my mini bomb tail.
Bomb drones!
Commence L7, annihilation.
Thunder gave them the storm. Outstanding technique.
You say they wanted the thunder, we gave them the storm. Boss. Can we get no dollies? Dog PTSD, man. You all know you can't cook tea. Hey! Hey! Kinda true.
More enemies? I got a big bad boy ready for you.
Come on, bitch boy. So is that fucking crossbow? Oh shit, I'm getting clapped.
Don't go too far, Mr.
He's getting clapped, boys. Oh man, I didn't realise how close I am to dying. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, it's alright. Fuck. We fucked it up, boys. Oh shit, did you see how quick Arknight got done then? What the fuck? We need some gear, man. We need some gear, because we are not doing much damage at all here, really. We are not doing much damage. We're taking so much damage, bro. We've got to get some gear on these guys, because we are naked. I'm not probably not going to be able to... Oh, what's up? I'm probably not going to be able to watch it, am I? Gotta get myself in gear for this fight. One tile clear, boys. One tile clear. Do one tile kill. No, I don't think so. Bro, look how little damage we're doing. We're doing so little damage. The 30s, 50s. The 30s and 50s, we're not cooking with the Can I quickly go get myself some? Yeah, I can. Yeah, can I?
The end of the world.
Come, I don't know if I can I? Let's see if we can just quickly go get ourselves some gear. Let me have a look at my gear actually before we do that, because I think I'm running like wrong gear on the units that I'm using as well. Yeah, we need some heals as well, because we're taking a lot of damage due to the gear we've got on. Literally naked. Literally naked. Shit. Yeah, we need to go get some.
Are you ready?
Go get some boys.
The wildlands are... I'm primed for optimal performance.
Naked is over there. Yeah. We can make some basic gear back at the hub, yeah. Not the actual AIC, just back at the what's it? Grow the factory. Time to build the electric team with Aviana. I ain't got it yet. Man. We can just craft. I forgot how we do it in here. We can just craft some stuff from here, can't we? Some basic stuff. I forgot how we do it though. We can, yeah. If I remember correctly, because when you first come in, you could, right? Just some basic stuff, some super basic stuff. Otherwise, we're gonna have to go and do it at the base, right? We're gonna have to do it at the factory. Pretty sure you can build some bog standard stuff just right here, can't you? Some non-set stuff. Yeah, we can do some non-set stuff. What do we need for a? What's We could do that anyway, can't we? Actually, thinking about it, can we? Okay, what do we need for a? Shit, what am I doing?
Operator Prota, standing by.
Some intellect and will. Some intellect and will. Intellect and will. Non-sets. Intellect and will. Defense plus 16, intellect and will. Oh, let's just craft some of this and make some bog standard stuff, yeah. Some gear sets. Some gloves as well. Let's get some of those as well, yeah, guys. Alright, let's put those on. We should be able to take a bit more of a hit now and not get one tapped. Because, well, can't say off-field because characters aren't off-field, aren't they? But my non-controlled characters, again, obliterated as well, man. Okay, what does she need now? Agility and strength, yeah. Agility and intellect. Agility and intellect. Strength and agility. Agility and intellect. These should help us, right? These basic ones here. Just use these, right? Make gloves. Wait, what was he wanting to do? Was he...
I'm primed
yeah,
for
agility
optimal performance. Such craft work. This precision is rare.
So these.
Even amongst all the Aldertone's work I've known.
Let's roll one. Strength and intellect, yeah. Okay. Strength and intellect, boys. Strength and intellect. Well, and agility. Strength and intellect. Right, one of them. Wait, gloves. Gloves. Agility and strength. We don't have any strength and intellect gloves. Strength and agility. Yeah, we need to get to doing some base of strength and intellect. Agility, strength. I can't even craft these though because they're gear sets, aren't they? Let's just say strength and agility. It's not optimal, but it'll do. It'll do. It'll do for now. We just need a little bit of extra defense, really, don't we?
You have something.
Because we are
the new gear
basic bitch
significant
right now.
Improvements.
There we go.
However,
Slap
it
that on.
stacks against my dermal scales.
Oh shit. Fuck. Thought we got some for her. Intellect and will, yeah. Should we get some kit stuff as well, maybe?
Studies can get really dangerous. We must make sure we're properly protected.
Oh shit, my bad. Sorry, Antil, trying to steal your stuff, bro. My bad. Apologies. Apologies. What kit components can go in here? Is it all the same? All the same, is it? Gear assembly. Emergency comm. Crit, more crit, more attack.
Operator prototype standing by. The fruit of the automated industry complex.
Alright. We're not fully kitted out, but it's better than nothing, right? It's better than nothing. Let's give bro a bit of kit as well, actually, first. You know, actually, fuck it. Which ones we had now? No, I'm going to wait until I got a bit further in. I want to be able to give as best feedback as possible.
Such craft work.
Because I'm still kind of early on.
Rare. Even amongst all the Aldertone's work I've known.
Let's get bro one of them. The basic bitch gear anyway, but at least it just give us a little bit more survivability. Because
I am trying.
We are still low level. We are still low level. It might be a good idea to just give us some levels, man, as well. You know what I mean? We're super low level, undergeared. Talents are kind of underbuilt. It kind of makes sense we're taking heavy hits, right? It does make sense. What am I gonna? Fucking okay.
Another shift begins.
We're really out of
all operators
needed items, aren't we?
The team is ready for the mission.
Oh fucking admitted that. Shit.
Who's the test subject this time?
All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
A mission for me?
Dumbass. You fucking dumbass, bro. You're a dumbass.
Prepped and ready to go.
I am trying to compose a bad joke.
Check some of them. What's the... If a quick dodge is automatically used if the holder's ultimate energy drops below 50%, max usage for battle free. Ah, guys, that's the triggers. If equipped, item automatically used by any operator in the team if it falls below 50% HP. Okay.
The wind never stops.
Give...
Neither will I.
Let's give us some, shall we? Get some stew. Oh, I've not got all... What's it on there? I need to get one of these. May as well, aren't we? I think I can maybe make like 1 or 2 more. And I'm kind of wasting stuff here for this stuff, but it's temporary. It's temporary. We'll get it back.
Field studies can get really dangerous. We must make sure we're properly protected.
I'm gonna be. Oh, I ain't gonna be able to TP back there, am I? Because I don't get these. Fuck. I'm gonna have to go through all that again. I'm not just fucking. Shit, boys. Right. We should be able to just run right through there now. Yeah. We should do the surveys together on stream. I'll be down. Yeah, I'll be down. Come on, I'll be down. Oh yeah, by the way, there is a ticket, the Impel shop where you can choose a stat to your weapon S's. Oh, is that? Ooh, okay. Alright, at least we're not running naked now. Let's see what that means damage wise as well. Got more crit. Got more crit damage, crit rate. Oh, that's definitely bigger. Oh, that's a big difference. Big difference already. Holy shit, boys. Shit. We're really doing the E1 run, boys. Can't even apply our inflictions to these, they're dying too quick. I do like the designs of some of these characters, so I do.
More enemies? I got a big bad boy ready for you.
Man, look at the size of those fucking biceps, bro. Those fucking forearms are like my waist.
It killed.
Victory electrified.
And that gear changed everything. Was able to take so many more hits then. And put out so much more damage.
Is Tata okay now? Take a look for yourself.
The past 2 weeks have been the worst days of my life, seeing people stream this game everywhere. And I can't play and I'm going insane. I even see patches of rocks growing on my skin and I can't poop.
Look at Tata buzzing with energy. It's totally recovered. Alright guys.
The betrayed like Hilly Chill's just dumb brutes. Yeah, I do hope we get some more, Did we get anything? Well, actually, I won't ask, because we'll see what happens. But yeah, I would like some more, because obviously, my introduction in Arknights, you're introduced to Reunion, and then it's just like, oh, okay. You know? They're not just bad guys for the sake of being bad guys. And I know, like, obviously you saw, what's her name? Neferif or whatever her name is, giving a speech to him and talking, you know, kind of portraying that, then downtrodden, forgotten, but yeah.
Its effectiveness must be properly documented. Plus, there are hardly any landbreakers left. The research center is actually a lot safer now. So,
That Jenny's horrible.
play it safe, okay? Don't break my baby bot again.
But you'll be here alone.
Relax. I got it all
Nefer something, official name.
calls. See you around.
Sounds good, doesn't it? Rolls off the tongue. Nefer something. You know? You reckon Nefer something will ever be playable?
Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, Fabian Collins here. Do you copy?
Loud and
We
clear.
copy, Fabian.
Radio seems to be completely back online for the science park.
Great! How are you doing in your mission?
We've met Yvonne, and she is currently safe. We are now heading towards the
Oh,
origin
it's got my
nodes
ankle
ring.
noise.
How about you? What happened to the crewmates in the underground area?
They should have arrived at the hub base already. And thank you for taking out most of the landbreakers. Things would
Yeah, I was gonna say, 'cause that is one positive about Arknights, right? You know, is that he does a real good job of that. Of like, even the antagonists, right? They get humanized, don't they? Even if it's not right away. You know, you get introduced to something and you're like, oh shit. Ah, okay. Don't agree, but I get it. Makes sense.
Wonderful. That means everyone from the park is accounted for and safe, right?
Just check something.
Not yet. It's a mess there right now. Not just the park either. We have a growing list of missing people from various areas.
We'll just keep looking for them.
Yeah.
If you have time, you might want to check things out at the infrastation. That place really needs some help.
We have an understanding of the situation. Valley 4 has been grievously hit. Disaster relief and evacuating the victims
It's raining
shall
heavy
be
or
our
something.
primary
So I can hear shit coming down the chimney. Yo,
Enfield
I tell you guys about that the other week. Fucking had this bump down my chimney. Fucking pigeon had fell down my chimney, man. It's like I've got my AC running up my chimney, so I've got it blocked off, like, sort of. To fucking fish the thing out, man, and let it out in the back garden.
EWST seems to be recovering from the disaster. Search and rescue operations are...
Sansa's pigeon. Never becomes playable. We discover a tragic backstory that enemy never called her back, so she turned to evil. Right. Moored Volt Insulation Wrench, a Moored Volt Insulation Battery, and a Moored Volt Insulation... Oh, a T1 wrench.
now being carried out. Endman, we should visit the infrastation if we have time. Perhaps we can offer them our assistance.
Man, insane how much difference that little bit of gear made them, right? Fucking hell. Like if I'm getting absolutely clattered by that dude to, steamroll in his ass. Oh, what am I doing? Let me do that. Oh, fuck.
Orbiter attack
Is there
trajectory
any,
offset detected.
ooh, I see some.
I may need to initiate troubleshooting.
going? Oh, do you reckon that's accessible up there? Probably not, right?
Orlean is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled math.
They say that fragment of a shattered universe. What are they talking about there? Is that something you guys know about for being further in Arknights? Crystal, I just read that. Yeah, don't worry about it. Okay.
Immunity flow. All variables within estimates.
I shall sweep the optimal path. Like wind and thunder, we gave them a storm.
Brother.
Sterilize
A fucking flamethrower. Oh, the crits now.
Don't stop, keep moving.
Oh, Perlica's battle skill didn't trigger 12F's combo. Shut up.
Don't stop, keep moving.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dailies.
Don't know as an EM player, don't read. Fair, fair, fair. Respect you. Respect you.
We finally pulled it off. And it's because we all stuck together.
Friends.
The bounties of the land.
Oh, that sound was satisfying, man. Do I think there's a chance of a co-op battle in this? We was talking about this the other day, like, I don't know, man, it depends, right? Because I think because of the way the combo skills work, your chain skills, and the way you proc them and stuff, it'd be, I don't know, man, like, I think you'd have to have your full squad and somebody else have their full squad as well, because it's not like something like Woo where you could both just play your unit, because they'd have to really take that into account, wouldn't they, in regards to how you initiate all your combos and stuff. Because you'd really need you'd really need like proper communication, right? Otherwise you'd never be proccing your abilities. Do you know what I mean? I think maybe because they even said in the interview, right, that it's not something they're working on right now, but it's something that they think about. I think it'll probably be done through events, if I'm honest. I think it'll be done through events and like the way they're doing this shared world stuff. Like maybe there'll be stuff like that. Potentially, you know, this is extraction mode. There might be like some race against time stuff and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know if you'll necessarily have direct co-op though. Yeah. Well, for me, because like I saw what Gacha Gaming's talking about, that like even with the end game mode that you got at the minute, you know, the extraction mode, that there's no real difficult content in this game. He says, like, you know, I've been fully wiped a few times, but it was usually because I don't know if he actually said that he was undergeared or what. I think he did say you can clear pretty much everything easily, even with a level 80 team, when you should be like level 99. Which, for story content, I don't mind. I must admit, I would like a lot of gacha games just to start adding in difficulty sliders, so I could just turn the main quest up to whatever I want to. I know you got the world difficulty and stuff, but I'm talking about main story missions. That being said, most gachas, really outside of Arknights, story stuff's usually easy, right? You know? It never really provides much difficulty for you, does it? the part where they need to add some content that requires, you know, either smart play, strategic play, team comps that are right team comps and stuff, and playing right for me is events and endgame, you know? Also, yeah, it's true, Gilgamesh, yeah, you're not wrong, Because, like, for me, as long as there's some event quality that has some difficult stages, which, hopefully, we're already seeing with that event that's coming, it's got the... What was it? Were they called H stages in this? I can't remember. But we've got that event that's coming out on the 12th, right? That says we've got one series with 3 stages or something. Then once you clear it on normal, there's like the hard difficulty. So as long as they add some difficulty with events and some endgame that actually poses a threat, and it's not a timer, for the love of God, Hypergryph, please don't make the difficulty a timer. Make it mechanics and make it just difficult, please. Then yeah. And looking at it as well, with the 2 events, it looks like you're only getting pool currency from the photo event, so that leaves potential for that event to have some difficulty, maybe? I don't know. Just because that's max level? Yeah, true. Makes me recall when was 3 people playing solo trying to get rewards as fast as possible with no team playing all. Yeah, I think that inevitably will be a lot of aspect for gacha games, right? Because I think a lot of people treat content like that in gacha games, right? Is because, like I say, if we look at the WotC, where's it I need to go to again now? I've already forgot. Over here, right? So, my one thing that I'm main request for me, there's a bunch. Like I say, I'm going to put in a video. Main request for me is we don't know what the currency is going to be like on launch, but all I'm going to say is I want it to be good. It has to be good, right? It has to be, otherwise I'm going to have a problem with it. But if you're looking here with this Umbral Monument, which is the one that looks like it's some sort of combat event potentially, right? So the challenge event opens with 1 series containing 3 stages. If you look at the rewards, it does say include, so there might be other stuff as well. Mark of Perseverance, Cognitive Carrier, Arms Inspection Set, and the Proto Hedron. But if you look at the other one, it's got Orables. So I like that that doesn't necessarily have currency, because then, in my head, I like events to have currency, but if there's not a reward at the end of an event, especially a combat event, right, I think it puts an onus on the developers to make a good combat event. Because if you have pulls at the end of it, they can get away with making shit, because majority of people will be like, I don't care, I was able to get pulls out of it. And I think sometimes it's an easy out for devs, because if they throw a few pulls in an event, the event can be trash, but people are like, oh, yo, I got loads of currency, and then they're happy. Where I'd rather just have an overall good pull currency. If they want to do it through events in some facet, then okay. But at the same time, I think not having pulls in combat events can potentially lead to them being forced to make good events. So it's not about the reward, it's more about the enjoyment of it, you know what I mean? But as I say, the fact that at the minute, pulls seem low in the beta, which could be totally different on launch, but I'm still requesting it's better than what we got now, because it does feel quite restricted in the amount of pulls you get, is that this one has pulls, right? You got our barrels, right? From this. This is just the photo one, so it seems like the really super casual, just take photos. And I'm not a big fan of photo events. Gives you some other barrels where this one doesn't. So, yeah. But it says include, so it could include them. Maybe it's just not in here, right? Yeah, time stuff's full difficulty. Agree. Again, I'm okay with your Terror of Adversity type modes, right? If it's one of, like, let's say, there's another 3 events that are just fucking cool, they're hard, and that's kind of like the stat stick where they want to encourage people to build teams and pull certain characters. I'm okay with that. It's a gacha game. I'm fine with them having, even if it's just a little corner of the game that encourages spending. It's a gacha game. I get it. We're in the casino. I'm fine with that. But as long as that's just a small part, even if it's a part of the game that I struggle to clear because maybe I haven't got the right characters, I'm kind of cool with that. But it has to be a very small part. I don't want the end game to be it all based on timers, because, yeah, not for me, that isn't. Like, you know? As I say, as long as it's the end of the day, you're fighting the time, and then you're not fighting the content. You know what I mean? It's like the Terror of Adversity, right? Terror of Adversity is not hard. Like, holograms are harder content. but they're harder because they're actually can wipe. First is more perfect rotation, perfect team, perfect decals. Well, not necessarily perfect, but you know, optimal. And then it's just about right, rotate, get it done in the set amount of time. I don't like that. Okay if it's like 10% or 20%. Well, let's say 25% of the end game is a mode that's got timers. Alright, whatever. Even if I lose a few pulls, I can suck that up. But it'll allow me to have other things that I can go and spend some time in, right? You know, something that's got replayability, difficulty, or even something that might not necessarily be hard, but it's just got like a good variance to it and potential replayability. I need that. I'd like that. And I'm hoping they're going to take that from Arknights, you know. They're well versed in making that sort of content. So I know it's going to be more difficult to implement in a game like this, but I hope they do. Seems like some events give no pulls. Yeah, it looks like it. Also, if not every event has pulls, we either need more pulls. Yeah. We've got to. Like, all the people who are saying the Gacha sucks, right? And Doom posting. Well, not even Doom posting. But the point is, it's fair. Right? Some people are attracted to pity. It doesn't matter for so much to me, but whatever. We've got different opinions, right? But if the pull currency sucks, launch, we're going to have some serious conversations, right? We have to. And I will be there. I'll be in the trenches, man. Fucking calling for it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, YouTube's today, guys. I don't know what's going on. Man. I'm not dropping frames. I'm having bottlenecks on my streaming PC. I've not got anything in my dashboard. You know, nothing's happening in my dashboard, but YouTube's just playing up, man. I think it's just one of them days, you know what I mean? Just one of them days, man. Just try refreshing, guys. That's all I can suggest you do. But yeah, YouTube seems to be broke today, man. I don't know what to say. It's not on my end. It's definitely not on my end. I don't know why it's doing it. I'll look at my YouTube studio, see if I've got any notifications. It'll probably come through after it's fixed, because that's what YouTube always does. You know, you have issues with YouTube, will do that today. And you're like, I wonder what it is. And then after it's been fixed, you get a notification saying some people might be experiencing issues. Oh, thanks, bro. Really helpful. What's this? Blocked globally. Copyright issues found. Saturday game day. What fucking hell is this? Becky Hill. What the fuck is around the world? When did I upload this video? Holy shit, bro. This video was like fucking years old. Bro, YouTube blocking videos from 2019? Get me the program, you fucking idiots. I just got a notification 18 hours ago. A video from 2019 got blocked. What the fuck? Yeah, I got nothing in the YouTube. So I got no notifications. No. It's not me, though. It's not me. I'll just say refresh. Mandela catalogue, right? Some of these are just bound to have some no strings attached. Yeah. I'd like something like that. Like, for me, when it comes to endgame, there should be a few different versions of endgame, right? The hard content for the sweats who want to go and really, you know, tackle some difficult, and I mean real difficulty, not like all statistic. I'm okay with some of that. Let's say this. In the wide breadth, give me a bit of content that's statistic, that requires built teams and potentially a good variation of teams to tackle content. Okay, cool with that. Then give me a bit of content that's actually hard, that's like, it's not about having the most built team, but it's about, you know, having a team that's synergized well, and you've got all your stuff proccing, so you're getting the damage in the right way, and you're dodging and all that sort of stuff, because you can get wiped in that sense. So you can potentially maybe stall fights for a while, but you can get through it, right? You might not hit hard enough to just clear it, steamroll it, but you can get through it. Then have the sort of like, I guess like roguelike sort of content where it's got difficulty, randomness, and all that sort of stuff. And then have a version of endgame that's replayable, and it's not so much difficult. It's just go in and just spend an hour or two in it a day, and it's just like a kind of potentially even maybe switch your brain off kind of endgame. You know what I mean? Because not all endgame in a game has to be hard, ultra sweaty gameplay, does it? You know what I mean? Check Discord. What's this? Is it doing that weird glitch again? I just got a notification. Yeah, dude. This is what I was doing earlier. 2019. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is, man. Yeah, I got nothing in the YouTube. So I got no notifications. Yeah, this is definitely YouTube. Because like this is some weird shit. This is. Because like if I start losing frames on YouTube or it's on my hardware, it doesn't do this. It just starts to pixelate and lag. This is like I just say refresh. It's almost like YouTube's encoding's playing on. Yeah, I got nothing in the YouTube. So you know what I mean? It's almost like the encoding on YouTube's playing up, right? It's not me. I just say refresh. It's like I've never seen this stuff. Like, is this happening to other people's streams, or is it just me? Like, let me check Twitch to see if Twitch is having any issues. Video producer. Around the world. When did I upload this video? Holy shit, bro. This video was like fucking years old. I don't know what's going on, man. I'm not dropping frames. I'm not having bottlenecks on my streaming PC. I've not got anything in my dashboard. Yeah, it's YouTube. You know, it's not happening on Twitch. Nothing's happening in my dashboard, but YouTube's just hail Twitch, hail Amazon. Days, you know what I mean? Just one of them days, man. Just try refreshing, guys. That's all I can suggest you do. But yeah, YouTube seems to be broke today, man. Yeah, it's YouTube, man. It's not happening at all on Twitch. It's definitely not on my end. That's annoying. I don't know why it's doing it. Probably why I've been bleeding views throughout the stream, to be fair. YouTube Studio, see if we've got any notifications. Because like at one point, yeah. Because that's what YouTube always does. Look what happened here. There was obviously a major issue in the stream here. I wonder what it is. Shut up, Bix. There was obviously a major issue here. We went from 75, had a couple of dips, 60 odd. That's when we started playing, right? Because that always happens. People moan about the yapping, but as soon as you stop yapping, everyone fucks off. But we went from 60, and then look at that. Something mega happened there. And then it's like been a steady bleed since then. Which obviously people are going to fuck off if the stream looks like shit, ain't they? I don't know, man. Yeah, YouTube's yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Weird. Have a look on Twitter. If anybody else is experiencing it. Have a look. Latest YouTube glitching live stream. I don't see anything. Maybe it's only happening to me. Weird.
And controls are not very convenient. Yes. Because there are multiple menus. I think it's fine. Do you have a limit? Or your progression? I mean,
bro, am I getting cooked out? Is it just me? Yo, Google. Right. Fuck you. Fuck you, Google. Yeah, it's on YouTube, guys. Oh, fucking no. I don't know. Kuro's coming after me. Kuro's coming after me.
The day lizards become women. I mean, the day women become lizards. I mean, okay, look, obviously.
I wonder how many people are going to continue making content after, they're not sponsored. I hope. Oh, don't bother me, bro. Did you have a look at this video? Have a look at this video from Braxophone.
The day lizards become women. I mean, the day women become lizards. I mean, okay, look, obviously we're not on some Scientology show. Chloride is a girl who is also a lizard, and when you look at her tail, she hits you with a... If there's any reason you'll play this game, it's because of her or my favorite Valley Girl. Now that I have your attention, Arknights Enfield is a video game, and in today's video, I will be explaining to you, in great detail, why Arknights Enfield is one of my favorite anime gacha games I have ever played. But this isn't an official review or anything, and to be honest, it's not all sunshine and rainbows. There's a couple issues with this game, and I plan to get into them. My name is Braxophone, but you can call me Brax, and this video is in fact sponsored by Arknights Enfield, which is really funny, because that means somebody at the Gryphline studio had to sit through this entire schizo post. You might be asking yourself, what is Arknights Enfield even about? And the TLDR is, Arknights Enfield is about an endman or endwoman whose goal—
Do we start posting like a WCC when this game comes out? Peak cinema. 1.1 is peak. 1.1 is cinema. This game could never. This just destroys every other gacha. It's over for insert gacha game here. Yeah, shall we?
No, it is to stop the oncoming apocalypse and manifest destiny. Wait, that's not quite it. Arknights Enfield is a game where you build a huge factory and get sniffed by anime girls. Nope, not that either. Arknights Enfield is a game where you meet fluent-speaking Italians. Fuck it, I give up. When you log in, you're greeted by a catastrophic sequence of events, and surprise, you have amnesia. I can't remember what other games that's happened in.
Finally awake.
The blow is quickly softened, though, when you see how many free gacha pulls are in your inbox. You arrive in Italy. You arrive in Valley 4, which has a station in the hub. In that area, you learn about your important status as administrator. Most of the story afterwards is just about how badass you are and how much power you have that you don't remember. I'm not really going to get into the story much because I want you to experience it for yourself without spoilers. But I will say that compared to CBT1, there is a lot more content in CBT2, including more story and more regions. One of the first things that I noticed about Enfield was how different the world felt from every 3D gacha I've played before. It feels very JRPG inspired, where it's open for you to explore, but not exactly unguided. It still wants to lead you places and allow you to discover things down those paths. But it also has a beautiful art style, and the lighting is icing on the cake that really makes everything shine, including the characters. These characters have some of the best looking anime 3D models I have ever seen. Arknights has always been known for its amazing character designs, and Enfield should be praised for it too, because these characters are gorgeous. There are a mix of 6 stars, 5 stars, and 4-star characters. They have something for everybody in this game. Cute girls, cute men, hot men, hot men, hot men. Aside from the main character, Enfield's characters are all part animals, enough to contribute to their own designs in a positive way, and not always enough to make it weird. Well, most of the time. The characters' designs complement their kits, and each character's kit is unique. All of the characters' kits and designs make combat feel very cool. Enfield's combat is a breath of fresh air in a genre that's currently plagued by games all doing the exact same thing over and over.
Left click, bunch of times, maybe dodge, repeat. I'm glad you made that point, because, you know, you know what? The amount of people who were just so fucking dented. They were like, you know, combat's same, and then the exploration's the same. It's exactly the same of like WoW, and then go on to say how like everything in WoW is just better. It's like you're just talking at your fucking arsehole, mate, for one. You know? I do like the combat in this game. I think they've done a really good job with it. You know? I think they've done a really good job with it. Again, as I say, it's more worry for things like Silver Palace, as you're familiar, that it's just going to be WoW, but maybe not as good as WoW, right? You know, in terms of actual, like, quality of combat. So, yeah, I do like, I don't know, people could break it down and be like, well, technically, you kind of just like rotating through your combo skills, because that's basically the same. It's like, you know, and do you know what I have to do to play games? I have to switch the fucking computer on, and I press buttons. So, you know, if we're that reductive, then of course it's fucking same, right? I have to look at it. Obviously, copied the other games, because I can't play it with my eyes closed. But that being said, yeah, I think it does enough to differentiate itself combat-wise, personally. I really do, you know? The potential ways you can build your team, whether you're going directly via skill chains and linking stuff that way, and then potentially just using your battle skills as either an additional thing, or you're building a team that can combo through a final strike, battle skills, and the skill change. You know, I think it gives a bit of opportunity to potentially have multiple teams. Like, I disagree with what Ray said, that he's worries that no, I don't disagree with the worry, because of course, restrictiveness is always a worry in gacha games, but I don't think we have to worry about restrictiveness. Might come back in 6 months' time and be like, yeah, I was fucking wrong. Just in what we already have in the game, and we don't have many options in the game, of course, because it's a beta, there already feels like quite a lot of options for team building, right? Now, of course, there's always going to be more efficient team building. There's going to give you more procs and stuff and all that, of course, right? But yeah, you know, from the team building side of things, I'm actually, you know, I'm positive. I'm positive about it, right? You see, YouTube keeps audio current bitrate is 0. What does that mean? No, it's fucking not. Can you guys hear me still? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's up with it, man. YouTube's fucking pissing me off.
Over. You see, the game's combat is very simple in its execution. You have essentially what is 2 buttons, your abilities and your combo skill button. But rather than to make combat centered around one on-field character spamming their abilities over and over,
they did okay and keep adding game modes, and the economy is relatively good, would already eclipse we were because at least there's gameplay outside of the tower.
Enfield is more focused on team play and team building. All of your team is on field at the same time, and to activate skills, you have to wait until you have enough skill points, otherwise
as well, yeah, that's the thing I forgot to mention there, you know, your SP management.
Known as SP.
Because, like, it is really a smart thing, depending unless you got, like, a really good SP battery, you know, to go into combat, get into some basics at first, right? Let your SP build up to the 3rd bar stacked, and then that allows you to really go to town. Because one of the first things you start doing, making a mistake of in this game is you get into a fight, and you just start trying to proc all your chains while you've not got your full skill SP bar. And that will kind of like, obviously, if you've got a really good ability to recharge your SP, then it's not so bad, which obviously that'll be a thing that will change throughout the game with different characters and stuff.
SP is gained over time by nailing a perfect dodge or by using other characters' abilities that grant SP. Because your actual player skill affects how much SP you get, the higher skilled players will play faster and see higher damage, and it's not just about the order you press buttons in. Enfield is less about strict rotations and more about how you build your team and how you react to different situations. It feels very different from other 3D gachas in this respect. It's more similar to a game like Xenoblade. Everything in Arknights Enfield is about efficiency and finding ways to automate, and if you team up the right units, you can make the combat go from a slow spam left-click game to a fast-paced caffeinated cameraman simulator. Overall, Enfield's combat operates...
because if you do not manage your resources properly and don't have a team building, you're going to be sitting there just clunk, 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 you know? It's like, it goes from being a full squad of a lot of stuff going on screen in Arknights to being the last enemy at your blue box and you've just got one unit on them, and then they're just like tonk, 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 you know?
A lot like its factory system. If you put in the time to understand combo skills and team building, the teams basically operate themselves. Combat only makes up like 10% of the gameplay in this game though, and
I don't know about that. I don't know if they operate themselves. Okay.
A lot of it's by...
I suppose team building is the main part because, you know, when somebody says, well, you just pressing the stuff that's on screen, it's easy. I suppose that is a thing. You are pressing the indicators for your combos when they're on screen, but it's all about how you built your team, whether you're procking that shit regularly, right?
Spending stamina, since that's how you get materials to progress your characters, just like other gacha games. If you run out of stamina though, there's plenty of world to explore, or you can eat cancer rocks to get more stamina. One of the cooler things about Enfield is how they handle endgame progression, with your characters maxing out at level 99. I don't know what it is, but I feel way more like I'm playing an actual video game when the cap is 99. The real endgame though is farming essences, which are essentially mods for your weapons that give stat bonuses. By combining them, you can increase the stat.
Don't like it when people make those statements. I'm not saying it's going to be untrue. I hope it's going to be untrue, right? Because I understand that some people argue that getting those perfect sets is the true endgame. No, right? I want endgame. I want content at the end of my game to play, right? I get what he's saying, right? This isn't endgame for me. This is a grind that can increase your effectiveness in combat, right? Endgame is endgame. It's game at the end of your game, right? I don't quote these as look at this as endgame. Like I used to say this and I think that's a big part of why we haven't had a massive improvement in the endgame. Because early on in Wuthering Waves, I used to state about I don't like the argument that farming echoes is endgame, and people was like, "Nah, that's the real endgame, bro. Because without that, what are you gonna do? I don't know, play the fucking game, right? Stop saying that's the real end game, because you know what companies will do? Go, they really like doing this farming bullshit. Let's give them more. Nah, give me some good content that's enjoyable to play, bro. How's about Danny said?
Stats, and they're not fully random or anything, since you can go to farm them and choose specific stats to look for. And if you're a fan of war crimes, you can place 1,000,000 turrets right where the enemies spawn. The other 90% of the game is a combination of world exploration, story, and factory, the latter of which a lot of people are probably going to hate. But I don't. In fact, thanks to Enfield, I discovered my—
I'm the type of person that accepts that that can be considered endgame, but like, you got to give me a reason for doing that beyond just, right? I can accept that there's a grind at the end of the game, and that's endgame, going in and getting better gear, but then give me a reason why I need that better gear, another level of other stuff to do, where it's like, oh, okay, this new mode's out, this new character's out, I need to get the good gear to take them into that endgame to really start grinding that endgame. Yeah, man. I don't see farming gear for me as endgame.
Favorite brand of autism hyperfixation. The factory is how you can get unlimited of everything except for character-specific progression items. These items include, but are not limited to, healing items, character gear, and more cancer rocks. But to first begin your multi-billion-dollar mass production regime, you need to mine some rocks, and then make a mining rig, which will deliver you more rocks. Then you refine some rocks, make some equipment, mine some more rocks. Put it in the equipment. Grab the new rocks. Get another outpost. Submit the rocks to that outpost. Make some more mining rigs, but these ones need electricity. Now you need to make electricity. See something cool? Time to turn rocks into electricity. Then connect the pylons. New pylon. Connect pylon. Repeat until you're a miner again. Mine the new rocks. Make more equipment. Put the rocks in the equipment. Refine the rocks. Refine them with the new rock. 50 times. And congratulations, you have created green.
Grind for the sake of grind is not good, right? A grind should be fun, right?
Tier gloves. But don't forget, you are the CEO of whatever's going on here, so you can keep your employees working indefinitely to crash the market with oversupply. Because the factory must grow, and as you continue to grow the factory, you will unlock more tools to make it more efficient and create even better items. There is no stamina tied to character gearing. The only things limiting you are the stock market and the amount of work you put in. Except not even that's true, because you can just copy someone else's blueprint they post online and skip the whole factory part if it's not your kind of thing. It's like capitalism, except you can take full advantage of it regardless of whether or not you were born in the 1900s. Speaking of capitalism, let me introduce you to one of my favorite pastimes.
The thing is, though, that I get what people are saying, right? It does allow you to reduce your time spent on the factories. But even with the blueprints, you're not just skipping it. It's not like you just like click, done, walk off, everything else is done. You've still got to like, you know, it's a super simplified version of the factory. All it does is take away the potential of having a more efficient layout, or take away the layout aspect, right, of spending the time of like, all right, I'll put that there, rotate that, put that there. It just removes that aspect. It doesn't really remove the base building, really, but I get what he's saying.
Trading. In Enfield, there are many different currencies, and one of them is stock vouchers. These stock vouchers allow you to do crazy things like expand your factory space, give gifts to your imaginary girlfriend, and my favorite, market manipulation.
You jerk off.
Buy low, sell high is the name of the game, but in this world, you don't have to worry about waiting for the price to go high again. You can just go to your friend's world where the prices are high instead and totally and completely obliterate their stock market. Go I would not recommend doing this in real life. There are other ways to get V-Bucks as well, but I'm going to save that and the other 10,000 things I didn't mention in this video for a guide in the future. I'm going to knock that list down to 9,999 things now and talk about the Gacha, which, as all things are in this video, is subject to change. The Gacha in Arknights Enfield operates like all other 3D Gachas, but with a twist. You still have a 50-50 with a 0.8% chance at a 6-star, and there's a hard pity for a 6-star at 80 pulls. However, if you go to 120 pulls on a banner, the rate-up character is guaranteed. This is a lower cost than many other 50-50 Gacha games on the market, but this also means in order to make sure you don't miss a character—
Thank you for at least referencing that, because so many people have spoke about that in the Gacha system, right, and ignore that fundamental fact that for the guarantee, granted, the spark doesn't carry over, right? But I'm glad he at least acknowledges that, because so many people who dislike the system, which is fair enough, whatever, it is what it is, refuse to kind of acknowledge that raw pull count is going to be lower. Now, that raw pull count being lower don't mean shit if the game's stingy as fuck, right? at the end of the day, but I'm just glad he acknowledged that.
You need to save up 120 pulls, because on the next banner, that 120 counter will be reset. However, the pity for a 6-star stays the same, meaning if you spend 50 pulls on a banner, you will be 50 out of 80 pulls to a 6-star on the next banner, but 0 out of 120 pulls to the guaranteed character. The saving grace in this system is that 6-star characters remain on the next 2 banners following their debut, meaning that if you don't get Levitate on her banner, the next 2 banners after will have a chance to drop her still, even though she won't be rate up, which is far better than the characters disappearing forever until a rerun with no other chances to get them. Another positive about Enfield—
Do you know what I was thinking? I don't think this had ever been implemented. What about this? You know how you have your spark, right? And it's for that banner, it's for that character, and then it resets, right? We all know the deal. We don't need to keep going over it. But imagine, let's say you do the thing that people kept saying, what if we get to 119 pulls? All right, let's say you did 119 pulls, yeah. You need one more pull, banner ends. Back to ground zero. Got to do it again on the next banner. What if they implemented a thing where it was, you know, when that character reran, that spark pity was there? I still don't think that'll make people happy, but I was thinking about it, I was like, and it got to be interesting actually, just in case, like, I'm going to be the type of person that's going to try and save up for what, you know, for the banners. I don't know if the game, I don't know if it'd be an overcomplicated system for them to, you know, potentially issues with the, you know, server memory issues and not actually saving those pities. I just thought that'd be kind of cool, you know. You know, just say he was like, fuck it, I'm going to run this banner. I'm just going to gamble this one. I'll get to 80 pulls. I'll lose my 50-50. And then you're 40 pulls from the 120. But then when Certa reruns, you're guaranteed Certa in 40 pulls. But it doesn't cross over to any of the other banners, just a rerun. So it's kind of, there is a pity, but it's a rerun kind of pity. That could take 6 months for that to kick in. I don't know if I'm cooking. I don't know.
Gacha is that every drop is a character,
I was thinking about different
rather
ideas,
than
you know what I
getting
mean?
random weapons between. This means that your 4-star characters will all get max copied pretty easily, and some of them are really strong, at least right now, as of making this video. Also, if you spend 60 pulls on one banner, you get a free 10 pull on the next banner, so kind of like a rebate. Now, speaking of weapons, the weapon banner is really weird, because the way you get currency is tied to the character gacha, but to be honest, I kind of like it. Pulling on the character banner gives you weapon banner currency.
Thank you. The amount of people as well that have not, like, acknowledged how good the fucking Arsenal ticket system is, right? I hear so many people, like, just being like, whatever. Pity. And I'm like, bro, what? You know? Can we talk about this? Because fucking, I really like it, you know what I mean?
With a 6-star giving you 2,000 of it. However, you don't have to pull a 6-star character to get currency. That's just the highest amount.
And when you think about it kind of can even be better in the sense that, say, like, I don't know, say character A comes out and you want to get character A, but a signature is really not important, and you've already got another signature from another character, or just a 5-star weapon that really suits them really well, and all those Arsenal tickets you weren't getting them, you can just be like, fucking sweet, I can keep them for another character now. You know what I mean? So if I get them super early, I don't even need to worry about that I didn't get too many Arsenal tickets. Like, that sort of rollover could be a thing as well.
Currency you'll get per character. The weapon banner costs 1980 of that currency to do a 10 pull, and every 40 pulls you are guaranteed a 6-star weapon. The drop chance of a 6-star is 4%, and every time you hit it, it's a 25% chance to be the rate up. Essentially what this means is that you're guaranteed to get some character signature weapons over time, and even more than that, you'll get a ton of usable weapons just by pulling on characters. On top of that, the acquisition center where you pull for weapons also has a rotational shop where you can just buy weapons straight up. Even though you might get less of the characters you're looking for, those characters are more likely to feel complete, and even if you miss their weapon, you'll likely have some sort of strong substitute.
What is that account, brother?
I would rather hook my nipples up to a car battery than roll another 50-50 in a gacha game, though, so even though I think the positives do outweigh the negatives as far
people say that, but keep playing gacha games. I always find that kind of funny. I'm not saying, like, you know, systems being made better and not a good thing, right? But it just always makes me laugh when people are like, nah, fuck 50-50s. And then what game you playing today? Gacha game. What are you playing tomorrow? Yeah, another gacha game. 50-50s. Yeah.
As this specific game's gacha goes, it still really bothers me. For players who play gacha games and don't usually get character weapons, I think this will be exciting, but I don't think that applies to everyone. I'm not saying this gacha is the worst thing in the world. In fact, compared to other 3D gacha games, I think it's actually quite good. But I definitely
Thank you. I like that. I like that context. Okay.
I think it could be better.
Is Bractophone coming with actually a good cook here then? Not saying he doesn't usually, but, you know, better than most videos I've seen talking about this.
And at the same time, they could still make enough money
because, according to some, worst system ever. Base building, it's not even a main part of the game. Are you smoking crack?
Buy an entire country. Thus, I do think the gacha may turn away some players who are really looking forward to this game, which is a shame because the game is really fun. There's nothing I'd rather be doing.
I don't even know if it will, you know. Because if the game's good enough, right, I think people will suck it up because they're used to gacha bullshit, right? I think you're more likely to get filtered by the early hours of the game and the base building. Honestly. I do, honestly. I think more people will get turned off by exactly what's on screen now rather than the gacha. You know? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there will be some people. But I think there'll be a larger people who'll be filtered by this game through its systems rather than its gacha, personally, for me.
Doing that, manifesting destiny and letting hot women degrade me. How did that get through? I will say, though, that the game is still in beta, and usually these kinds of builds are pretty far out.
And then, you know what? I'll maybe even say the combat, because I think there's going to be some people, especially if they're, like, their experience in gacha is just Wuthering Waves. Now, I'm not saying that Wu has better combat, but I just think I like Wuthering Waves combat, and I like fast-paced action or reactive combat. I really do like it, but this is a little bit different, right? I don't want to say it's slow, because it's not, but it's different, right? It's a bit more, it's more proactive, a bit more mindful, maybe, you know? I don't know. And I think there'll be some people I'm like, fuck this. This is too slow for me, you know? I don't know.
From what the actual game is going to be like, even if the beta is close to the release of the game, so hopefully things turn out better. Arknights Enfield isn't for everybody, but it has
already.
Something.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, I agree. I don't know if it was, I think it's Super said this, right? And I mentioned this before as well. I think this game potentially might filter more Arknights players than like Woowa players, as long as those people can get around things like the base system. Do you know what I mean? Because I feel like potentially there's going to be some people who will never be able to accept, I don't want to say downgrade in the storytelling, because it could get really good, but the way the stories are going to be told, they're going to be a lot more condensed. We're just going to get more condensed experiences, right? They said themselves, it's going to be a more avant-garde experience. And Jaime even said, if you want like that bulky, wordy, sort of like, you know, encyclopedic experience, that's Arknights. And there's going to be some people who are going to be like, I kind of like that, and this just doesn't hit for me in that same way. And then the combat's going to be a thing as well, where they might have expected the strategic element. I think it's fair to say that I don't think Arknights Purist is the thing, to be honest. Yeah, no, I'm not even saying Arknights Purist, me. I'm just more, I think people who might have had a wanton expectation of what the thought Enfield could become or would become, because we've already saw that already, right? We've already saw that already in the whole Dodge situation, because it wasn't just Tollbrew. There was a whole fever pitch around it, right? Wasn't that? And the blueprints as well. So I do think the potential of like filtering happening from both sides, the more strategic side of things being like, well, it's not enough in that regards to me. And then the more, well, I just want dopamine, maybe not getting enough of that as well. Where, like, for me, I just feel like this game I feel like it was designed for me. Do you know what I mean? Like, the more I play the game, I'm like, fuck, man. It was like High Mal watching me while I slept, you know?
For everybody. For some players, it has Arknights character designs. For others, it has a complex factory system. And for me, it has midriff. The world is beautiful. The music perfectly matches the vibe. The characters look amazing. There's tons of content. And the combat is fantastic if you take the time to read character kits. Yeah. So I guess maybe it's not for Gacha players. But all of these things...
True. Like, I do think Enfield's probably going to have quite a healthy team building / guide community, because I think for games like Wua now, and like Zenless as well, there's not really, I'm not saying there isn't some content creators out there who are doing okay off and, you know, got sizable viewerships off doing that, but like back in the Genshin days, and obviously the players have advanced and started to become a bit more savvy, it felt like that was a big thing, right? There was a lot of that. There was a lot of people doing the best ways to build this and build this, don't do this wrong, this is the team you want, and they did really well, right? But I think because there's not much potential in team building in those games as there potentially is in this, I think there's a chance for some, like, to be quite a strong community, because there is going to be people who have a little basic read of the kit, you know, throw teams together, and then not really look at me like, wait a minute, okay, oh shit, I need that battle skill, I need to do this final strike, I'll get my 2 combos in there, I need to now hit that battle skill to potentially proc the 3rd one, when I've gone through that rotation, it's going to proc my 4th one, I need to hit that defense shred before I go into all those, oh, I'll get an amp off this, you know, there's a few moving parts, right, it's not just outro into this character, which buffs this character. Now we're getting stacks for potentially using this other thing, and then we're absorbing stacks. There's all of that as well, right? So I do think there'll be some people who'll just sit there and go, fuck this, I need a YouTube video. Do you know what I mean? And then the base stuff as well, right? There'll be the people who don't want to use blueprints, but will use YouTube to get the most efficient base they possibly can as well.
Things are why I'm so excited for Arknights Enfield, and why it's probably one of my favorite anime gachas I have ever played. At the end of the day, it's still a gacha game, so you're still getting shafted, but with these character designs, I don't know that I would really mind getting shafted. Pre-register for Arknights Enfield down below. The link's down below. Click on it.
I think it's a good video. I disagree, sort of. The truth about Arknights Enfield gacha. An hour? Fuck me, dead man. Yo, bro. Oh, it's fucking making me look like an amateur.
Substitute. I would rather...
It's hard to say, right? It's a promotion video. They're obviously allowing people to question certain things, because he's talking about gacha potentially having issues. Well, it's an ad. It's a sponsored video, right? With anything like this, not knocking creators. Get that back. I am not, yo, fuck, if Enfield sponsored me, I'll be piling out videos. I'm just saying that we see it with a lot of games. Companies do a lot of sponsored stuff. We get a lot of creators talking about how this game potentially has the source, and then game launches, and then we never really hear about it from them until an update happens and they're sponsored again. And I'm not judging creators for that. I'm just saying we need to, like, wait and see, don't we? Do you know what I mean? In regards to what's just thought about this, but why are we complaining about how many pulls we get in Enfield being lower than other gachas when every pull is worth double because of the Arsenal tickets? And the thing is, though, it just feels that low at the minute that even with that benefit, right, that you don't feel like you're getting a massive amount of pulls. Again, I'm going off other people saying this to some degree. What I've felt so far feels a little bit rough. Might get better later, but I'm hearing from everybody else. Still a little bit rough. I do agree. I think each individual pull has more value than a pull in another game. I do. Because of the Arsenal ticket system. Still though, you need a good economy. I think it's crucial. I really do. I think it's crucial. And I think if it's bad, it's gonna be rough. You know what I mean? It's gonna be rough. And I don't want it to be. And don't get me wrong, I will spend on this game. I'm not a whale. You guys know that. Like, to me, spending's probably like maybe on a month that I'll spend a little bit. I might spend 50 quid and then I can go months without spending, right? So I will spend, but yeah, man, I don't want to be in that position where it's like, okay, I spent last month, so let's just grind and stack some pulls for some units here. And then I really don't feel like I'm getting much. I will admit that's going to be a bit of a pain in the ass, and I will make content about it, because I feel like it's only fair. Because for me, that's a big factor. Pull currency is a big factor, right? Now, if the game allows me to complete all of the content on a really, Arknights type roster, that's a positive towards it. But at the same time, I want to get characters, even if I'll chase waifu sometimes. You know what I mean? I'll chase waifu sometimes. So even if I don't need the unit, I want the unit. I want to get the unit right. I didn't need a Blanna, and I've never used her. I'm not. I don't feel like it was a bad decision to do that. It's not something I look back on and go, ooh, we shouldn't have done that. I'm like, fuck it. You know what I mean? So I want to be in that position where you know, if I'm playing free to play, I'm expecting I'm not going to be able to get everything. But I want to be able to get some of it, you know? Check React. Brax said he planned to make content. Yeah, I believe him as well, because I think Brax is a good CC from what I've seen of him. I haven't watched lots of Brax videos, I'm not going to lie, but the ones I have watched, yeah, I've watched this. I watched this. Is this a new one?
You know...
No, I've already watched it. Regarding, I think Smack kind of come to a similar conclusion to me. It's kind of up to you to decide which you think's worse or better. I think he was a bit harsher than what I think, because I think it is better than Withers, right? I do. I think it is. But as I said in my video, if pity carryover is important to you, hey, I respect that. This system is not, I mean, when I mean guarantee, you know, you guarantee, not your 50-50. Yeah, I mean, this system's going to be, it's not the system for you. You know what I mean? It's not the system for you. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, that point. Yeah, I saw that when he said, we don't know what the prices for packs and stuff, I think it was, and the currency. It's like, well, why am I going to know that the game ain't out? You know, they ain't going to set our prices yet, even though they've got CN stuff at the minute. We don't know if that's totally finalised, which they can still tweak certain things like that, but people have got to get the stuff back that they spend, basically. And there's, I don't know the exact regulations around it now, but currency markets move a lot as well. They're not going to give us what that translates to in pounds and dollars right now. Fuck me. Putin could start invading past fucking Ukraine next month, and by the time the game comes out, the markets are in the shitter, and they've got to change the prices. Do you know what I mean? You know, we know what the conversion rate is for CN at the moment, don't we? But yeah, I didn't get that one even myself. I was like, are they? I don't think they are actively hiding it, bro. You know, otherwise we wouldn't have paid payments on in CM right now. Let's go get this. Turn it on. I need to get out in the mountain trail anyway, I don't know. We'll come back here. We got that sorted. How far am I through the story? Not very far, I don't think. I haven't even got to Wuthering yet. I've been taking my time, I'm not gonna lie. I am gonna be tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming. Okay? Do I need to go this way now? Remember, do I need to catch the what's it down here? No, I can go this way. There's what's it over here though. TP to get his, if I remember right. Is there? Have a look. I want to take my time. But yeah, that being said, I don't know if I'm going to be live tomorrow because my sister and my brother-in-law are supposed to be coming around tomorrow to plan some stuff for Christmas. So I think they're coming around here Christmas Day. Sunday I'll be live though, and I think tomorrow daytime. I think me and Rosie are going out for a bite to eat as well. So I'll probably be out all day if I'm honest, or AFK, like, you know.
Here? They seem like refugees from various areas.
Was this here before?
They haven't been assigned to their refuge points. That's why everyone is waiting here.
I don't remember these structures being over here before. Not tripping. I don't know either as well, on the currency discrepancy. I'm not too sure. I was kind of hoping CM might come out with some good videos and break that down for us. maybe might do some looking on Bilibili over the weekend. See if we can try and find some people who maybe bring that info right there for us. Didn't even get to B yet, right?
Circuit amplified.
Wind and thunder, we gave them a storm.
Shook him off.
I shall sweep the like a flash, it struck. Perfect is this wind.
Let me give it a go.
Dead him airspeed then to proc his come on. Kind of, dude, yeah. That's what it makes me think of is Rosmontes.
Defensive formation and restore combat readiness.
Our results are optimal, despite the unexpected variables.
Things like, which I'm going to put these in a video, right? Things I really want to request right now. Now, they might be in the game on launch. I don't know, but I think it's, we need to request them. 120 FPS on launch and unlimited FPS. I'll probably stick mine at 120 because that's enough for me. And when you get to unlocked, you end up just, your system's running harder than it needs to for minimal, 120 FPS. I want better pool currency on launch. And,
Look, there's the power
training room. Yeah, training room. And, fuck, I forgot what I was going to say.
Supervisor Prolica, what's the situation at your place?
But it'll be in a video anyway. I forgot what I was going to say, though. I forgot what I was going to say.
The prototype has been upgraded. We're taking it along the mountain path to reach the Origin Lode Spring.
The Origin Lode Spring is severely affected by the Blight eruption. The hub has yet to establish contact with that area. Please be careful out there.
Oh shit.
Endman!
Yo, who fell off the side?
Thank goodness you're okay.
Who fell off the side?
Incoming! Unknown hazard! Yep! Give it a go! Target forward! Perfect! Be gentle! Mr. Dolly! Sequence!
What do I think of the, the reconvener thing? I want to torn on it, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's obviously cool from a member berry point of view, but... Like... I hope they don't, just shoehorn stuff in for the sake of, being like, oh, look, who's back? You know what I mean? Oh, John, get clapped, yeah. Wasn't paying attention. I mean, that's the problem sometimes when I'm using Ardelia. I can end up, like, playing a bit static. I'm sort of, like, semi-ranged. I'm not fucking. Close combo of Pelican's battle skill.
Despite the unexpected variables of
hold up a second. Oh, what is going on there, mate? What's going on there? Combo trigger an enemy with active focus. That's no. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, so I think I was forgetting his battle a lot, so I need to final combo. Hit with his battle skill. Perlica's battle skill, right? And then we should have all 3 combos to go through, and then we can combo into Arknight, right? If I remember correctly, yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I think. I think it is. Keep forgetting to do that. Too many sheeps under a coat. What do you think of all returning characters? Some people say they'd rather just new characters. I do want new characters. Don't get me wrong. I'm here like going, fuck, how cool would it be to have Lappy in the game? How cool would it be to have Amir in the game? All this sort of stuff, right? But then I'm like, I hope they don't just do it because they're like, oh, we know people would really like to see Amir again, right? And it doesn't quite work.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
There we go. There we go. I was just being dumb. I was wondering why I wasn't fucking chaining that, initiating it, sorry. It's not being stupid.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly.
I do think I need to level up a bit though. We need to, I think we need to E2, boys. We need to E2, boys. We need to make it happen. I don't think you can cancel that animation at all, can you? Focus on it then.
From the storms, it came.
And then when I cash in the ad Frost Nova. So they have got the ability to do that, right? If they're smart with you, you know, they can really milk it, right? Because you know what's going to happen if like they have a Frost Nova banner, an Amir banner, an Ascalon banner, or whatever it might be. Inez, whoever it might be. They're going to kill it, right?
Defensive formation and restore combat readiness.
Every wildland being must endure hardship to grow.
When Genji came out, people compared it to Breath of the World. I think it was a fair comparison, though, right? Because it was inspired by it, wasn't it? Where's that one back there? I need that for 2, don't I? Where'd you go get that? Like, comparisons aren't always a bad thing. It's just sometimes people use it to, like constantly, like, berate other communities and put other games down consistently. You know, like, I think sometimes when you're talking about video games, you've got to make comparisons, haven't you? You know? But, I think sometimes it's whether it's done disingenuously or, like, from a, you know, a genuine perspective kind of thing. You know? Go down there now. Not where that one went. Go back over there, did he? Ah, there he is. He dropped down. He went down. He chokes down. Doing Arknights? You're right down there, love.
Give light.
Like this sort of stuff, right? You see what I'm talking about, you know, when I talk about exploration? Some people might look at that and go, that is so insignificant, why are you bringing it up? You know, the fact of just having to that there, rather than being like, what, glide down there kind of thing, you know? I like it, man.
Electrify.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dailies!
Returning is my strength. You responded like lightning.
I feel so much better.
These flamethrowers are like the bane of my existence, man.
Don't stop, keep moving.
Don't stop believing. Yeah, we should... There's got to be a way to cancel that animation, right? I haven't figured out how to do it so far. Excuse me.
Sterilize this area!
I shall see. You can't escape this.
Raging wind! Incoming! Unknown hazard!
Oh, you dodge that.
Don't stop.
So much better.
Getting caught a few times there, boys. I find myself being a bit too stationary with her sometimes. It's just a bad habit. But with other characters, I don't do it so much. Especially with more melee-based characters. Gotta keep on top of that. It's a bad habit to get into, you know what I mean?
A rarity in the wildlands. We'll make good use of it.
The cat reconveners, I want it to be alternate takes on characters and not just skinwalkers like Relden said just now. Make Frostnova, which is happy now, and Harold. Yeah, like... Again, it's all going to be dependent on the lore, the finite aspects of the lore. And I know you guys know a little bit more because apparently there's some of that in Chapter 15, which I need to get up to that. So I can't really comment too much, but yeah. I don't want it to just be member berries, right? Member berries can be fun from time to time. But when it becomes like your go-to of like, well, how do we get them to interact, you know? It's like, ooh, the thing from the old thing, let's do that. I'm like, get this. We do something cool, right? You know what I mean? So it's like, it's hard, right? It's hard. We need to get to this because I wanna quickly shoot back and store some of this stuff that I've got in my backpack. Oh, I can do it from here, can't I? Oh, more substances and memories. Agree. As a big fan of Arknights now, as I say, how cool would it be to see a fully 3D rendered Amiel, Lappy, Ascalon, Inez, all these units? I'm here for it.
A tough battle may lie ahead.
But not only do I want it to be forced in for member berries, I don't want it to potentially ruin the view of OG characters. Do you know? Because I think not only can it be negative on Enfield, it can kind of be negative on Arknights as well, can't it? Because it kind of can like taint your view, if that makes sense. Let's get some of this shit in my fucking pocket, man. Actually, I might keep them on me in case we need to repair something. I must admit though, I don't like... Is this something I can expand later? You know when I've got a max stack in here, I can't start a new stack. Is that something that I'll get with upgrades on my depot? Out of curiosity. So I'm not a fan of that. If I want, let me have fucking 15 stacks of 11k. Or does this stack just get bigger? I'm sure it was 8k last time and he's 11k now. I think he's got bigger, right? Yes. Okay. Pictures are like reconvenience because you don't want to get spooked by Holdera. You know what? with how hard Dara looks in game though, right? I think he'd play badass in this, right? You know, kind of like a little bit like Last Right, but a bit more beefy and slow, like kind of cook, right? But as I say, I need it to be done right. I really like the idea of that, but I also don't want him to just be like, "Hey, look who it is." Why? We don't know, but we think you'll love it, you know. But like I say, I do think there's potential interesting story elements when it comes to the reconvening stuff, right? This idea of oneself, potential, if they are more different people, what are these memories that might be there? You know, if that's a thing, you know, imprints, the idea of mortality. Again, I think there could be some really cool stories that could have some, like, mature connotations to them that could be interesting, actually genuinely interesting conversation, and almost melancholic as well as uplifting and hopeful and all that sort of stuff. So it could be done really good, not only to introduce characters that we've seen before, give them a new twist and a new personality, but also, like, really tack on some good storytelling to it as well. Member berries with Doctor Memories, but it's never been followed up anything because it's not actually Doctor. That would be extremely disappointing. Member berries with Doctor Memories, but it's never followed up on anything because it's not actually Doctor. That would be extremely disappointing. Like, personally, I think it would be extremely lame if Enfield clearly has... Oh, okay. If Enfield clearly has Doctor's memories, but it's a separate character for some reason, it would kind of be the worst of both worlds. Yeah, okay. Member berries with Doctor's memories, but never... Yeah. Oh, I agree to that, yeah. To 80k? Okay, alright, I'll take it back, though. I'll take it back, then. The single stack gets larger. Okay, alright, cool. I still would like to have multiple stacks, but yeah, I'm cool with it. Reconveners only have like a glimpse of their original self's memories. They seem to be in peak physical condition and having their repetitive death sentence and pain is huge. Yeah, but just imagine that, like, they haven't got there, but their memories could bring that through to some degree, right? These flashes of, like, oh man, do you know? The pain of the way infected were treated, the life. Again, this idea of oneself. Am I me? Am I them? What am I? Am I a combination of both? What about mortality? Like, you know, that I'm kind of back in a sense. I think there could be some potentially interesting stuff. You bring Hodera, you have to bring in as and W as well. I would rather have old lived characters from Terra. Yeah, that would be cool, right? I think that would be a cool thing. There's plenty of characters that are in Arknights now, right? That could still be alive now, right? What do you think? You said what in regards to like coming back and being, you know, a more positive character? I wouldn't be against that. Again, as long as it makes sense. I need to catch up to chapter 15 and get the context that all of you guys are talking about as well. But as long as it makes sense to me, I'm cool with it, right? I am cool with it. I don't want it to be overused, though, because then it'll lose that specialness, right? It will. I'd rather us get some cool new units. So we can fall in love with new characters, right? You know? Like, I'm really starting to like Perlica. You know, I know she's kind of this game's Amir in a sense, but you know, I want to see these new units that are coming along, and we can get to know them and enjoy. Oh, you didn't say positive. Oh, was that somebody else? I saw somebody else saying about being happy and stuff and being a part of Rose Island. This is why we need to have that launch talk. Pics agrees with my takes. Wuthering is live in Enfield. I gave a reason why Frostnova would be a broken... Oh, okay. Let me look back up. Sorry. I'm misquoting you. I do apologise. Where is he? Oh, yeah. Okay, where are we? I'll just make sure I've got to... I guess it's a cause and effect. In other words, depth. Well, that would be neat gain. What's he saying again? If they keep reconvening as one to alternate takes and the characters are not just skinwalkers like Relta said just now, make Frostnova about having... Oh, that's where that was really what Ken said, right? I was talking about. Well, that would be neat. Frostnova would actually fit better as a fish out of water. I mean, think about it. She spent essentially the vast majority of her life fighting for a cause. Now that cause is gone. She's living on Terra. There is no Ursus threat. Yeah, I'm cool with stuff like that. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm cool with stuff like that. Like, again, these kind of deep personal stories, if they do stuff with reconveners, I think it's a cool way to potentially insert in more introspective storytelling, where that can be ties back to Terra for the people who get it, right? Done in a good way. But, like, yeah, like, you know, yeah, it would be interesting. Those sort of, you know, it's a tropey kind of story, right? But it's an interesting story of a character being out of the time and place, you know, and having to accept that the life they once had and the experience they once had have all gone now, and there's this new place for them to potentially create a new life and almost a new persona for themselves. They can start again, if you will, you know? Yeah, man. Yeah. I quite like the idea of that, Crystal, yeah. Question is, how will Wuthering look in Enfield? She has a distinct arc style. It's like Roger Rabbit. Let's get some of this shit over, man. I have to dump some of these construction materials, you know, the building stuff. Might as well, right? I can always just get to it, what's it, to get them back when I need it, don't I? Rather than carrying it around with me. Keep batteries. Nah, I don't know. Keep the parts just in case I find a generator or something to repair.
Where should we go next?
Okay, we got through there. Look how gorgeous this is, right? It's fucking beautiful, right? It's fucking beautiful. Now, I'm sure we'll get multiple... I like how the environments feel a bit more natural as well. I'm not going to keep running everywhere. I should shut up. Can we jump around there? Kind of tempted to try. Now, is that a jump we can make? I don't think it is, right. Maybe we can take the tree. One of these stuff I'm forgetting from playing before. We'll take the tree. And can we actually? I was thinking maybe we can walk across the tree. Oh shit, I didn't grab that. I wonder if you can hold up. I was wondering if you could do that. You know, the little oh shit, come here. Love the vibe, yeah. Yeah. Game's got a good vibe to it, man. I don't think we can do that. Branch is placed in a way to stop us doing that, yeah. If we could get up there, we could drop down onto it, walk across there, jump onto there, and then drop down, couldn't we? I think. I feel like we could do that. Yes, I agree, Gilgamesh, yeah. Yeah, I was saying this before. I remember saying it in the original beta that mantle animations are great, right? But when you add it in, everything's got to be scaled up a level then. Because, you know, Enfield tutorial didn't tell me to breathe in. Okay, I like that one. Oh shit, my earbuds are gonna go dead. My earbuds are gonna be dead, guys. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I was hoping maybe I could hit a ledge there. I'm cooked. Chap, I'm cooked. I'll make it from here, can we? There's no way of making that, right? That is far too far right. I needed level 26 to know. Alright, we need to get scaled. I'll tell you what then. I don't want to finish. I really don't want to finish, but do you know what? Shall I just switch headsets? See what time rolls is coming back. Hold up, boys and girls. So I need to put my headset on charge. My earbuds. My battery is low. My battery is low. Had a semi-decent progress though, haven't we? I'm not decided whether I'm finishing yet though. Don't want to. Fuck off. Oh, chat. I'm waiting for Rosie. We're waiting. Let's have a look at some of the comments on the Woo video. Latest comments, yeah? Stay away from the game, tourist. Okay. I'm gonna be real. You're just not the target audience anymore. Fairs. Agree. Is there no new ones? I was hoping there's some new ones. Arknights player reacts to it. Woo. Honestly, I feel envious for Woo players getting bikes for everyone. Just play Woo then. Oh, there's nothing new. I was hoping there would be. So that was some base comments, right? Now people just being like, yeah, man, fair enough. Get it? Makes sense. Bro, he's not even a tourist. Kindly, F off with your reaction. Playing AK Enfield beta, I'm not sure I'm excited. This is the person who just told me to F off, right? Said fuck off, basically. So looking at the beta, it made me more excited for an Ant and Silver Palace. Okay? And I said, yes, they both look good. Yeah, I'm only worried about Silver Palace's rotation-based stuff and all that sort of stuff. Yeah. We had the same effect. A lot of people like looked at other games in a different way, right? Because that's true. Enfield Gacha is so bad. I stopped caring. They're trying to milk the IP hard. Your take is not as impressive as you think. Unfollowing now. This is the dude who started going on a fucking what's it? Yeah. Bro was like, this dude was like, TDLR, he wants small, he had stuff to do and explore rather than do vast barren areas. I was like, yeah, not quite. But you know, you're not wrong on that. And then this dude, then you turn around and look at Glazing Enfield when it's basically the same thing, with middle school puzzles of your characters not able to jump a few feet to get on top of something with Farming Simulator. And I was like, Well, because both games' exploration and their level design is the same, right? Semi-open world to open world, grounded platform-based exploration to momentum-based rapid exploration. A glaze word for mums. It's okay to be critical, little bud. Right? And Bro responded, exploration doesn't have to be the same for you to know how You kind of just said they were exactly the same now, but alright, we'll ignore that for now. To know how second grade Enfield's exploration is, just a bunch of bootleg stuff from other games. Same type puzzles every gacha game has. The only unique thing is the factory, and they didn't even do anything to expand on it and make it special. They instead chose to cater to the Huyo and Kuro community. Now bear in mind, he says the same thing, right? Second grade puzzles. Catering to the Kuro community, right? So he's clearly not a Kuro, part of the Kuro community. I was reply saying, cool story, bro. It was you who said they were the same. Funny we talk bootleg, because, like, you know, it's a bit funny when you're having conversations about Wuthering Waves and stuff and calling this bootleg. He's like, come on now, we was its own game, and I like it. We can't throw around that term when we was taking so many things from other games. One in particular comes to mind, right? The exploration is the same as in middle school level puzzles, and things do almost every gacha has the same thing. You're saying one is semi-open world and the other isn't, so why the fuck would they make small areas, especially for new region patch? Use your brain for a second. I said it's called good map design, right? Just because, and he says he's not a Kuro fan, right? Just because a world is open doesn't mean it has to be vapid. Well, like the Hypergryph decided to go with the hub worlds allows a much more dense environmental design, which I think's a fair take. I think that's a fair take, right? You know? Good map design. Map not even out yet. They ain't showcase anything that we will be able to do, and Enfield literally has the same world design. It's not true. Which is why they added zip lines, because they know most of it is empty. So, you can't critique the teaser of the map in Wuha, because it's not even out yet. It's not even out. It could totally change, even though it's just in a region. It's a region on a game that's been out for a year and a half, right? But you can say it's exactly the same in Enfield, and it sucks. But that's not even out yet. So you're not allowed to criticise the look of one because it's not really your thing because it's a region that's not out. Which I don't think there's going to be massive changes. Right? Right? The game's out. They're teasing us with it. Why would they tease us with it then it to look totally different when it comes out? It'd be a bit of a weird one, but hey, maybe it happens. But that's okay. But this game's not even out. But you can critique that. I think one's a little bit further from being finished in its development, right? The game that's out or the game that's not out? I don't know. A good, good map design. Says, that's why I'm talking about what we see, bro. Because, you know, I spoke about what's in the teaser, not Wuha's in general. Even though I do, you know, believe that to a degree. I don't think Wuha has bad map design, but I do think, you know, all these momentum stuff makes exploration insignificant. But anyway, that's what I'm talking about, what we see, bro. Watch the video and read the title. I'm talking about what we have seen in the teaser. You got into the bigger topic of comparison of maps and exploration and puzzles, so I responded on those points. If you think Enfield's hubs are empty, you definitely haven't played it, because if you guys are watching me now, they're just not, are they? They're just not. Like, that is a fundamental lie, right? You cannot like the aesthetic, you cannot like the design of the maps, you cannot like the exploration. Valid. But to say they're empty is just bullshit. It's not true, right? And I don't think Wuha's maps there is areas that that doesn't feel like there's anything. If you look at that bit where whatever her name is, Lene Monet, jumps on that motorbike, and you look at that road that's like 10 miles wide, it doesn't look like there's much around that area. Empty, maybe it's a bit harsh, but there's not much going on, right? But yeah, I just think it's a fundamental lie to say that it's empty. There's critical points for Enfield. Map design for me is not one of them, and they are in no way empty, right? Because the map design for me is subjective, but I think it's objective that they're not empty. Same teaser that said work in progress. Whole showcase was a show of animations and part of the world, and Enfield is literally exactly like the others world. You would think it has somewhere winds meet type of world design, and all this glazing is embarrassing. I wonder why we're bringing in where winds meet, right? And I was just like, bro, it here bringing every other game into the convo and spamming the comments because God forbid a person ain't glazing Wuha. Get over it. I like the exploration in Wuha and Enfield, but I think when you have so many mobility options in a game, it removes some of the fun and makes levels start to be designed around the movement systems rather than being designed well, which I think is a fair point, right? Because we've already seen that Kuro said, we don't want flight to be in all regions. Why do you think that is? Because if flight was in all regions, the region would have to be designed around flight. I think that's a pretty logical conclusion, and it's evident that now they've brought in motorbikes, the new area's been designed around motorbikes, right? Where I think if you design a good environment, and then take the exploration from there, I think that's a better system for me personally. It doesn't mean that Wu's bad, because I think Wu's a good game, but I think that's a fair point to make personally. Right, let's stop pretending this is a game's pre-release test footage. It's just gameplay of an upcoming region. The game, all he used was Enfield. He just forgot what he said about Where Winds Meet. The game you glaze for doing the exact, I do glazy, exact thing, but somehow you won't call it out. They literally have zip lines so that you should take the fun out of the game based on your arguments. Bro, what was it? Bro, you out here bringing Where Winds Meet to the convo. You're making stuff up that they are the same. Your Enfield is empty, saying you can't judge this as it's pre-release, but judging a game that's literally not out. You're all over the place, bro, just because I'm not hyping up a game like everyone else. I like Wua. This teaser was not that impressive, though. That got you so pressed. You all over the comments to me and others, because he didn't just reply to me. He's out there replying to other people as well. Like, to be fair, I'd had a few beers last night, so I was entertaining it. Usually, I'd just let this fucking slide. I'm like, whatever, bro, just scream into the abyss. But I'd had a few beers. I was chilling. I was like, you know what? let me respond. It's funny, right? I think he meant to say it is empty. It is empty, and you glazing them won't change the fact that it's the same format as every other game. And I brung up Where Winds Meet because you were making it seem like Enfield there's a lot of things to do in it when the game is exact same as Wua. I bet you defended their shit gacha too, huh? And I just put laughing face because like I kind of did. But it's funny that he would bring up Where Winds Meet as a differentiation or a game that's different from these two. Terrible English there. Because if anything, exploration in Where Winds Meet is a very good game. Exploration in Where Winds Meet is more akin to Wuthering Waves, right? So to put Where Winds Meet as a pedestal that's different to Enfield, and that Enfield and Wua are the same, I'd argue that they're kind of similar. You can wall run in Where Winds Meet. You've got lots of mobility. You've got fucking mounts and stuff in Where Winds Meet, right? You've got all these different ways to move around the map. You got double jumping, if I remember correctly, right? You know, Where Winds Meet is a very good game, right? I'm not saying that. And I think the world probably finds a bit more interesting than Wua because of all the subterranean stuff. You know what I mean? So I'd argue that Where Winds Meet is actually, in fact, better than Wua in exploration. But I think they're more comparable to each other than Wua is to Enfield. I'm just saying, right? But again, I think Where Winds Meet does a better job of it, right? Again, being able to have mobility in a game doesn't mean that it's bad, right? I just think inevitably, especially in a live service game, maps get designed around mobility options. If you can fly in a game, take MMOs for example, right? When you have mounts, open areas in the hubs tend to be made a little bit bigger with some POIs and some mobs placed around. Why? Because you got a mount. Because people want mounts. But if you didn't have a mount, it'd be smaller but still feel bigger. But then people would want mounts. So it's kind of a catch-22 to developers, right? Then you add in flying mounts. Guess what you gotta do? Kind of design them around the mounts, right? It's not rocket science, right? It doesn't mean it's bad game design, but it's just fundamentally a part of it, really, right? What's this he says? I just laughed. I didn't even see this comment. What's he saying? Right, huh? Hopefully they're paying you with all that glaze. I wish there was. Mate, I'm doing it for free. I'm doing it for free. You know what I mean? So, yeah. How miserable his life when you have to make an alt account to glaze. Is he saying that to me? Yeah, he's saying that to me. Imagine how miserable his life when you have to make an alt account to glaze. No, look, Lufasu usually comes. I think he's not saying that to me, right? Is he saying that to me? I don't even know. Because Lufasu comes into streams and stuff, right? So, I don't know there. I've made an alt account to glaze. Yeah, because I've got time for that. Dread the whole thing. You're pretty retarded. Okay, he's saying it to him, yeah. There's no reason to listen to the guy. I bet he only has less than an hour of gameplay. And for Enfield exploration, all well-known speedrun gamer in CN straight up said that Enfield's map design and better than most RPG in recent years. He had been playing the beta every day. Oh, okay. Because I think an interesting factor is you haven't even played Wua's new areas and they're even more barren, are they? Do you know what? There's part of me that's like, man, just to piss off the Wua community, I'm like, I should install Wuthering Waves, yeah, and critique. I don't want to do that, because I don't want to be just a dude that's just shitting on stuff for the sake of it. You know, I'm not a Wua CC. But you know, it's jokes. It's jokes anyway with CCs. I'm joking. It's it's just a joke. Yeah. It's funny. Like, dude was replying to other people as well, man. He was reading other people's responses, I think, somewhere. It's not showing all of them, right? Would it be top comments, maybe? Yeah, he's here responding here. This dude put up bros in here. Work in progress does not represent the final look of the game. Responding again. I'm sure he was in somebody else's thread responding to them as well, where people were having conversation. He was just there going blah, 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 blah. But I was so pressed that I just said the teaser weren't that impressive. Oh. Fuck. I love it. I do. I shouldn't love it so much, but it's just funny. Oh, did they? Netflix bought Warner Brothers Entertainment. Oh. Interesting. Because that's another gaming company that pisses me off, is Warner Brothers. We're map designers all over the place. Yeah, like, again, I think what we're having in WoW is just reactive design to mobility systems. Except to want to attack your systems. Could reinstall Black Beacon and give it a eulogy before it goes. Can you actually still download it now? Or has it been took off the stores? Because I don't have it installed anymore. I don't know, they're defending the multi-billion-dollar companies to blame the CCs. I just, like, the thing that gets me, right? Even if I fundamentally disagree with somebody's take, if it's in stream and somebody comes in and says something, I'll usually respond. If it's on somebody's video, if I make a reaction to it, I don't usually bother in the comments for the most part. But, like, when it comes to subjective stuff, it's like, who cares? It's their opinion. You know? It's done. Like, it's what they think, right? But it's like I say, it's that thing where I think that the Kuro community's had this issue since day one, where every game community's got toxic parts, right? And every game community's got parts that maybe can't accept criticism. It's a special blend in WoW, though. And I think it's because there's been so much energy in the WoW community put to proving that Genshin and Hoyo make worse games. They're fundamentally, objectively, systematically, demonstrably worse games. To the point where when somebody comes along and maybe compares WoW to something else, or just critiques WoW in a vacuum, it's like, oh, wait a minute. Is he doing what I've been doing? And then they project that energy, you know, because instead of just like saying, hey, you know what? I like beef better than chicken. All right, cool, dude. Yeah, man. Sound. I think they've been in that thing of like, well, I've got to make you believe that beef is better than chicken. And I've got to constantly go on about it. Even though I only eat beef, I don't eat chicken. I never really am around chicken, but I've got to prove to you that beef's better than chicken until you accept that beef's better than chicken. And even if you don't accept it, I know that in your head you've accepted it. And then somebody comes along and goes, you know what's better? I'm a big fan of gammon. And they're like, ah, you know? I don't know, that's just a weird analogy I could say. But that's what it kind of feels like to me. It's a funny group of people, man. A funny group. And of course, it's a minority, right? I just want to say that, you know, because if you don't say that, some people freak out. What you say in the old community? No, of course not. We all know that, right? We all know it's not everybody. Because most gamers, for the most part, are just normal. They're not out doing this stuff, right? But, yeah. You're on the dark big chicken, right? I was getting paid, man. I was getting paid. I fucking wish. I wish Hypergryph would pay me. Fuck yeah. You know? Grease my palm, please. Pretty crazy how many YT against are dedicated solely putting down other things for WoW. I do think it's got better in the WoW space. I do. I think it's got better in the WoW space, to be honest. But yeah, like, I think it's just quite ironic, like I said, the whole situation with Glaive. Like, I think Glaive makes good videos, right? They're not my cup of tea, right? But it do kills. It gets shit ton of views, right? I just think it's funny because like, I was saying this before. I used to joke about it, right? A lot of the people who are so against Genshin are like jilted ex-lovers. they're really mad at their ex. And I just found it funny that, like, it seems like Glaive plays Genshin more than we were, which is fair, because you should be able to criticize the games you play. That's what I do. I don't really criticize the games I don't play. I just poke fun at Woo sometimes, because I think it's funny. But I tend to criticize the games I play more, because I want them to be better. But it was just funny for a while, because his content always seemed like it was framed of, I used to play this game, and this game won't get better until you stop accepting this bad stuff. All while wailing on it. And I was just like, that's funny. That is. That's a bit funny, that is. You know? No, I ain't checked it properly yet. I looked earlier because I was looking at, like, combat stuff. I was trying to double check on inflictions and stuff like. Glaive does make good videos. He does. He makes better videos than me. I got no what's it there to accept that dude makes much better videos than me. No denying. I just think I just thought that was funny. At the end of the day, no shade to him. At the end of the day, who gives a fuck? You know? I don't care. I just like to laugh at the people who get too emotional about it, really. And I just think that's one thing that the wooer space kind of prided themselves on. We're not like that. We don't do them things. We accept criticism and we're open about it all and that. As long as, if you're being objective, you tell the truth. And if it's subjective, it is what it is. It's subjective. And then all of a sudden, you come with subjective opinions on Wuthering Waves and, you know, they want your brains. They turn into zombies. Yeah. There's apparently a status effect from enemies that disables dodge. Where's that? What's that then? Is it a D? There we go. Dispel damage. No, it's not going to be susceptible, is it? Protect, weaken, shield. What the fuck is that then? Operator debuff corrosion. Certain enemy skills. Oh, does this work? Oh shit, I didn't even know about these. Okay. Operator debuff corrosion. Certain enemy skills can apply stacks of nature infliction to operators. At 4 stacks, operator becomes corroded, cannot dash, and suffer movement speed reduction for a certain duration. Oh! So does that make that you can't dodge then? Does not being able to dash equate to not being able to dodge then? Interesting. What is solidification? I'm guessing that just freezes you, right? Can it move? Okay. Temporarily stunned and take more arts damage. Oh, shit. Okay. Temporarily suffer continuous heat damage and ignores defense. So is that like a defense shredding dot then? Is it? Oh, we can get... Ah, that's what that is. Ah. Well, it kind of is a burn effect. I didn't realise it ignores defense, though. Because you get hit with that with those flamethrower dudes as well. I was noticing that. I was wondering why is my bar gone... I see the burn. I just thought it was a... I just thought it was like a dot, but it's a dot that ignores defense. Oh, okay. Alright, that's cool. Yeah, sick. Shit. I need to read through all of this properly, to be fair, don't I? So when it's operator, then it's the stuff that gets applied to us, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's cool, that is. That's actually cool. That's cool. I like that. No, you're welcome. Nah, thanks. Appreciate it. If Rose is messaging back. Do. Alright then. I think I might call it, boys. I need to go get something to eat. I don't want to. Like, I'm at the point with this game, yeah. I feel like I could stream for like 12 hours on this game, honestly. I really need to go and get something to eat. We've been on for like 7.5 hours. We could have made a bit more progress than we did. We made a decent amount of progress. We yapped for a bit, but that's normal, right? Yeah, if anybody wants to add me as well, guys, add me. Shit, sorry to the people who I haven't added. Yeah, you're more than welcome to. I don't know about tomorrow, boys. All right, I don't know about tomorrow because my sister and my brother-in-law are supposed to be coming around in the evening. It's not locked in yet, so that'll probably be about 6 o'clock onwards. I think Rosie wants to go out for food in the day, so yeah. See you in there when you get. I'm not gonna lie. We might be back tonight. You do be a yapper, yeah. I can't help you. To be fair though, I'm in no rush to do this. Right, it's not going anywhere, and yeah, I'm more than happy to take my time through it. I don't want to burn through it just so I can be the first person who's got the review or a review on this, or you know, make that video. I really don't mind. I wanna come at this as how I'm gonna come at the game and try and appreciate it as much as possible. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm just gonna say it's a good chance I won't be live tomorrow. Might be back later. We'll see. Depends on how long Rose is out for. But I'll be live Sunday. We're gonna be bashing Enfield Sunday. Monday, I think we'll be back with some Arknights. And then, yeah, over the next couple of weeks, Arknight streams are going to be a little bit less, just purely because of this, so, alright? So, just take note of that. But Arknights will, of course, be back in full force once the beta's over. And maybe even towards the end of the beta. You know, if you get to the point where there's not much to do, no point streaming it just for the sake of it. So, yeah. Plenty of Arknights to come. Limbus Company will start soon, but I don't want to promise anything just because of this beta, because I'm really enjoying it. So yeah, guys, thank you. I wouldn't rush, just truly enjoy the yeah, because I feel like if I blast through content too much and just burn through it come launch, I might be in a position where like I've got pre-burnout before I've even started the game, if that makes sense. But yeah, all right, lads, ladies, thank you very much. Have an amazing weekend. If I don't see you until Sunday, have a great Saturday. And yeah, stay safe, all that good stuff. I'm probably gonna have a DNA video going up tomorrow, talking about what we talked about yesterday's stream. Maybe just trying to. I was waffling like fuck in that video and going on tangents, but I still want to talk about that because yeah, most overgassed game of 2025. I want to talk about it because I was told it was a mental case for not sucking it off. So anyway, guys, love your faces. Enjoy the rest of your day. Have an amazing weekend. I'll see you later. Ta-ra.